Welcome back to the Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 playthrough. This is episode 6. Every other episode is linked in order in the playlist, which you can find below in the description. Today we're finally going to make it to Kuttenberg, where we need to get some help to free Sirhan's Capon again. And it turns out to be the ultimate stealth mission with more secret passages. Warhorse must know I love secret passages. But then after that, things get very messy indeed. Honestly, compared to the first game, this one is an emotional roller coaster of ups and downs in the storyline. But before we go to Kuttenberg, we're actually going to go back to Trosky Castle because I found a really cool hidden detail that I want to share with you guys. So you may be wondering why I've come back to Trosky Castle, and there's actually a really cool hidden secret I found here thanks to this perk. So if I go and show you the perk, I got this perk under the scholarship skill. Once you reach level 18 scholarship, you can get the Explorer perk, which reveals a bunch of secrets on the map. One of the things it revealed is that in Trosky Castle Tower, where we killed Istvan Toth, we pushed him out of this window right here. Well, after you've done that, a secret map marker appears that says Istvan's Cross, which is where he died. It takes a bit of time, I guess, for this to appear, because I don't know if this is his grave or what, but we're going to walk over there right now and see what we can find. I'm in a bush. Pebbles, come.
Quick.
Let's ride up above the quarry here. We're literally just below the walls of Trosky. I think that window is probably still smashed. And we're just riding carefully along the edge of this cliff. Okay, I think we can probably get off the horse here and have a gander. Yeah, it's literally the top of that window over there. That's where we pushed him off. Oh my days, there's actually blood. I mean, he was a corpse at this point, and this is where he landed. Oh man, what a cool detail.
So this is where Istvan landed. I hope it hurt, you bastard.
I think it did.
A long way up. That arsehole flew for a long time.
That's so cool that this like secret little Easter egg detail is here. Honestly, I love that. This is why Warhorse is so great. You know, I would have completely missed that. The thing I love about Warhorse Studios is that they reward curiosity. If you as a player are like, oh yeah, I killed Istvan, you know, is he dead? Did his body hit the floor? Where did it land? Can I go there and loot him? One curious thing is I guess we had no option to actually go and loot him, but someone found his body and then he got buried at the very spot he died. Not even in a graveyard, which is just wild. And now we can continue on our journey to Kuttenberg. So today we need to start this quest over here in the Fog of War. Talk to Katherine, our favorite maiden, into the Underworld. If anyone could have told me what's happened to Sirhan, it was Liechtenstein. But how can I find him? Kuttenberg isn't only big, it's pretty dangerous by all accounts. So we've got to go over here on the map and find Katherine. And I mean, wow, the open world here looks stunning. Thought we'd just ride through the country to start off this video, so I can thank you all for the support through the Let's Play so far. It's been amazing. I know these episodes have been ridiculously long, but it's been really cool that, you know, we can actually play through them together. So thank you so much for watching them all so far, guys. It's been amazing. All the likes on the videos and support has been like just crazy. There is a wagon here along the roadside, and someone's been shooting some deers. Quick finger potion, sketch of horseman's pick. If you guys want to grab that for yourself, it is literally on the road in the center of the Kuttenberg region. You carry on going east from Miskowitz, past the pub, and you can find that little caravan. You can see the pub just there in the distance, and this is the caravan remains. It's actually nailed with piercing arrows, so I mean, if I had a lot of time, I could just take all of these arrows as well to use against other people. There's actually another sack here. Oh my god, the sack has all of the materials we need to craft this. 17 scrap metal and multiple bits of steel there. This is actually a really valuable haul. I'm very impressed. They've actually searched down here. Is there anything hiding in the bush? There's another sack over here with some sheepskin and roe hides. I'm just curious because, you know, sometimes if you follow these paths, you can actually find where the bandits hid all the goods. So directly south down the road from here, I have found what appears to be a bandit encampment. It'd be interesting to see how we go. We've leveled up to 21. Good boy. Dude, I think we just flat out killed that guy with the wounding arrow there. I mean, this dude's got a shield in his back. We can probably hit this guy.
It's a trap!
That's a trap! Is that him? Oh, I went through him. It kind of hit him. Doesn't even know where we are.
I'll kill you.
Go on then. Kill me. Good boy, get him. God, this guy's tanky. Oh boy, there's like 4 guys. Quick, Pebbles, run away. Ah! Hold on, Pebbles. Okay, we're back on the main road here, and I can see a steeple of some kind of building up ahead here. The road is honestly very wide around here too, so widest road you've come across in the game. Normally it's single paths and stuff. So there's a little outside. Oh my god! Is that Kuttenberg? Holy moly! How? It's massive. Whoa, this is like, it gives you a real world feeling of what it's like to come across a real medieval city. We've been wandering around these yokel ass towns for years. And then you come across this. Man, you can see the fields on the outside there that fuel the city and the surrounding lands. There's even a chapel. I remember the artwork of this too. More carts delivering goods. Wow. That's...
Hail, good man.
God be with you.
And with you. How about taking a break? Rest those legs and try your wits instead.
I've seen this traveller on the roads before, actually. Riddle of Barley.
Come on, don't be shy. I won't bite.
That's a relief. What were you going to offer me?
Curiosity killed the cat. No shame in that, though. They call me Barley.
Barley's a strange name. You're a drifter.
You just wander the world.
Exactly. Never a dull day so far.
You have a peculiar name.
If I were ordinary, well, that's just another way of saying boring. And boring's not for me. So I wander the roads collecting my riddles, and if I meet anyone I find interesting, I'll happily work a riddle on them.
Well, tell me one.
A riddle? Very well. Let's hear it.
Now, listen carefully.
What begins with H and
belongs
is always
to
hungry?
you alone, but is used more often by others. Any idea?
Belongs to me alone and is used more often by others. My sword? That's a hilarious answer. My name is the obvious answer. My money, my clothes. Tell me the riddle again.
My name.
That's right! You have a learned head on those shoulders. The robes of a priest would suit you better than a sword.
They really wouldn't, I assure you.
More's the pity. But down to business. I have a proposition for you. You deserve a reward for solving my riddle. Except, you've caught me flat broke.
He's gonna scam
I can
us.
give you some of what little I have. Or teach you some of what I know. What'll it be?
Show me what's in your purse? No, teach me something.
I'm always up for learning something new. What can you teach me?
I spend my days on the roads and my nights in the taverns. What interests you more?
So I guess it's like survival or drinking. Let's go taverns.
Tell me about the taverns.
There's this dingy place in Kuttenberg where you'll find a skeleton at one of the tables. Drank and drank and drank he did until he drank himself to death.
And how exactly is this going to be of any use to me?
Next time you go drinking, be sure to remember him. No matter how well your evening is going, sometimes it's better to quit while you're ahead.
Well,
Solid advice.
I might just put that to the test. Thanks.
Safe travels.
Oh, we improved in drinking, so he leveled us up. Right, let's go into the city then. What is this? Kuttenberg market book. I just picked this up. The second volume with a list of Kuttenberg city markets.
You can say that again. Pay me a tithe from what you've got on you, and you can go.
And if I refuse?
I'll have you clapped in the pillory, and I'll take it anyway.
You've got to be kidding me.
Well, what's it going to be?
Sacre. Fine. Here.
Wow, he just got mugged. I didn't get mugged, but then I look like a noble knight. God, look at the walls of this city. My God, it's stunning. I'm honestly amazed that this is running right now. Like, it looks crazy cool. This was actually one of the private castles that one of the lords had built.
One afternoon, they burned down the whole
Fountain?
village, killed all
Where
the
does the water
villagers,
come from?
and drove the
Here,
local
in the middle of the
lords out
city.
their own castles.
Where indeed. Oh man, I just need to explore this entire place. I'm overwhelmed right now. This is the potion shop. God, is that a crocodile? What the heck? It's some
ordinary folk that get the short end of the stick.
bloated
While the
crocodile.
nobles are all fine and dandy.
Look, go and
Look how
take what you
rich all
want.
these people are. Even the bodyguards are like sorted. I'm expecting to see a few different languages in this location. Ah, the weapon store. Weaponsmith, eh? Even the townsmen look rich. Bits of it do remind me of Prague, actually, interestingly enough. Some of the older parts. Oh, this is one of the markets. Wow. We're walking through the back of the market right now, but
Careful.
just all the detail here. There's a lot of pickled gherkins there. Ready to go. Wow. Okay, we need to find Katherine somewhere in this mess. Oh, they will be adding haircutting to the game though, along with the new hardcore mode. So expect me to do a live stream playthrough of hardcore mode. Plus we drink every single thing we see. I think that would be a really cool challenge. My goodness. Wait, this is the clock from Prague, isn't it? That's the same clock as the one in Prague, I'm sure. It's very much inspired by it, if it's not. Those are the zodiac signs, aren't they? Even this horse and cart is like ridiculously fancy.
Good of ale, thanks.
Oh, it's Katherine at the pub. Of course she is. Classic. Yo, that's a cool. It's like a demon and a noose. Of course she would be here. I think she's upstairs somewhere, so we'll go up. See if we
It
can,
Just watch where you're
Ah,
going.
here she is.
Henry! I was wondering when you'd turn up.
Yeah, I've been actually like leveling.
Hey, my lovely. Zizka told me you found something out about Liechtenstein.
If only just Liechtenstein. I've only been here a couple of days, but I seem to know everything about this city and its sinful people.
Sinful
and about
people, eh?
Pope, the second Pope, Sigismund, Wenceslas, about the sickness of old men, the desires of young men, who I sometimes have to beat off with a stick. Simply everything. The tavern seems to be the fount of all knowledge.
It's true. I'd like to hear more about the sinning part.
You'll have to tell me more about the sinning part. That sounds interesting.
You youngsters are all the same, but work before pleasure. After we find Liechtenstein and free Capon, we'll see.
I'll look forward to it. But anyway, about Liechtenstein. Anything new?
Well, there might be something. One of the girls I talked to told me her sweetheart frequents some nasty alehouse. And one of the regulars there recently started buying drinks for the whole house. Which is suspicious, because this fella is practically a beggar. Goatskin, they call him. They asked him where he got the coin, and he boasted that he was spying for some rich lord.
Sounds promising.
All right. That sounds promising.
Of course, it doesn't have to be Liechtenstein, but there can't be that many rich men who pay spies. And we have to start somewhere.
That's true. And you've spoken to this goatskin fella?
Not yet. I was rather hoping you'd do it.
Oh, obviously.
That grubby alehouse is a bit too wild even for me.
You're not afraid, are you?
Well, if it's too wild even for you, maybe I should be worried.
Well, at least you don't risk being groped by a bunch of lewd, stinking miners.
Well, it's only to be expected after all.
Excuse me?
I mean, I'm sure they don't see nice women like you very often.
Saved.
Naughty boy. You just make sure nobody robs you there.
Does this place have a name?
I'm not sure if it's a name, but the locals call it the Hole in the Wall.
I'm sure you'd know all about it then, Catherine. You only got a sense of humour. The name speaks for everything.
Sounds like a nice place for a romantic evening, eh?
You'll find it in Hot Prink. There's no other alehouse in that quarter.
So, goatskin in the hole in the wall. I reckon I remember that. I'll go and check it out.
Before you go, I wanted to ask. Nobody ever told me why we're actually looking for this Liechtenstein fella.
You might know where Capon is.
He might know where they're holding Capon.
I'm sure lots of people might know that.
But Liechtenstein's on our side. At least I hope he still is. You never know these days.
But who is he? And why is he in Kuttenberg?
He's a young noble from Jobst's council. His family have domains in Moravia and Lower Austria. He's here to gather information about the enemy for Jobst. And judging by how important it was for Istvan to find out where he is, he's a real thorn in their side. And they're out to get him.
So we're getting involved in noblemen's schemes again. That means trouble.
I'll do my best not to get us mixed up in all that.
Sure you will. But it can't be helped. There's a war on, and we have to fight. Watch out for yourself, Henry. I have a bad feeling about that district.
You're not the only one.
Oh, hello. Oh, damn. War's already got those angles right, didn't they? A lot of work was clearly spent on that. Why is my armor broken? Goodness me, I better
Just watch where you're
go
going.
to the smith. There's a big piggy there. God, look at all these booze.
Kind of slow today.
The old school graffiti. My god, is that the size of Kuttenberg? Wow, it's huge. We've only like walked down the main... Oh my god, this detailed map is actually stunningly beautiful. I always love the details on the side here. Like, look, you can actually see the Kuttenberg mines at the bottom. Might be some secrets down there from what I can see in the illustrations. Warhorse loved to put little secrets in the illustrations, like, oh, this is a good place to rob. The guardhouse tower. There's a lady, like, washing a horse down here. And some other strange goings on in the chapel from the looks of it. Wow, okay, so there is the lower quarters, clearly the poorer district. Outside the city is where we need to go. There's so many people smashed wandering around at, like, it's not even 12 yet. I've got to get out of the city walls. I mean, look at that. That looks like a fantasy Willy Wonka factory almost. So this is the city gate into the poorer district. We're still technically in the city. Within the secondary walls, as it were. I should probably launder my clothes. Henry needs a wash. I don't have enough soap. Oh, damn it. Wow, these buildings are huge as well compared to like all the other things we've seen. You can see some of the mines over there in the distance. This guy's actually building foundations for another building. Gosh, look at the flags on that building. What even is that? It's just like the main gatehouse. This is the pub, I believe. It looks like there's already a bit of a confrontation out front.
Go home and sleep it up. You're getting married tomorrow.
Kiss my ass. Another round. I'm putting this nicely, since you're practically my brother now. Go home, or we'll drag you there. Laying a hand on family. Shame on you.
Leave now, before I make you.
Look here, you bitch. I was brawling when you two were still playing with hobby horses.
Oh, yeah? Come on then, you tosspot.
You don't want to fuck with me, mate. At least be quiet, or the catchballs will come, and then there'll be trouble.
No worries on that count. One punch and this sock will be stretched out.
Your ma will be stretched out.
What did you say?
Oh, damn.
What did you say? Fuck this. One more word about my ma, and your ma is so ugly it would make a blind man weep. Fucking hell. So ugly, in fact, that at her christening, the priest mistook her for a toad. Stop
Rip.
it, you fool. Now you're gonna die.
Oh, he's getting him. The drunk dude's winning.
Nice hit! Yeah, don't spare him!
Wow, he's literally bleeding from the waist.
These days, no one's ever really safe.
I'm gonna finish you.
Finish him. Oh. Damn. That was beautiful.
Anyone else?
This guy looking very suspicious.
Hey!
There's some
Hey,
lying
what's wrong?
here.
Wake up! Come on!
What's wrong? He actually woke
I'll
up.
call a bailiff on him for this.
Oh my god, look at this pub sign. Isn't that the best thing you've ever seen? I love it. What's this place called? The Hole in the Wall. Yeah, I mean, I guess we knew that. Okay, let's go and find this guy we're looking for. Oh, this is the place that the guy outside told us about. The skeleton in the chair, right?
The service might be a bit slow here. I reckon he's been sitting here a while.
Excellent. Excellent. Next time it'll be even better.
I'm looking for a fella called Goatskin.
What's that got to do with me? If you want to nose around here, you'll have to go through Chenyak.
Chenyak, you see.
Could you tell me more about this Chenyak?
No, I couldn't. We don't talk to strangers here.
Where can I find him?
And where can I find this Chenyak?
How do I know? He'll be around here somewhere. Or not. See if he's with Hugo.
And who's he?
You'll recognize him.
Right.
Right. I'm gonna see if I can find that Chenyak.
Brawler? Oh, he's right here.
I'm looking for a fella called Goatskin. Do you know him?
Aye. But I reckon I ain't gonna tell you nothing.
Why not?
Because I don't know you. Although the way you're kitted out, you seem like you might fit in here.
Not really. Out with that. I don't have time for this. I belong here with 23 speech. I'll buy you a drink. Oh, we're really not dressed for the occasion, are we? It's this fancy ass night. I'm gonna threaten him.
I simply have to find him. And I couldn't care less whether I do it the easy way or the hard way. So don't fuck with me, or I'll have you. Along with the whole of this lousy pigsty.
You know what? If you think you're tough, go and see Goliath in the barn in the yard. He's always on the lookout for bruisers like you. And if you get through that alive, come back here and we'll talk.
Sounds good. Who are you anyway?
Who are you? And you're a people.
Well, I'm Chenyak.
Alright. But why all that horse shit about whether I'd fit in with you or not?
Look at it like this. This is a place for a certain sort of people what have their own rules.
It's a thieves
Although
guild.
folk usually think we don't play by no rules.
You still haven't told me what you people are.
If you still ain't twigged, you ain't gonna find out much here. Put it like this. So-called decent folk avoid this here alehouse like the plague.
Maybe I could help you with something.
You don't know me, and you don't want to tell me anything. I get that. But there must be some way I can get you to trust me. I'm sure there are things I can help you with.
Course there is. But we're mainly looking for fellas what can handle themselves. Ever since this town got a new lord, we've had to use a bit of violence now and again, innit?
I don't have a problem with that.
I don't have any problem with violence.
Most times a fella tells me that, it ends badly for him. Anyways, if you want to join us and get some jobs, go across the yard to the barn. You'll find Goliath there, and he'll let you know if you're up to it or not. And if you get through that alive, come back here and we'll talk.
What you see isn't enough for you.
Why bother with fighting? I reckon it's a waste of time. It's plain as day I'm in better shape than most of the decrepit louts here.
You don't whack balls, I see. That's a good thing, actually, seeing as we're looking for someone like you. Let's leave Goliath out of it. It'll only lead to bad blood. Wouldn't be the first time. What was it you wanted to know?
I'm looking for Goatskin. I hear he used to come here.
Aye. Thing is, ain't nobody seen him here for a few days.
Right.
But he used to come here.
Aye. He was here day in, day out. Only this time some burly lads came here and duffed him up proper.
Who beat him up and why?
Do you know the men who beat him up?
No, but there were some Jews among them, and that's pretty odd, seeing as how they don't usually get mixed up in nothing.
Why did they give him such a beating? Did they say anything?
Well, Goatskin is a right knob end. Always asking for it, he is. But I reckon this time it was about his big gob. The last week he was coming, throwing glint around, and when we squeezed him about where he got the coin, he said he was spying for some lord.
And does this lord have a name?
He didn't say. We didn't swallow his yarn about spying anyway. We reckoned he made a score and just wanted to look like a big man.
Makes more sense.
What happened to Goatskin? Does anyone know where he is now?
No word. But I reckon he's holed up somewhere, licking his wounds. Seems he stuck his nose in a wasp's nest, and he won't be sticking it out again for a while. If you're going to look for him, try it at night. You don't stray far when he's on the job. Usually between Hradek and the horse market. He goes after drunks. So I try asking in the local drinking dens.
All right.
Right.
What does he look like, though? He can't be the only fella who likes to relieve drunks of their purses.
God's truth. But you'll know Goatskin when you see him. They call him that on account of how he got kicked in the head by a goat as a nipper. He's got a dent in his forehead you could use for a game of marbles.
Wow, okay. Why didn't you defend him?
Why didn't you defend Goatskin? Isn't he one of you?
He is and he ain't. I'm no saint, but that Goatskin stepped in some nasty shit and then walked it in our door and all. I ain't saying we don't look out for each other, but there's limits, innit?
I'm sure you know the town better than me. What drinking dens are there on Goatskin's patch?
Between the horse market and Hradek, there's the Black Horse, a miner's tavern. Wayman the taverner used to be a miner, and then there's the Big Bathhouse. It belongs to some bloke called Adam. He tarted the place up big.
Any others?
None I know.
Thanks. I'll go and look for him.
I wish you luck then. He ain't the brightest, but he's got a real talent for saving his own skin. Once you're done with him, come by and see us. Seems after all you're a pretty handy bloke. We could use the likes of you.
If you got a big job for me, tell me.
If you've got some job for me, you can tell me straight up. So what kind of work do you have for me?
A job worthy of your skills. But first, just a little test to see that you're not as dim-witted as that arsehole Goatskin. What is Wycliffe's first thesis?
Bro, what? Poverty? Repentance? Simplicity. Simplicity.
Blessed are the poor in spirit, for theirs is the kingdom of heaven, said our Lord, meaning a return to simplicity.
Wrong. Second question. Which estate has the greatest reformatory potential?
The commoners, the church, the nobility.
The commoners.
Correct! The Reformation must start from the bottom and ignite like a flame in the hearts of all, so that in the end the Holy Church itself will be set ablaze with purifying fire.
I knew you were different. Full of surprises.
After our talk about Goatskin, I didn't think you'd know about these things.
You thought we were just paupers who couldn't count to 5, didn't you? But now let's see who's the pauper. Last question. Who is the rightful king of Bohemia?
Wenceslas. Sigismund.
Wenceslas. There's no doubt about it.
Indeed.
Ah, yes.
All right. Now let's talk about the job. Maybe this will disappoint you a little, but it concerns Wenceslas's brother. It's he who will secure your place in our humble company.
Company of rebels, eh? Company of millers? Tavern regulars? No. Rebels.
From what you've said, I gather you're not spying for Sigismund. It's rather the other way around, huh?
We call ourselves the Guild. We profess the ideals of equality and brotherhood. Our only law is the Holy Bible. Worldly justice is as fickle as a common whore, yielding to those who are in power.
Justice for me or the gallows. Aren't you afraid to end up there?
Friend, one must be willing to suffer for the truth. Sigismund is a usurper, and the church and the magistrates are but a lowly horse spreading her legs for Sigismund. As long as we go against Sigismund and honour the scripture, our souls remain pure.
What if I go and tell the bailiff you're calling him a whore? Just out of courtesy, you know?
Go ahead. Perhaps you are one of the lucky ones who are not harmed by Sigismund's presence in Bohemia. Maybe you don't mind selling a piece of your conscience by ratting us out. As for me, I will go to the town hall with my head held high. But you?
I have my doubts. I'm on your side, yeah?
Yeah, don't worry. I was just teasing you. I think the same of Sigismund. Tell me about your operation here.
We are who we are, and we do what we do. Like the early church of Jesus' apostles, in unity and fidelity to his words. I'm in charge. I plan all our missions. Goliath is the muscle. Knuckles, well, he mostly complains. But he also knows his way around locks. But we're all equal. We share the profits equally, but we don't do it for the wealth. We want to drive Sigismund out of this town.
How can I join you?
How can I join you?
You want to join us already? I don't have to talk you into it. That's great. We're not particular about formalities. Let's just have a beer, and then you're one of us.
Here's to the guild.
To the guild!
It's poison. Good stuff.
That reminds me. I'd like to throw a feast for the poor. The bigger the better.
Didn't you say you were just ordinary people with no money?
We are. And this is where Sigismund comes in. Because he's going to pay for the feast out of his own pocket.
That was a good one. How are you going to make that happen?
Me? No. You'll make it all happen. Listen carefully. Sigismund seized land down in the valley near Pach and built his personal warehouse on it, right under our noses as a provocation. There he stores fancy foods and gifts for his commanders. And for that red-bearded gob of his, sausages, smoked meats, foreign spices, and more. Fancy delicacies from Italy, Hungary, Slavonia, and all the other shitholes where he owns land. While we're eating porridge and cabbage all the time. You will steal all the food you can carry from that warehouse. And as a nice token, you will leave there... Let's see... What would you leave there?
Stones, money, cabbage, nothing.
Nothing.
You're such a cheapskate, aren't you? No way. It would be nicer to leave a head of cabbage for him. Get at least one head from the greengrocer and leave it there for Sigismund. Let him eat for once what we have in our bowls almost every day.
Oh, that's
but
clever,
I'm warning
actually.
you right now, no violence. Don't even think about slitting anyone's throat in that warehouse. The job isn't to punish some poor sod on guard duty. Is that clear?
Got it. What should I do with the stolen food?
You'll give it to the beggars. Let them feast like kings for once. It's not hard to find poor people in the town. Just go to the gates or churches, and you'll surely come across some. There are also tents full of them in Minor Street, Church Street or Cobbler Street. When you're done, come and see me, and we'll figure out what to do next.
Damn, we're joining the Thieves Guild, but it's like a rebellion. This is very unique and very relevant.
Sigismund will be fucking livid he can't enjoy his fine sausages. Can I expect any help from you?
If you need some tools, stop by Knuckles. That's all I can help you with.
I'll do it.
All right. I'll head out.
I don't
Good
even
luck.
need a reward. It just sounds hilarious.
A regular for life. And beyond.
So there's also dice here as well. Where's Knuckles then? That's Ruffian. There's beggars outside, loads of them.
Careful.
Oh, is that the innkeeper?
What can I do for you?
Can I get a room here?
Can I get something to eat and a place to sleep?
It would be an honor, good sir. And for how long?
Longer.
I need to stay longer.
All right, but money up front.
120 gold. Let's
Let's talk
haggle
about the
them
price.
down. 100.
accept?
Look, offer a bit more and we can make a deal.
105.
I knew we'd come to an agreement. Anyone can sleep like a king here. And if you're hungry, there's some food in the pot.
Right, so I think we should sleep until nighttime, and then we should go and explore where Goatskin is around here. And Sigismund's supply is down here to the south, so maybe we can do both in one night, perhaps. So upstairs is our bedroom, the one with the wreath above the door, just not a bad setup, I must say. Let's go ahead and sleep and save, and then head into town at 8 PM, I reckon. All right, let us put on our sneaky gear and out onto the streets as the sun is setting.
Hey, come here.
What would you like?
I don't want to yell. Come closer.
What is
You're
it?
new here, aren't you? Has Chenyek talked the head off you already?
We spoke.
I'll give you some good advice to start with. Don't listen to his bollocks about a fairer society and the honourable struggle for a better tomorrow. It's just bullshit to mess with newcomers like you.
I
By the
see.
way, they call me Knuckles.
It sounded pretty convincing to me.
Aye. Chenyek can sweet-talk people like no other.
Interesting.
I mean, Chenyek talks about sharing stuff fairly and how we don't do it for the money. But you know what? It's horseshit. It's every man for himself down here, even if they say otherwise. And Chenyek just gives it such a nice polish.
Are you saying he lied to me?
More like, he didn't tell you the whole truth. I heard from friends that Sigismund has a bottle of very fine wine somewhere in his warehouse. The kind of
I
wine that
see.
you don't often see in these parts. I have a buyer for it. So if you bring it to me, I'll give you half the coin he's paying for it.
Who's the buyer? Good idea.
That sounds reasonable. What do you know about the wine?
I knew we'd get along. The wine is in a warehouse somewhere. If you find it and bring it to me, I'll give you a better price for it than any merchant in the town. So think about it. The buyer I got is particularly interested in this bottle.
I'll look for it. Chenyek said you could give me some gear too.
All that talk about equality, brotherhood. But when it comes to lockpicks, I'm supposed to give you stuff from my own stash. Here's something you might find useful.
Thank you.
Is it a lockpick? 3 lockpicks, quick finger potion. Oh, I'm digging this new soundtrack. It sounds like it was recorded in a pub. Naturally, before we go there, though, we're going to go and scour the streets until it gets dark. Mate, there's so many smashed people. I mean, it must be easy pickings, just having a night of pickpocketing, essentially. Here's the church. You can see ravens actually surrounding the top there. Must be cursed. The only explanation. Running across town actually takes some time. Okay, so apparently he likes to pickpocket around the alleyway behind these houses. Oh, hello, who's that? Townsman. Is that the guy we're looking for? No.
Excuse me?
Wander around the area. Ah, Goatskin, eh?
Hey, are you Goatskin by any chance?
Yeah, that's me, What do you want?
I have a couple of questions for you.
Look, I didn't. I never told nobody. Nobody. I swear. I'll even swear to Samuel and his god if he wants.
Who's Samuel?
Who the hell is Samuel?
You weren't sent by Sam.
I wouldn't be asking you if I was, would I?
You know, like, I promise not to talk about it no more. They'll kill me otherwise.
I'm starting to lose my patience. I know some way you can hold up. Yes, let's use the thieving.
I know somewhere you can hole up. Help me, and I'll pay you back.
Well, I'd like to know what place you have in mind, innit?
Do you know the Devil's Den?
But it's a shithole. They ain't too fond of me neither. And the feeling's mutual, like, to tell the truth.
Aye, but you're thinking of the band that used to be there. Now it's my comrades who have it under their thumb. Just tell them Henry sent you, and they'll let you stay a while. If you help me, that is.
That don't sound too bad. Folks are getting fed up with me here. What'll it cost me?
Just some information. That's all.
All right. Well, what do you want to know?
I heard you were spying
what?
for some nobleman. Is that true?
I was doing nothing but, you know, like, I was spying for 2 weeks.
So, who's Samuel?
Who is this Samuel you're so afraid of?
He just hired me. He's one of them lot. You know, them Jews, innit? He was nice to me till I started blabbering.
Innit, fam? From London, innit? We're gonna find Samuel.
Do you know where I could find this Samuel?
Go to that, you know, synagogue. He hangs around it in front of it and people, like, brings him news of what's on the grapevine, you know. And evenings he sits around at the King Solomon. It's like a, you know, a Jewish tavern. But watch out. They ain't too welcoming towards our people there.
Have you ever heard the name Liechtenstein?
I don't know him, but I heard Samuel telling his people, like them Jews, I mean, about this, what's his name? Liechtenstein.
What exactly did he say?
Liechtenstein.
Did he speak about him in a good way or a bad way?
I don't know. I just remembered a funny name. I don't pay much heed to things that what don't concern me.
Put yourself a spy, literally what I was thinking. Stay silent.
What is it you did as a spy?
Mostly I was standing guard in front of that palace, you know, like Ruthard's place. I was watching for who was going in and out, see? You know, who, with who, where, when, and that.
And what went on there?
Well, people was coming and going, all sorts of nobles, and I'd tell Samuel what colours they was carrying, see? I was good at that. I remember pictures good, you know?
Ah.
I'll be going then. And you should disappear. Now you've got somewhere to go.
All right, listen, now you've helped me out, I'll be hitting the road, soon at any rate, so I can let you have something. It won't be no use to me anyways.
What do you have?
What do you have to offer me?
I put some things aside. It's a well-hidden stash, but it ain't easy to get to it, and I ain't going to risk it now.
Where is it? What's in it?
What's in the stash?
All kinds of stuff, but mainly stuff I couldn't flog. I recently robbed this fool, some scholar fella, but you look like you'd know what to do with it.
Ha! Where is it?
That sounds interesting. Where is it?
In them secret, you know, tunnels under the city.
Sounds like nonsense.
Tunnels? Secret passageways? Stop blethering and tell me where it is.
I ain't blathering. It's in the passageways beneath the city. I can find it. I've learnt the way. And if you give me a couple of groschen, I can teach you too. You can clear out my stash, and judging by the look of you, knowing your way round, you know, underground like, that ought to come in handy for you, innit?
I'm running out of patience with you. How are you going to teach me?
Walk around underground? How are you going to teach me? You said you were going to pack up and go.
Aye, like, look, if I tell you, it won't be no secret no more, innit? Wait and see.
Well, he's going to the Devil's Den, so we can just catch up with him if he's lying.
Let's get this straight. You want me to pay you to tell me a secret, which will help me find your stash, which you say is somewhere underground, and I don't even know what's in it.
That's about the long and short of it. But I reckon it's good to know how to move around the city. You know, unseen, like.
That's pretty useful.
Oh, Christ almighty. How much do you want?
Not much. Just a bit to help me, you know, get by.
50 groschen, yeah, sure.
Right. Out with it. That's the last coin you'll get out of me.
Of course. It's like this. I know them passageways because I got my hands on this map, like. This old thief gave it to me. And when I, you know, got it in my head, like, I flogged it, see?
So you don't actually know anything?
So you're telling me you don't even have the map?
No, but I know where it is, like. I flogged it to this thief. Angel, he called himself.
Called himself? So this angel is back in heaven now, is he?
Aye, he was hanged outside the city wall.
Lol.
He's still swinging there. And I know he had that map sewn into his coat. It were his most prized possession. But watch out, the gallows is guarded to stop quacks cutting off the dead bodies, bits and pieces, fingers and that, like.
All right, thanks a million.
Thanks. You've been a great help.
That's me through and through, innit? I'd better be off, like. I've got a long journey ahead of me.
Off you go.
Is he leaving? He is, there we go. He's got a torch. See if we can get... Oh, okay, he's got some money. Should have knocked him out in the alleyway. It would have been easier. Can we get to the groschen? Oh, God. Oh, just... It always says you got like 0.7 groschen back, but I think that's every time you pickpocket them. I think we would have got all of the money he had in him because that was the only money slot. This guy, Angel, is near the Hangman area. Kuttenberg Gallows over here on the map. But now we know as well that Samuel is up here to the north, so we can go talk to him. And I think a midnight visit should be pretty fun. So there's another pub here where this guy is. Maybe he lives here. Is this his house? This place is like a maze, honestly. Oh, hello, it's a private area. Sorry, folks. Oh, actually, he's upstairs. Oh, hello, what's this? 3 butt-naked men sleeping here. I can see him through the cracks in this door. Just go ahead and lockpick it. I'm pretty sure he won't mind. Here we go. Yay. Just gonna open the door now. Hello there. I'm looking for John of Liechtenstein.
God be with you.
Sholem, are you lost? Or what would a goy want here?
A goy? I know what a goy is. Do I? I've got 21 learned experience.
What do you think goy means?
It means you do not belong here.
It means nation in Hebrew. So you're just as much a goy as I am.
Good one. A goy lecturing a Jew on Hebrew. All right. But I suggest you do not repeat it around these parts. Not everyone is as tolerant as I. So, what do you want?
I'm looking for someone called Samuel.
What do you want with him?
Is that you?
There are many Samuels here. And if I'm not good enough for you, I'm afraid nobody else will talk to you.
All right. I'm looking for John of Liechtenstein. I heard you, or this Samuel, might know something about him.
I'm sure Samuel knows a lot. But I do not see why he should tell you.
Because it isn't just anyone looking for him. Because I know a lot as well.
Because I know a lot as well? Me and Samuel can exchange interesting information.
Why do you think you can tell me anything I need to know? I already know more than I want to.
You're the first person I've met who complains about knowing more than everyone else.
It is not pleasant to know things you can do nothing about. So what I need is someone who prefers action to talk.
All right. What do you suggest?
An exchange. Something in return. I have this one problem none of my people can fix.
Stay silent.
You probably know that my people face outbreaks of hatred from time to time. A house is plundered, people beaten up, sometimes murdered. Usually it is started by some scum spreading rumors that we eat Christian babies or poison wells. They always find some excuse. I have heard that such people are meeting in an old abandoned house by the wall in the mining district. I need someone to get among them, find out what they are planning, and warn us in good time.
That's a lot of effort. Will they trust me?
Won't they be suspicious?
Why? Their kind usually are not too bright. You just have to curse the Jews and say you want to join them. Do not worry. They will not check if you are circumcised.
Sounds dangerous.
That sounds pretty dangerous.
A lot less dangerous than showing your face here. Trust me.
All right. I'll do it. And then you'll tell me all about Liechtenstein.
Agreed. They usually meet at the start of the day.
At the start of the day according to my calendar or yours?
I see you're in the know. At the start of my day, so when the first 3 stars come out.
Right. So they meet after sunset. The miners' district, an abandoned house with a small yard by the ramparts.
That's right. But you won't find them today. It's too late. If you get them to let you join them, try and find out what they're planning, and then come and see me, and you'll have fulfilled your side of the deal.
And then you'll tell me what I need to know.
And then you'll tell me how to find Liechtenstein?
That was my promise. And I keep my promises.
So, we now need to go to this warehouse and rob them next. I will walk there because I get to discover more of the city. Look at this raining street. It looks amazing. We're right near the battlements of the inner city walls, I think. Oh, the lights on the castle walls look really impressive at nighttime too. You can actually tell where the guards are walking based on the light source. I don't know why I didn't get my horse. Come here, Pebbles. Oh my god, what the hell happened, Pebbles? Why are you covered in blood? Where the hell did my horse come from?
Easy. Easy.
So outside the walls, we actually got to go right here and across the bridge. Under the cover of rain and darkness, it should be a pretty easy stealth mission, this. Okay, we're at the warehouse entrance and there's someone guarding it. So I'm going to look around the back here. See if there's another way in. And I'm pretty sure we can maybe like just jump over here. Oh yeah. Oh, we're trespassing. Big time. I literally can't see anything. Gosh, there's a guard right there. Luckily, we've mastered stealth. So the wine and Sigismund supplies are right here. And the guards are apparently staying nearby. If I can get around this guy, that's going to be really helpful. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Leave it! Shoot!
Dude, you're giving me away, you silly dog. You can't see me. Oh! Okay, he's chasing the dog. Great. Good. That actually helped. My dog was more helpful than he knew. Alright, there's some really fancy looking tent around here. So I'm thinking maybe we'll find some wine in here. There's some food. Oh my god, there's a golden chalice? 580 gold each? 1,000 groschen down. We're gonna have to lockpick this chest and see what's in here. Hopefully we can manage this one. Oh boy, here we go. Come on, come on. Yes. Sigismund's sausage. 50 sausages and some lard. God, I'm surprised I didn't have to get a key for that from one of the guards or something. Maybe we use a potion of Nighthawk because I can't see anything. Ah, here we go. Now I can see perfectly. So apparently the wine was in the warehouse area, but I can't see it anywhere. Oh, Jesus Christ be praised. Alright, we've dodged him. Go up the stairs here. There's a ladder up there. I'm thinking maybe I could just jump over the ladder. Worst case, we missed the wine. It's not a problem. Oh no! Jesus Christ. That's not good. Just trying to jump over the wall. Alright. I think we're out of here, to be honest. Okay, we're now outside. Let's just head back and tell him we've got it. Oh, now we've got to feed the poor in Kuttenberg. Okay, back to Kuttenberg we go. I'm just going to wake them up on the middle of the night. Just from Sigismund's personal store. They seem longer than the Czech ones. Could the Emperor be compensating for something? That's hilarious. I'm glad I read it. At the northwest walls of Kuttenberg near the church, and I finally found some homeless people here.
Yeah, you won't freeze inside the chimney. Where do you think you'll go?
Trying to feed you. Alright, they're all awake. Oh, great. Now they're all gone. I just wanted to give them some of my sausage. There we go.
Good day to you. What would you like?
I've brought food.
Brought you some food.
Give him 59 Sigismund sausages. You can have 2.
Sweet Jesus, I can't believe it. I must be dreaming. So much food. Who do I thank for this feast?
There's 2 sausages. Thank the Kuttenberg Guild. You can thank King Sigismund.
I'm sorry. I can't stay.
Modesty doesn't suit you, sir. Thank you so much.
Farewell.
Give him food.
Greetings. What brings you here so early in the morning?
I brought you some food.
I'll give him 2 sausages too.
Dear God, I must be dreaming. So much food. It's like a royal feast. I'll feed my whole family and have some left over for the neighbours. Who should I thank for these gifts?
You can thank the Kuttenberg Guild.
All this is from the Kuttenberg Guild and the good King Wenceslas.
Is this how the guild takes care of us? Wonderful. May God bless our King Wenceslas.
You get a reputation for doing this for everyone. You can have 5 sausages because you have a hat.
Sweet Jesus. Is this how the guild takes care of us? May God bless our King Wenceslas.
Take care.
I'm going to give this guy 40 sausages. Why not?
Dear God.
All right, so we finally fed enough beggars in Kuttenberg, and now we need to go back to Chenyek. It won't let me give any more sausages away, and I feel like I have like too many sausages left. Anyone want some sausages? Because I have a lot. All right, let's go inside and chat with them.
I did what you asked me to do.
Great! So you robbed the chest and fed the poor?
The chest is emptied.
And you left the cabbage for him?
Oh, no. Whoops.
Oh, it was such an easy task. Never mind. What about the beggars?
I fed as many people as I could.
I lost
You're
reputation.
a hero. Folk will really appreciate that, you know. They've never eaten like this before. Now, that wasn't so hard, was it? And that feeling of satisfaction. We may not be any richer, and yet...
A reward would be nice, though.
When I need to pay a fine somewhere, I'll think of you, and it won't do me any good.
And now, let's talk about your next job. Just before I tell you more about it, try talking to Rat. I'm sure there are a few side jobs for a chap like you.
Oh,
and
side
Goliath
jobs.
could teach you how to throw a proper punch. He's the best brawler far and wide.
Very nice. What else do you have for me then?
You said you have some more work for me. What is it?
Well, you might have noticed there's some houses in Kuttenberg with peculiar symbols on them.
What symbols? Oh, Thief Guild shadow marks.
What symbols?
Kind of little markings you'd easily miss if you don't know about them. But you'll spot them if you keep your eyes peeled.
What are they for?
Cool.
Before we was here, before the guild, even before Sigismund turned up, this whole place was under the thumb of another gang. They didn't have a name, and they wasn't aiming at a greater cause like us. They was mostly thieves, but it was hard to get the drop on them, on account of how cunning they was.
And they use these symbols?
They thought them up.
Hey, where's that beer?
And what were they for, these symbols?
It was a way of marking houses. One of the crew drew a symbol to send a message to the others.
Smart idea. But what's it got to do with me?
Being able to use them symbols would come in plenty handy for us. Think of all the benefits. We tracked down one of the old gang recently. His name's Hinek, but he used to call himself Greaser. He was a bit of a know-it-all and made fun of everything. I sent Hogg to find out the meaning of the symbols from him, but I'd rather someone else kept an eye on him.
So where can I find him?
Where can I find this Hinek Greaser fella?
I'm glad you're up for it. His house is on the edge of the check quarter, near the gate. Farewell, my friend.
The Thieves' Code. That's an awesome quest.
Greetings.
And we have side missions from you.
Chenyek said you might have some work on the side for me.
Sure. You did a pretty good job last time. I'll give you that. So, I think you can be trusted.
So, do you have something?
You know the rules. If I tell you about it, you can't back out.
All right.
I know how it is. I'll do it.
Good. But there's a catch. It's not dangerous, it's just not for the faint of heart.
Right.
You see, a certain mine owner recently kicked the bucket, and we need to bring him back to life. That Hanneman rot may have been a cunt, but he sure was rich. And above all, childless. So, by law, the church, the city, and that Hungarian whoreson Sigismund will all get a share of his property.
And what do you want me to do?
Fortunately, Rot was vain enough to be buried in a tomb with his rings, and more importantly, his seal. Now do you get it?
Ah, I understand. The guild could use the seal to conclude a few interesting binding contracts, eh?
Most astute. Exactly so. Bring me the seal, and whatever else you find on the way is yours. Corpses
You're right,
can
mate.
always be difficult, so if you want any good luck charms, just say so.
I'll take a good luck charm.
Tell me more about these thieves' charms.
One couldn't get by without them in our profession. You can usually buy them cheap from an executioner or knacker, since they're the only ones who can cut into corpses. Fingers, hair, veins, teeth, and fingernails. They're all good if you want to be lucky and not get caught red-handed.
Do you have one of those thieves' charms for good luck?
Naturally. Tried and true. Yours for a few groschen.
Am I getting scammed?
Fine. I'll buy it.
200. Mate, I'll give you 160.
Satisfied?
More.
She's not happy about that, boys. 170.
By all means. Here it is. May it serve you well.
So the hangman's hair is a talisman from a body of a hanged man that is said to bring good luck to thieves. So it literally doesn't do anything. I think I just gave her 200 groschen. I'm going to give her 35 Sigismund sausages, because I know she loves them. Next, we're going to go back to the main quest, into the Underworld. After we spoke to Samuel, he asked us to infiltrate the Anti-Semites meeting. So that's where we're going to go next. Okay, so now the timer has gone past midnight. We can see we have a quest marker on the map that's been added to the northeast of Kuttenberg. Infiltrate the Anti-Semites meeting. Just over here on the map. Through the market stalls. I was looking around for this place at daytime, being like, where the heck did he say it was? Like near the miners area of town of Kuttenberg? I had no idea. Right, we must be close then. This is the... Oh, there's a cutscene. You alright, mate? Begging. Could be a watchman. Definitely a watchman. Are we about to get shanked here? Yep.
Hey! Hey!
I'm quite hungry.
Open up!
Let me out. I knew it was a trap. Ah, ha, ha.
Well, what are you doing, Moishe?
Foot's a capora, piece of junk. Never mind. We'll cut this shit down.
Are you sure about that, brother? There's only two of you. Come on then.
You're no match for us, fucker!
Where's my parry gone? What the hell? That was weird. And
Zeig,
you
was du
too.
drauf hast.
Ow. Die. Come on then.
Die, you wretch!
Surprise. I heard someone say greetings. I've managed to corner myself, but the guy behind can't attack me from here. Ow. Oh, he's coming at me strong. He's attacking through him. Get wrecked. Oh, we got him. Nice.
No mercy!
Ow.
That was
Jesus
something.
Christ be praised. Come on then. I want to master strike him. There we go. Get wrecked, son. Die.
Wait! Don't kill him!
You're gonna beg for mercy? After this?
We can make a deal. We have some of your people, we can exchange them.
Our people? What the hell are you talking about?
We caught some of them yesterday, trying to get to Liechtenstein, just like you.
No, I'm after Liechtenstein because I need to talk to him. I'm not his enemy. But if you know where he is, you better take me to him. Right now.
I have my orders. I'm not supposed to let anyone near him. Especially not someone who just beat my two best men. I'm not a fool.
We're on the same side, aren't we? I'm really confused. Or is he like double crossing?
I'll go unarmed. If that'll convince you.
Give him my father's sword. Are you serious? Henry, have you learned nothing? It's literally a meme.
I'll trust you. But in return, you have to trust me.
Again.
You can't see where we're going.
All right. But no tricks.
Those are the rules.
Can we get this as an actual helmet? Because that'd be hilarious. Can you complete Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 without, like, blindfolded? I really wanted to loot those boys. We wake up in the middle of nowhere. My butthole is quite sore.
Wait, who is that somewhere?
We will soon find out. Let us in.
I mean, he could have asked us and we could have told him.
Wenches or the neighbour's daughter, any dirt you can dig up. Off you go! Oh, who have you brought now, Sam?
I'm not entirely sure, but he says he knows you and absolutely insisted he had to talk to you.
Ah. Of course. Henry. Lord Capon of Perkstein's page. We met on my visit to Rattay. He's all right.
Lord Capon's escort and bodyguard.
Quite. Quite. But tell me, what brings you here?
Well, that's quite a long story, sir.
Well, I've got plenty of time, and actually I enjoy long stories. You know why? Because they demand a lot of wine. Please, take a seat and tell me everything.
We've been poisoned.
If I'm not mistaken, Jobst sent you to von Berkhoff with a message. How did that go?
Let me tell you, disastrously puts it lightly.
Not well. As we were approaching Trosky, we were attacked by bandits. They killed all our men.
What?
We only got away by a hair's breadth. And we lost everything, including the message. We ended up in rags, like beggars. They wouldn't let us into the castle. After that, we tried to get by as best we could.
Good God! I need a drink now.
Just thinking about peasant labor makes him thirsty.
But did you manage to deliver the message in the end?
We did. In the end, it was touch and go. Let's elaborate. I love a good story.
Yes, but it was touch and go.
I like exciting stories.
Well, you'll love this one then. Apart from being ambushed and almost killed, Capon ended up on the gallows for poaching.
A nobleman? On the gallows for poaching?
You look like a tramp.
Well, he looked more like a tramp than a nobleman at the time. He really did have a noose round his neck, though. But it all worked out in the end.
Good gracious! But tell me, who ambushed you?
Well, that's interesting as well. Istvan Toth and some others.
What? That sneaky rat from Talmberg? He's still alive?
Not anymore.
You? Well done. Let's drink to that.
Death to the enemy.
What happened next?
Well, we attacked Nebekov. We also attacked von Berggrove.
Von Berghoff was attacked around the same time by the same men, so we thought we were on the same side as him. And we wanted to help him catch the bandits as a goodwill gesture.
Why didn't he catch them himself?
He tried. We found out for him that the bandits were holed up at Nabokov. When he sent his soldiers to their lair, we went with them. We wanted to be there and get Istvan.
And that's where you killed him?
No. We were nearly killed ourselves. Again.
By Istvan?
No, he wasn't there. The bandits were led by a fella who fucked us right up, and von Bergov's entire force, too. He lured us into a trap and slaughtered everyone. Me and Capon were the only survivors.
It sounds like your guardian angel never gets a moment's rest.
True that.
There was some luck in it. But it was more that Zizka knew he could get a ransom for Capon.
Wait, Zizka? He's the one who almost killed you.
You know him?
You know him?
Of course I do. Zizka is in the service of Prokop of Luxembourg, King Wenceslas's cousin.
Aye, we found that out as well.
And what the hell was Istvan Toth doing with him?
It turned out he was spying for von Berghoff. But he didn't do a great job, fortunately. Otherwise I wouldn't be here.
I am starting to get confused.
Literally,
That makes two of us. Maybe we'll understand better if we get drunk.
You're not holding back, I see. Your health, then.
Look at the size of that candlestick. Bloody hell.
After Zizka took us prisoner, it finally became clear we were on the same side, and Istvan had to flee.
So when did you kill that bastard?
Not till some time later. Just when we thought we were out of the woods and Istvan was gone, he appeared outside the walls of Nabokov again, with von Berghoff and Markvart von Aulitz. Von Aulitz was on his way to Kuttenberg with reinforcements for Sigismund, and with the finger of God.
With the what?
A bombard.
Good lord!
Have you ever seen one? I hadn't, until they used it against us.
I've heard about the bombard. An infernal weapon. Then what?
Well, things happen fast.
Well, things happened quickly. They took us captive, tortured us, and we escaped. On the way, I threw Istvan out of a window in von Burgov's castle. And now we're here, me and Zizka. And Katherine, who literally saved our necks from the executioner's axe.
Dull moment with you, I see. To happy endings, then.
You have to tell Katherine about that.
And where is Lord Capon? Or should I call him the Prince of Poachers?
Well, the most fitting thing to call him would be hostage. Because that's what he is now.
A hostage?
That's right. Von Burgov took him with him. And that's why I'm here, in fact.
Your original plan went badly awry, I must say.
Could have been worse. Well, no, it really... Yeah, I guess maybe.
You can say that again.
For my part, I'm forced into hiding, as you've probably noticed. They're after me as if I owed taxes. If only I knew what Jobst would say.
I know exactly what he'd say as it happens.
You do?
I spoke to Jobst just after we arrived at Suchdal. He expressly forbade me to look for you, or try to rescue Capon.
That damned... Did he say why?
Aye. He said you can look after yourself. And as a nobleman, Capon has nothing to fear in captivity.
Jobst.
He's a coward. I see his point. I call him a coward.
If we cause trouble for Sigismund, it could threaten his plans, he said. That's cowardice if you ask me.
It's true I can take care of myself, but the old schemer could at least have warned me, whatever his plans might be.
Zizka sees Jobst as a pain in the arse, too. I mean, he's not fond of him. And he doesn't approve of his plan.
Who the heck is that guy?
Then I expect he and I will see eye to eye.
That God.
Although I prefer a different strategy to braining all and sundry with a mace. Even so, what brings you to me? You didn't take this risk just to tell me what Jobst is like, or that I should carry on with what I'm doing?
No. My first concern is to rescue Lord Capon, whatever schemes Jobst is dreaming up.
And then...
Guy just getting butt naked in the background. That's all, didn't mention the betrayal. It's about your safety. Own up.
And also, it's about your safety.
My safety?
You know, they tortured us. Zizka, Godwin and me. They asked about Jobst's plans and about you. I'd have held out, but Godwin... he told them where you were.
Where I am? In this city, you mean? That's not such a terrible betrayal. Kuttenberg is a big city. It's like looking for a needle in a haystack.
Not that they have not tried. They almost caught you a couple of times. If it were not for my people.
That's true, of course. But I'm not going to bear a grudge. The executioner always gets what he wants. And if he hadn't, we wouldn't be talking right now.
Wow. I apologize.
I apologize.
No need. It's not your fault. Nevertheless, let's turn the page. Capon. How do you plan to free him?
That's exactly why I came to see you.
Literally.
How's that?
Because you know. You might know.
Because you move in certain circles.
And?
You conspire. You hear all the rumors.
So?
So you might know where they're holding him.
Sigismund confiscated the property of some burghers and noblemen in the city when they opposed him, and he divided the property up between his loyal followers. He seized Malashov Fortress from the Ruthards, for instance. And didn't you say, Sam, that he gifted it to von Burkov?
Yes, that is so.
That was before von Burkov was in these parts. But if he's here now, Where else would he be but in Malashov?
Is that the palace?
And if von Burkhoff is there...
That's where his captive will be.
Correct. Capon is at Malashov Fortress.
If he's in the fortress, we don't stand a chance. Let's go free him!
Well, it'll be tougher than I thought, but that can't be helped. I'm gonna have to get him out of there somehow.
I admire your keenness, but...
But that is the most insane idea I've heard so far today.
You can't just launch an assault on Malashov. It's a strong fortress. We'll need a cunning plan.
Or long ladders and lots of men. That could be arranged, maybe.
Careful! Jobst ordered us not to stir up trouble. And this would be serious trouble. But if Capon simply vanished...
Vanished how, exactly?
I don't know yet.
Rescue mission.
But like I said, Malashov belonged to the Ruthards. And I'm sure they're not keen on the new tenant. I think if you pay a visit to Sir Kunslin Ruthard and convince him you have common interests, he'll be happy to think up a solution with you.
Politics, eh?
Who knows? Perhaps Lord Ruthard knows of a back door into his old home, and he might not be averse to an arrangement with someone who will help him take revenge.
Someone like you.
Well, I wouldn't get my hopes up. But it's the best we've got, and there's no harm in trying. Where can I find this Kunslin?
Sigismund seized his fortress, but, surprisingly, he let him keep his palace in the city. It's right next to the Italian court.
All right. I'll give it a go.
Once you have some news, you know where to find me. Is there anything you want to know before you go?
Where are we?
Come to think of it, I've no idea where we actually are.
Of course. I'd forgotten how you got here.
We're in the Jewish quarter, in the basement of the King Solomon Tavern, below my tavern. Goyim do not just wander in here, but I will tell my people you are with us.
Thanks a whole lot.
Thanks a whole lot. The sarcasm.
All right. I'll set off now.
Good luck. It was good to see you again, Henry. And be careful. There's bound to be spies swarming around the palace. This city isn't safe.
Tell me about it. Danger is my daily bread these days.
Into the Underworld. Quest completed. Via Argentum. Anything worth robbing in here? God, he looks rich. I'm sure we could rob a few of his things if we come back when he sleeps. I'm gonna check this door before we go upstairs, though. Oh my god, it's a secret catacombs of Kuttenberg. Yo, wow. I have no idea where we're going now, but this could be anywhere. Oh, hello. That could have been a tricky death down there. Oh, we just have to go down there, though, right? Oh. Broke my leg there. Okay, I think we're at the bottom. It looks like it's just the bottom of a well. Maybe it comes out at the mines. Oh, no, it's literally... Is there nothing down here? Okay, so now we need to go to the palace and ask around. I don't really know the best time to go. There's a tavern down here, so I'm going to see if I can get a room at this tavern. Well, the sun has actually risen, so I guess we're just going to go straight to the palace right now. Pebbles, are you still covered in blood? I don't know how I washed my horse. Like, Pebbles is just always covered in blood. I don't know what he's doing while I've been away, but... Ruthard Palace. Very detailed and beautiful drawings of these castles, by the way. There's even a farm along the embankment here on the rock cliffs. Just love looking at the details of the map. You can see there's a nice poo stain on the side. I don't know if we can go up through the toilets. I love the corner sections of this building. I mean, it looks stunning. It's even got a separate tower. And this is the main entrance, so let's just go on inside. Oh, there's another cutscene.
I have not changed my answer. I will not sell you the rights to my mines. Not today, not tomorrow, nor in 100 years. You will not get your hands on my silver.
You forget, I have influential friends. If you won't sell the mines, you'll lose them. Just like Malashov. along with your life, if you defy me.
Mind your step. Two can play that game. Did you really think that I didn't know you were stealing the royal silver, eh? When your self-proclaimed king finds that out, your head will be on the chopping block.
Seize that traitor!
Can we help?
Not another step.
Nice crossbow, girl.
You'll get yours too, turtle dove.
Yo, let's go.
What are you waiting for? Can't you see? They're threatening the Royal Mint Master!
We must help this damsel in distress, Henry.
He's one of them! Get him!
Oh god, I don't even have my sword out. Henry could have been prepared.
We'll kick your ass! Slice him up!
Die. He's dead.
Useless! I feel quite hungry! Yeah! I'll kill you for that!
Kill me. We'll see about that, won't we, huh? Oh god.
Wanker!
Ow.
In God's name!
Get him!
Slice him up!
Ah.
This won't end well for you.
Oh, behind you, brother.
Damn. They gave me a going over. Good thing you showed up, lad.
You alright, sir? Looks like you took some hits.
It's just a scratch.
Papa! My God! You're hurt!
I'm all right. What the hell was that, Rosa?
I saved your life. Didn't you notice?
We would have been in the right if you hadn't taken the shot. Now we have the blood of the king's men on our hands. Do you have any idea what this means?
Was I supposed to let one of Sigismund's lackeys insult us in our own home?
And you thought this was a better solution?
You know what? Let's just leave it be. I don't want to argue in front of the young man here. Apologies for the mess, stranger. There aren't usually so many corpses strewn about our courtyard.
I'm the one who should apologise. No, what am I, British? Should I clear them out? I can tip them over the wall.
Should I get rid of them?
Absolutely not. We'll call the guards and tell them what happened. That Ulrich Vavark and his men attacked us for no reason.
You think that will make them let us off the hook?
Not for free. But knowing young Plimo, the commander of the guard, I'm sure he won't refuse my coin. But back to you, lad. Who are you? And why have you graced us with your visit?
I'm Henry of Skalitz, squire to Lord Capon of Perkstein.
Pleased to meet you. Consulin Ruthard. And this feisty creature here is my daughter Rosa.
Like father, like daughter.
Why did your master send you to me, Henry?
He didn't, sir. Unfortunately, he's in enemy captivity.
We're sorry to hear that.
But I plan to rescue him. And I believe you can help me with that.
We can? How?
Lord Capon is held at Malashov.
Our Malashov? I don't envy him. I was planning on fixing the roof before they took it from us. It's full of leaks. I doubt its new master will lift a finger to do anything about it. But tell me, why would I meddle in matters that don't concern me?
Because you owned me one. We're on the same side. It's your duty. Yeah, I think we're going to appease the greater good.
But we all stand on the same side. Against Sigismund.
That is undoubtedly true. I don't like that ginger bastard either. Especially since his people started sticking their fingers in my coffers. But to get involved in something as dangerous as freeing a captured nobleman in a territory conquered by Sigismund?
We have to do something to help. I know it's dangerous.
Dangerous? It's madness. What if somebody finds out?
Nobody will know.
Nobody will know.
You haven't been in Kuttenberg for long, have you? The walls have ears here. I'd only end up with my head on the chopping block. And I don't even want to think about what they'd do to Rosa.
That's true. As long as Vavak's breathing down our necks, we have to be careful.
Who is he, anyway?
Ulrich Vavak von Neuhaus. The new mint master appointed by Sigismund himself. He's had it in for us ever since he took over the office. He's been pressuring me to hand over my mining rights. It seems he'd like to see me reduced to a beggar. And now we've killed his men. The king's men. I'll have to reach deep into my pocket to get out of that. Like Rosa said, lad, as long as Vavak is around, my hands are tied. I'm sorry.
Should I kill him?
Should I kill him?
Christ almighty!
I don't doubt you could pull it off, but it wouldn't help anything. Sigismund's people are like the Hydra. You chop off one head, and another grows back in its place. We'd just get another Vavak, if not worse. No, killing won't solve anything. We have to do something else to get to him. It's obvious Vavak is getting richer than his office warrants. There are rumors going around that he's stealing the king's silver. He even uses it to mint counterfeit groschen, using a fake die. If Sigismund were to find out, he'd have him executed at once, regardless of his noble blood.
So, you want to blackmail him?
Ah, I see. You want to blackmail Vavak?
It certainly wouldn't hurt to have something on him that would put him in his place for good. Some kind of evidence.
But how do we find it?
Some of the silver goes missing somewhere along the way to the mint. And we have to find out where.
Find out?
I'll start at the source.
They don't let just anyone into the mines and smelting works.
You're right. Only authorized people are allowed in. Fortunately, we have an ally. My friend Peter of Pisek. They ousted him from the Mint Master's office, but his brother Christian remained in the Italian court. He wanted to become the Mint Master himself, but because of Vavak, he had to settle for the steward's office. He hates him even more than we do on account of it.
And that's saying something.
Christian and I were just talking about his suspicions. He'd welcome any dirt you can dig up on Vavak, just as much as I would. If you go to him and ask for help on my behalf, I'm sure he'll accommodate you. I'll help you free Lord Capon in exchange for evidence of Vavak's fraud. That's fair, isn't it?
All right. It's a deal. I've already met Peter of Pisek, and I know he can be trusted. Let's hope the same goes for his brother.
Excellent. You'll find Christian and Horshan at the estate near the mines. Tell him the password, Via Argentum, the pot of silver. He'll know who he's dealing with. But be careful, both of you. This is our last chance to stop Vavak.
We'll be praying for you.
My character was really out of stamina that whole cutscene. Can we talk? Mighty damsel. Excuse me.
Take care of yourself, stranger. I hope you come back to us soon.
Do you? That is good to know. Oh, I can loot these guys because I killed them? Great. Door and chest keys, but to where, I wonder? Here's a crappy hunting sword. Are you serious? Italian hauberks worth picking up, and these chainmail gaunt. Noble Brigadine legs worth 1,000 groschen. Wow. A military sword. We'll take that. This is a knight's longsword. Pretty nice. And what did you have? Another knight's longsword. We can just sharpen that and sell it. Just robbing the dead, don't mind me. Not a bad state we've left his courtyard in. And the view from here is also insane. I mean, look at that. You can see the smoke coming from the mines. There's a church on the hill. That was where the artwork was drawn of Kuttenberg in the distance. So now we must head over here on the map to talk to Christian of Pissek. And I've also not been there, so we have to leave Kuttenberg. Just so magnificent compared to all the other little towns you visited in medieval times. Truly a wonderful contrast that they've created there. But on our way out, we'll obviously be selling our stuff to the merchants. Let's watch ourselves so we don't look like an absolute state. Why are these guys fighting in the street? It's two random dudes fighting in the street. I love how all the other NPCs are reacting to this.
Stop that! Halt!
Oh, dude, get wrecked.
Fuck you! I'll be done with you in a flash!
Go on then. Oh. Wow. Oh, the elbow! Knocked him out like an ironing board. Holy moly. Dude's like shouting, wake up at him.
Bailiff on him for this.
God, look at the pooper stain on that one. Some splash and dash there. Alright, let's go to the sword shop and sell all our weapons. Hello there.
Aye, some young scoundrel he was.
I have a lot of swords to sell you, sir. This guy doesn't have enough money.
And come again.
So now we need to go all the way to the northeast of Kuttenberg, over here on the map. We've actually never been here before, so let us go to Grund. From this town, we need to head southwest. Over this wall. Go, Pebbles, go. Like the wind. Beautiful. So I think these are the charcoal burners. I'll probably choke them out in their sleep if they don't give me the information I need. A bunch of them over here, look. You can never trust them. These woodman folk. There's even a mine here as well, so they have silver mines down here too. This is the Lord's estate.
That's where you're going.
Sorry about that, sorry. My God, I don't know what came over Pebbles there.
Can't be held responsible for everything you do. Every gaffer recruits his own crew and use virgin veins. Paul's son is out there without fixing props.
I don't have time to discuss it with Paul. You'll be watching it from now on, all right? Or I'll have to find another vet.
You can't just sack me, steward. I got this job from Ulrich von Neuhaus.
But I can make sure he knows how you run the place. That's the 5th yucca who got scrushed in here.
This is some jiggery-pokery.
Be quiet. And now clear off. You can't just walk around the mine.
My humble respects.
What do you mean, walk around the mines?
You're a Christian of Pissek?
I am. What do you need?
Kunzlin Ruthard sent me. About Via Argentum.
I see. But I'm afraid I don't have good news for Sir Kunzling. I haven't made much progress regarding the matter we discussed. I just don't have the time to investigate. I'm always needed somewhere, and there's always someone following me around.
Well, that's why I'm here. I'll help you with your investigation.
Excellent. You'd be pulling a thorn from my side. What's your name?
Henry.
All right. Listen up, Henry. Nobody can know I'm looking into it. It's a very dangerous game, but hopefully I don't need to tell you that.
Lord Ruthard mentioned something of the sort.
Excellent. Excellent. You don't happen to come from a family of miners or smelters, do you?
Blacksmith.
My father was a blacksmith.
It's a fine craft. But it won't teach you much about silver mining and processing. I'll be happy to tell you everything you need to know. Now, follow me, please. We need to talk somewhere in private.
Where are we going? Oh. He doesn't know where we're going. Oh, there's a forge over here. Nice. Maybe we can loot some arrows later.
I'm sorry.
You should be Christian of Pissek. It's bloody miserable out here. Can we go somewhere private that's like in your estate? This is your private spot, really. There's a dude right there.
Where should I start looking?
Straight to the point. I like that. We know for a fact the silver must be getting lost somewhere on its way to the mint. That means it would be best to discreetly inspect all operations and find out where the problem is. First of all, you should ask miners from every shift how many corves they mine in a day. After that, we'll compare the numbers to the mine record books and see.
But the yields aren't the same every day, right?
True. That's why we have to focus on one particular day. For example, the other day, on the Feast of St. Petronilla, Foreman Fett was beaming and bragging to me about how much he'd mined out.
Couldn't I just ask Fett?
Fett's job is to count the corves and write the amount down in the mine book. He won't tell you any other number. We're interested in what the miners themselves have to say. They've no reason to hide anything. Nevertheless, the miners are a strange bunch. They might not be very forthcoming at first, And they have an odd way of speaking. Like calling each other Sonic, however old they are. But you'll hear for yourself. You should pretend to be really interested in them, and maybe they'll open up to you. You could be a scholar writing a treatise on silver mining, or perhaps a nobleman interested in buying a mine. Or just say I'm your distant uncle who's initiating you into the ins and outs of my job. It's up to you.
Right.
I reckon I could pose as a curious scholar.
Suit yourself. Just don't change your story so you don't arouse suspicion. But to the point, each day 3 shifts work in the shaft. Each has its foreman, or gaffer, as they say. The first shift is led by Frank, the second by Paul, and the third by Samko. You'll have to ask each one of them how many corves they mine. Samko's hewers should be off work now. You'll find the other 2 shifts in the mine. Take this, so the guards will let you in. It's a letter of safe conduct bearing my seal, allowing you free movement within the mine.
And what are you going to do?
I'll return to the estate to do my job. What else? I reckon they must be wondering where I am by now. Once you find out how many corves the 3 shifts mined on the Feast of St. Petronilla, return to me. We'll compare that number to the entry in the mine book. And don't forget, don't draw attention.
Right, okay. I know your brother.
By the way, I've had the honour of meeting your brother, Peter.
Well. Small world.
He was a great help to us at Sukdal.
Even though we had some disagreements, I respect him for everything he succeeded in doing. If it weren't for him, I'd never have been able to do what I do.
Can any silver get lost?
It can. And unfortunately, it does happen. It may be a capital offence, but even that won't deter everyone. Most often, a pitman tries to smuggle pieces of ore under his clothes. It doesn't end well. Nevertheless, the entire path of the silver, from the ore beneath the ground to minted coins, is closely guarded. Every step is recorded in the books, so if someone is stealing large quantities, they must have it pretty damn well figured out.
Let us begin the investigation into the mines then, brothers. I think I saw the entrance just down here. If I get a mining pick, we actually can't pick it up. Maybe in Kingdom Come Deliverance 3 we'll be able to enter the mines. We all yearn for the mines, really. Almost the middle of the night, so surely they're not still mining. Right, there was no one in the mines, but I eventually found the exit again.
Look out, the ceilings are low, sir. Wouldn't want you to hit your head.
Well, thanks for the advice. I've just left, though. So now we need to find these miner chaps. This guy.
Are you Foreman Samko?
Aye, I am. And who's asking?
My name is Henry. Stuart Christian sent me to you. I'm a student from Prague, and I'm writing a treatise on miners and mine operations.
Why should I care? Didn't you see we're off graft?
Sir Christian told me to ask about anything that interests me, and that you'll tell me.
Ah, Sonny, I'm so tired. I haven't even got the strength for gabbing. I wouldn't mind having a game of dice, but miners' rules. Then I'll tell you everything. What'd you say?
What are miners' rules? Let's play miners.
All right, let's do it. I don't think I've played miners with a real miner before.
See? Kidder. There's a first time for everything. Let's crack on. Let the groschen roll.
God be with you.
I think miners is like 25 gold, right? 6 odd dice.
Today's my lucky day. I can feel it in my bones.
He's still going.
Is that how you play dice where you come from? They're not going to believe me when I tell them back home.
Oh, 3 5s. GG, brother.
Fuck that. Great game, Sonny.
Now will you tell me what I want to know?
Aye, ask away.
Yeah, how do you mine ore?
How do you mine ore?
Either we're on hard rock, and then no one's hewing shit, or we're hewing something soft, and then it goes grand. Only then there's not much silver in the ore, and you've got to smelt the shit out of it.
How much do you make doing this?
Don't even get me started. The chink's bad, and it's getting worse. Half a groschen a cloth is no.
What is the work of a miner about?
Aye, that's a good question, Mara. Mostly about oaking. Any yakker will tell you that. But proper rest is even more important than graft. You're as weak as a midgie without it.
How do you rest then?
So how do you rest?
Depends. Some have a kip, some a swally, some go whoring. As for me, I play dice.
How many corves did you mine on, say, the Feast of St. Petronilla?
I can tell you exactly. All the yakkers were working, and we were getting along nicely. We managed to hulk 34 corves without skimping on him.
34.
First time in ages, that was.
That's all I need to know.
If you need out else, feel free to drop by.
34, and that was a good day. Right, now I gotta go find the other dudes before they go to bed. Is he sleeping?
Foreman Frank?
What you looking for, Sonny? Can't you see we're hewing?
Sir Christian of Pisek sent me.
He's sleeping.
I'm a student at the university in Prague. Henry, I'm writing a treatise on silver mining.
I didn't know you scribblers were interested in us ordinary yakkers, but you can't just amble around. You'll count your creels.
I'll just have a few questions.
The more we gab, the less we gar. But make it snappy, man. What do you want to know, like?
Why is it's like a mix of a Geordie Newcastle accent. It's so weird, the accent.
Bloody hell. Have you never seen a yakker graft, did ya? You take a kevel and ding away at the rock till it crumbles. And if you keep ganning at it for a couple of years and don't croak from the stithe, then you'll keel over from exhaustion or get scrushed by the ceiling of the road you're hewing.
What is the work of a miner really about?
What's it about? Bugger all, kidder. No great shakes. We gans through the roads, Bella, hewing off from rock in the dark and breathing in the stithe.
How do you get the ore outside?
Same way it's hewed, in the dark and in coves. On top of that, you spend a lot of the bloody time on all fours. Once you get out by with the corf, you get a tally, and you can get back in by.
How much do you get for your work?
I'll tell you, man. Them deputies up at bank make a howfin' pile of chink. But us buggers, the ones doing all the graft, we earn a pittance.
Can you give me a more specific number?
Sometimes, not even half a grosh and a corf. That's near way to make a living, man.
Yeah, so he's angry about this, much more angry than the other guy.
I wonder, how much do you mine in a day?
That depends on how much ore you howk out of this or that face. It varies.
How much did you mine, say, on the Feast of St. Petronilla?
Listen, kidder. Aren't you a bit too curious? Why do you need to know that for? Them numbers won't be useful to nobody.
I need it for my treatise. Spit out or I'll kick your ass. We don't want to draw attention there.
I really need to know it for my work. My treatise won't be complete without it. Est rerum omnium magister usus.
Just say it in Latin.
Experience is the best teacher. And you have that experience.
Aye, well, a clever head but a gawk-handed, eh? Alright, I'll tell you. It was a good gar on the Feast of St. Petronilla. Our yakkers hewed 36 corves.
36?
Thanks.
Nah, thank ye. Now leave us to hew, Mara. We've got a lot of graft ahead of us. See you soon, my friend.
He's already asleep. Oh, no. Okay, the last guy. I don't know where he is.
Whoa.
Beautiful horse.
Thank you. We're taking pebbles
Watch
into the
what
mine.
you're doing!
Jesus Christ. Be praised. Ah, good morning. All right, time to eat some food. One of the cool details as well is that all these trees are chopped down outside here. So they're obviously using that for the mines. I assume this is where all the silver is holed up in this building. All right, so I'm at the other side of the mine. And you can see just here, these are the air vents they use to put oxygen down into the mines.
Look, I just got back from gathering wood in the forest, you know. By the spring where deer and boar go to drink. I reckon luck was on my side because I managed to bring back a lot more wood than one person might need, if you catch my drift.
Ah, I see. As it happens, I'm nearly all out of wood. How about I stop by your place?
Aye, that's why I'm telling you. It has to be burnt quick, or it'll rot.
You're right, neighbour. That would be a waste of good wood. You really were bloody lucky not to meet any soldiers in that part of the forest. I heard they gather wood there themselves.
Yeah, okay, Samko. Looks like we know what the situation is then. Apparently there's a hunting spot near the woods. Right, so just southeast from the mines, we're in this woodland here that the guy, Rumour, sort of suggested. You can see some bandits nearby. There's another one on lookout just there. Hopefully no one saw that. Take the guy out on watch too. Get wrecked, son. It's a lot faster if you actually hit the trigger there to assassinate them. There's a guy sleeping as well. Look at this. This is so cool. I love these kinds of missions. Surprise! Alright, what do you have on you? Wounding arrows. Dogwood hunting bow is not bad. Strong savior schnapps. Maybe we should save the game. Oh, Raven's Beak. 1100 blunt warhammer. Might whack some savior schnapps back. Oh, dueling longsword. I think we might use that right now. I've left the bandit patrol camp and I'm right here at the enemy camp location. There could be some stolen silver here. I have no idea. We just shoot this guy right in the face here. Don't know if he can see me. We've triggered the ambusher perks. We definitely hit him. Let's fire another one at him. Oh! God, is he dead? He's dead. There's another guy coming. Oh, we got him, I think. Oh, here comes another one. Oh! He's going to spot me for sure. Oh my God, how did that miss? Oh, don't. Oh, no, you don't. Oh God, there's quite a few of them. Run away! Come on. Get wrecked, son. He's dead. And you, come on in. Gotta be careful of the archer also on me.
Hey, get him!
Ah!
Bad luck.
Die. He's down. Nice. Oh God, I'm getting hit by arrows. Ah, Jesus. Getting bloody pelted by him. Never. Die. How did I miss you? Come on then. Oh God, that was close. Is he dead? He's dead. Where's the archer? He's behind the... He's coming, he's coming. He looks pretty kitted. Come on then. Oh, hello. Get wrecked, son. Aha!
In God's name!
Surprise! Die. Ooh, that was fun. Alright, let's see if these banners have anything good on them. They've got a few kettles, noble gauntlets. Oh, unlucky die and some Gratian. Master hunting bow, eh? Wow, lady gemstone necklace. Riding cuirass worth 1,233 and it's not even fully repaired. So I might actually put that on because its stats are probably going to be better once repaired. Okay, so at the camp. Oh look, this is the guy I killed with the arrow. He's actually got a knight's axe worth 1,000 gold. I really want to do a playthrough. The next one will be a absolutely smash. Whoa, a Kastenbrust. Also, he's got a key for the chest, that man. So right here from the center of camp, we're going to find this building with the wine right outside the front. And in here, in this chest, because we have the keys now to unlock it, we'll find the master hand cannon. And once we repair this to 100% condition, it's going to be ridiculously good and worth even more. We also get the engraved silver ring, a gemstone, Crackerwain saddle for pebbles, obviously, a saddle skill book, 1,200 silver, Roshan, and a silver chalice. There's also another silver cup here, some food, nothing else. And then we have another hut just over here, which we can explore. We also have the key for this too, and there's some food in here, potions, and the sketch of a shell hunting sword, which is a really nice one-handed sword. And there's a bunch of horses outside here, which is curious. Potentially stolen horses. But if we then go ahead and butcher it, you can see that now we can actually loot the equipment on it. And it has nobleman's horseshoes. Where's Pebbles? I need you to carry some cannibal meat. There you are. Look, Pebbles has also been bathing in the horse's blood. Oh, wait, there's just some dude who slept through this entire thing. Brother. Hello there, brother. Wakey, wakey. Oh my god, he looks like he's seen a ghost. Dueling longsword, 1,600 gold, and a very nice bassinet. There's actually an old burned down house just here as well, and next to that house there's what seems to be an abandoned mine shaft. There's nothing actually inside it anymore, but it must have been like an old mine. And now just to the west of the enemy camp, I'm just by the road here, and there's actually a sunken building right here in the ravine. And some wooden cross signs to, I guess, mark that there was a mine collapse and some people probably still in there. Doesn't seem to be any way into it, though. What is interesting is opposite it.
What a diabolical stench. Is that coming from the mine?
Oh, interesting. Oh, hello. There's a cutscene. How curious.
Oh, Jesus. What a diabolical stink. Ugh.
Oh, are you serious, Henry? Who's this? Is it a zombie? What the heck? What have I stumbled upon? The mouth of hell. Confront the mysterious knight and get out of the mine?
Where am I?
Dude, what is this?
Where did all my things go?
No way, we have nothing left. Jesus Christ be praised. They've turned it into a horror game.
Jesus. What the fuck is going on here?
I don't want to go the way it went. As if we go the other way, I can't see a thing. I can very loosely...
There's no way through.
There's all these like little bone charms of crosses that have been made here. Oh, save your schnapps, great. Well, it was worth coming to the end of this corridor of darkness. Let's backtrack. I've just found a note in the dark. Knight's notes.
What's this? Did the knight write this?
I don't need some candlelight to actually read it. Here we go.
Mura. What in God's name happened?
I can't sleep. The inferno attacks whenever I close my eyes. The chisel-bearing woman clothed in the sun. Her fetus eaten by dragon's fire and blood is in the walls. Voices all around. They approached me with their death. I killed them all and then ascended into the darkness. The snow blows again in the shafts. I can't sleep. The devil is coming and behind him is death. Oh, that's nice. I'm sure this guy isn't an evil murderer. Right, let's use this torch finally. Actually see where we're going. There's another collapse bit just here. And I guess we'll just go towards the night. In stealth mode. Knight's Notes 2.
More entries. Also written by the knight?
A hard lockpick. Oh, it's auto-saved. There is a lockpick here. We can have a go. There's also a bed. A medium lockpick on this. So, Knight's Notes 3 we already read. The second notes.
And that knight is guarding it.
I'm cold. I had to dismantle some of the scaffolding to get firewood. It's always cold in these mines, but there's a freezing draft coming from the shaft where I get my food now. Soon the first snow will come since I descended into the mines. My ministry shouldn't last much longer. I have armed the passages of the pit with crosses and God is with me. The stench pouring from the pit leaves no doubt in the presence of hell. I remain your humble servant, Lord, and beg for mercy for my sins. I, Taras Quora, the shield of God. So this guy's defending the pits of hell, eh? Alright, let's see if we can unlock this. The game did save, so you could just reload if you can't unlock it. Knight's contract and 276 groschens. That was money.
The knight's been guarding this place against demons. It's written here that someone is supposed to come and take his place. But who?
It's me. The Honourable Sir Taras Mora swears a knight's oath to guard the pit of hell in the mines of the old Kuta, and does not leave the mines while his service lasts. The oath will only be reincited by another knight who should offer the burden of repentance and arrive at the mines and become the new guard by his own oath. Such a knight will then, under the same conditions, be the new guard of hell, and all his sins will be forgiven at the sight of the Lord. The knight's service is rewarded with food, water, services every month. The oaths sealed by the humble servant of God, either Richard and the knight, the first guardian of the pit of hell. Okay. Seems a bit creepy. Let's try and lockpick this then. Maybe we can bargain with him. This is going to be hard. Oh, yes. There we go. Oh, reinforced bludgeon. At least to have a weapon. I love it when games do this. They just remove you back to essentially the start. I'm just going to recheck that we didn't miss another note. Because there's a little basket just down here with some more Saviour Schnapps. That's the mine shaft we fell down. Alright, so we've looted this area.
Who goes there? I am the shield of God, demon. I am Taras.
Why does he think I'm a demon? I'll take this torch as well. A work axe. I think I'll keep the bludgeon, to be honest. Let's go up and say hello to him. I come in peace. Thinks I'm a demon. He's trying to protect the pits of hell from me. It would seem.
The Lord your God will send a hornet among them, until even the survivors who hide from you have perished.
It's going that way. Let's go down this way, see if we can find any more lore on this knight. See light ahead. There's a way out here. I could take him out from behind,
so
really.
You live, demon. I'll break every bone in your body.
Knight Taras Mura, according to the contract with Father Richard, I have come to relieve you of your duty.
What? After all these years? God in heaven, is it true?
Oh, so we used the contract. I had the option to speak to him and then show him the contract. As soon as I drew my weapon, he was about to attack me. What's this service about? Yes, I'll take over your task. No, I didn't come to replace you.
Yes, I have. My name is Henry of Skalitz, and I've come to take your burden upon myself. Exactly as it's written in the contract.
Oh, thank the Lord! Thank you!
Let's formalize our agreement outside, under the open heavens. Under the eye of God.
Oh, you're right. We'll handle everything under his gaze. Let's go out. You first, Henry of Skalitz. Up the ladder. Until the oath is made. I can't leave you down here alone with the pit of hell. I'll show you where your things are. And then we will go out. I'll follow right behind you.
Wow, that was a cool way to solve it. We can keep this poor man alive. Who's this other person? Oh wait, they've informed the villagers. Oh god.
Alright. Let's not get hasty now. I can explain everything.
Lord have mercy.
What's going on here?
That's it! That's the beast!
Who are you? Are you the ones who killed the cattle in old Kutna? Speak!
It's a trap! At them! I'm with you, father. He's the one you want. This contract explains everything.
No! You've got it all wrong. I don't know what's gone on between you lot, but when I fell down into that mine, I ran into Sir Taras here. Sir Taras signed a contract with Father Richard. He was meant to guard the gateway to hell and receive regular supplies from the locals in return. He had me confused with a demon, but we managed to clear everything up in the end. I've got the contract here. See for yourself.
A contract? Well, I was sure all of this was mere heathen idolatry.
Father Richard never said nothing about a contract to no one. All he said was to provide food to keep the pit of hell quiet.
Maybe Father Richard feared you wouldn't listen otherwise. None of this, however, rights the wrongs committed by Sir Taras. Or are you looking to pardon him for slaying the cattle?
I have no need for pardons from you. I've spent years in the dark protecting you, ingrates. Meanwhile, you lot broke the promise and forgot about me. You'll pay for that!
Everyone makes mistakes, but no one means it. Let God be the judge.
That's enough. Can you even hear yourselves? Can't you see these are the very forces of hell trying to pit you against one another? If you can't make peace, then hell is the victor. And you don't want that to happen, any of you.
He's right. Let's stop now, before someone pays with their life. Sir Taras, are you willing to withdraw?
Henry said that my watch has ended. Is it true? Are all of my sins forgiven?
I'm certain they are. Go with God. Good night. Your watch has ended.
And who's to pay for the cattle? Are we going to just let him walk away?
I'll put in a good word for you at the monastery. You won't go hungry, and we'll have that cursed mine filled in once and for all. And you, stranger, surely it was God's intervention that you became involved. We offer you our thanks. Now go with God, no matter where your path takes you.
And you have my thanks, too.
My pleasure. If I ever get a chance to tell this tale, nobody's going to believe me.
Literally, Henry, all the weird stuff we get into. Where is he? I want to talk to him. Can I speak to him? How crazy was that? I really want to knock this guy out and see if he's got anything unique on him. After we exit the mine, the sun is actually rising. So I completely failed to find the silver they were selling to people in the forest, but I mean, went on a different kind of adventure, and I think that's really a perfect example of what Kingdom Come Deliverance is like. You kind of take a step off the beaten path, and then suddenly you embark on this crazy-ass side quest mission, which you really had no idea about. So now we need to go back to the miners, and I guess carry on inquiring after this missing silver. Since everyone's waking up, it should be a good time to find them all, and what they're doing.
Whoa! You nearly ran into me!
Where can I find your foreman, Paul?
What you doing here, kidda? Who let you in, bay?
I've got a letter of safe conduct. I'm a student from Prague.
Right. A thesis? Well, be damned.
I just need to ask your foreman a few things.
Our gaffer's gone down there to pray. I don't know if he'd be up for talking, but...
Why won't you be in the mood for talking?
Why wouldn't he be in the mood for talking?
Young jaybird, one of our marrows, got scrushed the other day. He hadn't even had a full week on the graft, poor lad. It happened the day before the feast of St. Petronilla. You'll find Paul at the lowest level by the roof fall. He's praying for the salvation of his soul. You'll hear the wind howling in the attic down there. It can be heard as far as that cursed road. I hear it's haunted. Don't fret, but St. Barbara look out for you. Take care.
Don't fret, St. Barbara will look out for you. Alright, out of my way, I need to find Paul. Here he is. He actually is praying as well. This is the cave-in.
Are you Foreman Paul?
Hey! You walk like a ghost, kidder. You gave me a bit of a fright there. Hold on. I don't know ye. Who are you? And what are you doing so deep in the pit?
My name's Henry. Sir Christian sent me. I'm a student at the university in Prague, and I'm writing a thesis on the life and lot of miners. Well, I hate to interrupt your prayers for a dead friend, but I need to ask you something.
He weren't just me marrow. He were my blood. I raised him from a nipper since my sister died. He kept begging me to take him on a shift, saying he was strong as a horse. Wouldn't have taken her like. And now, I can't forgive myself.
You answer my questions.
Come on, it wasn't your fault. Accidents happen. It's God's will.
I suppose you're right. Will you pray with me for his soul one last time?
Yes, brother, I will pray with you.
Aye, I'll pray with you.
This guy's not stealing anything, is he?
Repeat after me. Almighty and merciful God, our Father, you are the giver of gold, silver, bronze, copper,
Almighty and merciful
iron,
God,
and all
our
ores
Father,
and metals.
you are the giver
I ask
of
that
gold,
you bless my brother
silver,
who has died in
bronze,
this mine.
copper,
and may
tin,
your holy angels
iron,
save his soul from
and all
damnation.
ores and
Bring his
metals.
soul to
I ask
eternal
that you
glory
bless my
through our
brother
Lord,
who has
our
died in
Saviour
this
and
mine.
Redeemer, Jesus
May your
Christ.
holy angels save his soul from damnation.
Father, the
Bring his
Son,
soul
and
to
the Holy
eternal
Spirit.
glory
Amen.
through
Our
our Lord,
Father,
our
who art in
Saviour and
heaven,
Redeemer,
hallowed be thy
Jesus
name.
Christ.
Thy kingdom come,
Amen.
thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from
Henry
evil.
speed ran that prayer.
Amen. Hail Mary, full of grace.
Okay, bro.
You gonna answer me now?
Aye. Thanks for praying with me. Ask a boot out.
How much do you make doing this?
Depends on how much we hawk. How hard the rock is, how much ore's in it. It's not really worth it, though. Half a grosh and a corf isn't much of a fight.
So how many corves did you mine, say, on the Feast of St. Petronilla?
That weren't a good day. Nobody was in the mood for ganning on after what happened to Jaybird. But even so, we managed to hawk 30 corves.
That's all I need to know.
So, still a pretty good day, by all accounts. Right, now we need to go back to Christian, who is just here. I'm going to fast travel over here, so I don't have to walk out the mine. Alright, let's go see Christian. Jesus Christ be praised. There he is.
I already know how many corves the crews extracted on the Feast of St. Petronilla. It was 100 altogether.
I see.
Now we need to
Meanwhile,
compare.
I looked in the mine book. How many do you think it says there?
Well, it should say the same amount.
The same amount?
Then everything would be as it should be. But it's not. The book lists 90 corves extracted. That means 10 corves of ore disappear each day. But nobody could just come along and take them. We keep a close watch on everything. The unreported corves must be going out to smelting works with the rest of the ore. That means...
The
What does it
smelter.
mean?
that this is fraud of colossal proportions, and that Foreman Fett and Herman the ore merchant are in it up to their ears.
Should I accuse him? What about Varak?
What about Vavak?
I still think the trail will lead us to him, but we know too little so far. You need to talk to Fett and Herman first. Being involved in the theft of silver is a capital crime, so it should be in their own interest to cooperate. Make sure to promise them no one will know about their crime. You can mention my name. When you've talked to them, come back to me and we'll figure out what to do next.
Alright. Now we can speak to the foreman. That's good. I wonder if we could have just persuaded them with our ridiculous persuasion skill earlier. So this is Fett, I think. Look at him whistling. A word.
A word, Foreman.
Who are you? And what do you want?
I'm Henry. But that's not important. Sir Christian sent me. I need to discuss a delicate matter with you.
Don't tell me one of the yakkers shat all over the outhouse in the yard again.
I'm afraid it's a little worse than that. We found some discrepancies in the mine book.
Let Sir Christian handle it then. They're his books, and his responsibility too.
But you count the corves.
But you're the one counting the corves of ore.
Your point being?
I learned that the miners extracted no less than 100 corves on the Feast of St. Petronilla, but the mine book says 90.
Do you think the yakkers know how to count? They're blockheads, and they like to show off. I'm sure they just exaggerated. Anyway, what's it to you? Did the steward send you to snoop around? Don't you know? I work for Vavek, the mint master himself. I'm under his protection.
We both know something stinks about this. But you're lucky. Sir Christian says if you tell us everything, no one except us will know.
I've nothing to say to you.
We guarantee you impunity. Or just a pawn. Talking, I won't kick your ass. Now, let's go with impunity.
We guarantee you complete impunity. Trust me, it's the best deal you can get. You'll keep your job and your reputation.
Damn, Sonny. I reckon I've got no choice but to believe you. As soon as I was made head gaffer, Amara, who works at the smelting works in Grund, came to me. He said someone wanted to talk to me. One of them. So I met this fella in the tavern in Grund, and he told me how it all works. How to cut the books like. He told me the trick was not to report some of the extracted ore, and transport it secretly to the smelters, along with the rest. He made it very clear, if I didn't play along, I could have an accident. There was nothing I could do.
Who was that fella?
Who was that fella from the smelter who came to you?
He never told me his name, even when I asked. He's a tall bloke, stocky, pockmarked. I don't scare easy, but this bloke was terrifying.
How long has this been going on?
For some time now, definitely. I heard even former head gaffer Kircher was in on it too.
Where can I find him?
You can't ask Kircher any questions. He fell down a shaft. They say he was drunk. But I don't think it was an accident.
Who pays you on the side? You have to pay the miners for what they actually extracted.
I get the extra chink from the smelting works. It's enough for the yakkers and for Herman.
Who's also in it.
Do you think the mint master, Ulrich Vavak, is behind this?
I don't know. I've got naught bad to say about Vavak. He treats me canny whenever he shows up. He says if Christian gives us hassle, he'd sooner replace him than me. He really said that. The mint master himself.
All right. Just carry on as if nothing's happened. No one must find out we know about the fraud. Christian won't give you any trouble, nor will anyone else. Is that clear?
Clear as a bell, Mara. I'll be silent as the grave.
Now we're getting somewhere. We just need to get Herman to cooperate with us as well, because we also know he's in on it. Let's go and chat with him. I don't know if he's in here doing the ore. Ah, here he is.
Was darf's heute Morgen sein?
Don't pretend with me.
We need to talk, Herman.
Was ist denn los?
Sir Christian sent me. We found some discrepancies in the mine book.
Discrepancies?
How do you explain that the miners extracted 100 corves of ore on the Feast of St. Petronilla, but the book only says 90?
If it says 90, there must have been 90. The book does not lie.
Or someone is writing down false numbers and hiding 10 corves.
I do not write anything in the book myself. Foreman Fett counts the corves here. Go and talk to him instead.
Bit too late for that. He confessed to everything.
Ah, so you know it is not my fault. It was Fett's idea. He came to me saying we were going to deliver more corves to the smelters than we would report, and I would get paid for it. It was going well. I have always paid for what we put in the book. Then I got some geld from Fett on the side. On the Feast of St. Petronilla, I was afraid they would be able to tell the difference. 10 corves is 10 corves after all. Nobody at the smelting works cared at all. I am sure they are in on it too.
Yep, you're definitely right.
How long has this been going on?
Several months. Maybe half a year. About since Sigismund arrived.
Curious.
Is Ulrich Vavak behind this?
The Mint Master? I have no idea. I am a mere assayer. I have never even met Vavak.
So Christian and I agreed to investigate the matter in secret. So just act like nothing's going on. Keep doing what you're doing. We don't want to scare off the people who are actually responsible. Understand?
Yeah, I understand. I will be as silent as the grave.
Can't all just use the same. Okay. I think Christian's upstairs. Let's go break his door down. Hello there.
I talked to Fett and Herman.
And? Did they confess?
They did. I mean, I made them. It's just as we thought. The trail leads to the smelting works.
Did you tell them to keep quiet and act as if nothing's happening?
I did.
Let's see what we've got so far. Those 10 unreported corves leave for the smelting works from here. If silver's going missing, that's where it must be happening. You'll have to go and look around and talk to the owner, Buresh. I reckon that'll be tricky, though.
How so?
Buresh is a very cautious and clever man. I reckon he won't be happy to have someone snooping around his property. But he's the only one who can give you permission to walk round the smelting works without the guards bothering you.
Something like your letter of safe conduct. How can I persuade him to give me one?
Like I said, it won't be easy. Nevertheless, I found a way you could gain his trust, at least a little. You'll pretend to be a nobleman interested in buying some smelting works, who'd like to get a closer look at his operation.
Nobleman this time, then?
But be careful. Buresh won't be as easily fooled as the simple pitman here. You'll have to dress like a real nobleman. That means no plate armor, or, God forbid, bloody rags.
Oh,
Listen,
I should wash.
Don't carry a weapon. Buresh has a morbid fear of someone threatening him. That's why he has a bodyguard with him at all times. You must come to him dressed to the nines and act impeccably, so as not to arouse the slightest suspicion. In short, be charismatic. As charismatic as you can manage.
Awesome, we can do that. What should I wear?
What should I wear?
Like I said, some decent clothes. I reckon you can imagine what those look like. If you don't have anything of the sort, visit a tailor in town. I'm sure he can sell you something nice. If you're charismatic enough, Buresh is sure to believe your intentions are good. And make sure you wash up before you go. You can't go and see him looking like some dung-soiled peasant.
What else should I know about the smelting works before...
In the smelting works, ore from the mines is crushed, ground, and then smelted. They extract silver along with all sorts of other materials from it. Then they give part of the silver to the king for the minting of groschen and sell off the rest, along with the other materials, to craftsmen.
What should I know about this Buresh before...
He's the slyest fox of them all. He comes from somewhere in Moravia, and he moved to Kuttenberg a few years ago. He started to prosper soon after, and not even Sigismund's arrival stopped him. He quickly joined his side. Now he's doing better and better. But whether that means he's involved in something shady, who knows?
Well, I think we all know.
I got it.
Here. I've written you a letter of introduction to take with you and give to Buresh. I reckon he won't be thrilled. But he won't turn you down. Ask him discreetly, in passing, how many corves he took from our mines on the feast of St. Petronella. If my guess is correct, it should be 90. It still doesn't prove anything, but at least it'll give us a clue. You could get something out of the workers. One of them is bound to know something. When you're good luck, Henry.
Oh, saved game, nice. Alright, before we go, let's quickly go and wash ourselves and get Pebbles ready for our trip. He said no plate armor, so I've got to remove all my plate armor and basically have like a noble outfit. We need to go to Grund now, and I'm going to visit the smithy and sell some of my stuff. We've got to look around the smelter and talk to Boronesh in the pub here. So Boronesh should be in the pub, the tavern. Is this him? That's a guard. Little Navi. Oh, this is him.
Greetings, Master Buresh. I'm Henry of Skalitz.
Nice clothes. You've got good taste.
Thank you, Goodman. Likewise. Christian of Pisek sent me. I'm supposed to give you this letter with his testimonial.
Sus.
Skalitz, you say? That's where the royal mines are. Am I right?
You are. Unfortunately, the mining has ceased since King Sigismund's attack.
That truly is unfortunate. Christian writes that your family is interested in running a smelter. but I'm not selling any.
Well, I want to take a look. I'm interested in buying it anyway. I've heard the silver's being stolen. I just want to take a look.
I know. I just want to see what it looks like in the smelting works.
Well, if Sir Christian wishes it, I won't deny you the opportunity. With this letter of safe conduct, you'll be able to move around unfettered. The guards will recognize my seal. But I don't want you disturbing the workers with any unnecessary questions. If you want to know anything, ask me.
What happens in the smelting works?
Can you tell me what happens with the mined ore in the smelting works?
We weigh in the delivered ore and crush it so that it can be sorted for roasting. Roasting mainly separates sulfur from the ore, which is why the place smells like hell itself. Then the roasted material is smelted in the furnace and the slag is separated from the matte. The smelting process is repeated until we're left with pure metal. It's then cast into bars that can be sold. After we've given the royal share to the king, that is.
How many corves of ore do you process here per day?
We don't measure in corves here. I have several ore merchants working for me. They buy ore from various mines. When they deliver it here, we don't measure it by the corf, but weigh by the quintal. We process a large amount here, up to several thousand quintals a day in total.
Goodness me, how much silver do you make?
How much silver does that make?
That, of course, depends on the quality of the ore we process that day. 20 quintals of ore usually yield about a pound of raw silver. That then yields a hryvnia of pure silver. We can make between 100 and 200 hryvnias of pure silver per day.
Can only go missing. So how many... No, we won't ask that. He'll be suspicious. We'll ask about the cores on St. Petronilla's day.
How many corves were delivered from Horshan, say, on the feast of St. Petronilla?
Why from Horshan, of all places?
It's suspect. No, I just visited mine, didn't I?
I visited the mine there. They told me they'd extracted quite a large amount.
You're lucky. I have an excellent memory. It was a lot indeed. 90 corves.
Oh.
God be with you, goodman.
Don't forget, there are limits to my permission. And above all, mind you don't have an accident. Smelters are dangerous places. See you later, my friend.
We're friends now. This is little Navi, his bodyguard. He looks a bit suspicious, doesn't he? Alright, now we're down at the tavern. We've got to go northwest to the smelter. Is there a wall around this entire building, eh? There's a mine up there. Not far away, is it? Can talk to this smelter smashing the wagon. Have you noticed anything suspicious?
Have you noticed anything suspicious around here?
Nothing. Nothing at all. I graft all day. No time for looking around.
Right. He sounds like he either knows what's going on or doesn't want to talk about it. This guard just casually eating a baguette on duty. So, bits of ore. How about you, smelter?
Does any silver go missing from here?
In our smelter? That would mean some of our lads are involved, and you get the rope for that. Look, Sonny, I don't want anything to do with this. Have a chat with Shima over there. He's not afraid of anything.
Ah, Shima. Over where?
Grüß Gott.
Grüß Gott. That's what they say in Vienna. Austrian German. Smelter Shima.
Are you the fella they call Shima?
You have no business being here. What do you want?
I'm told you know something about the silver that keeps going missing from the smelters.
Me? I don't know what you were told. Meet me outside in a while. Now you'd better get out of here before the guards see you.
Fuck. I have to have a piss. You take over here, lads. I'll be right back.
Fuck. I need a piss. God damn it. Where's he going? Is he going outside, do you reckon? How suspicious indeed. I'll put my charisma outfit on so he gets bamboozled by the fact I look like a noble knight. He's going a long way away for the toilet. Where's he going to the toilets, man? Can we talk to him now?
Can you talk now?
Who are you, fella?
Henry. Sir Christian of Pisek sent me.
The steward of the mint? And why did he send you? Because of a rumour. They say silver keeps going missing from the smelters.
The silver is going missing from here.
The silver must be going missing from here. I've been tracking it all the way from the mines.
From the mines? So Sir Christian really has some suspicions, doesn't he? Why should I talk to you about such things? How can I know it's not a trap?
We threaten him. I've been tasked by the nobility. 28. I feel like we're past that. We look pretty damn noble right now.
I've been tasked by the nobility, and that's a serious matter. I'm not just anybody. Just the fact that I'm relying on you, a simple smelter, should be an honour to you.
Well, sir, thank you. I'll tell you how it is then. It's Volkmar. He's the head smelter. He's worked with us for years. Recently, he bought stables here in Grund, out of the blue. The entire stables. Where do you think he got the money? It's all very suspicious, because he's the one with the best access to the finished silver bars. If you want to find out where the silver keeps going missing, go to him. I'll bet you he knows a thing or two about it. But be careful, and keep a weapon close. People like him can be vicious.
Thank you.
We still ask him about the smelter.
What can you tell me about Master Buresh?
Listen, all folks like him care about is lining their purses. They don't care if we break our backs because of it. On the other hand, I don't think it's any better anywhere else.
What happens to the silver from the smelting works?
The bars are kept under lock and key in a safe place until a merchant or the blokes from the mint come and get them. Only the owner of the smelter and a handful of select people have access to them, such as the foreman of the works who checks the purity.
Right. Find Volkmar. Is he in the stables that he just brought? Probably, yeah, there's a little horsey here. Oh, look, this is actually how they do it. Like, they put up all the dirt on top of it, and then they dig into it, and that's how you get the perfect charcoal like this. He's actually taking some and putting it in the bag here. Really tricky thing to do to get right.
May God give you help, sir.
And they're laying out all the charcoal logs around it. So this looks like could be the stables. Is this the man we can talk to? Smelter. Ah, here he is.
Are you Volkmar?
I'm not.
Horseshit. I know these stables are yours.
You must be the snoop who's sticking his nose in everything.
I beg your pardon?
Well, well, well. Don't think we don't know you've been snooping around. We've had our eyes on you ever since you came to Grund. Fortunately, Master Buresh warned me about you in time. Your investigation ends. Right here and now.
You shouldn't have stuck your nose in here, pal. Grund is ours.
Take him down!
You serious?
Wait. I demand an honourable duel. It's my right. I'm a knight, not some miserable bandit.
If that's your last wish, go. He wants a duel. He'll have one. You're mine!
Oh god. It did not work out as we intended.
Hey!
Defend yourself, buddy. Why did everyone else run away? Oh, smooth cuirass. Nice. A decorated sword pommel. Ooh, we need one of those for a sword I want to craft. That was embarrassing, but a flange mace is pretty good, so thank you. Right, you. Come here.
Now, spill the beans. You're responsible for stealing the king's silver.
Not me. It's Buresh. If I didn't play along with him, I'd lose my job. All my life. It's true. As Volkmar is my name, I swear on everything that's holy.
Tell me the full story from the beginning.
Take it from the beginning.
As head smelter, I test the quality of the silver that's been smelted every day. I have unrestricted access to it. One day, Buresh came to me and said he had an offer for me. He said if I accepted, he'd make me rich. He gave me his man to assist me. I'd take some of the king's silver bars and add them to Buresh's yield. The books were cooked, so no one found out anything. Everything was going well, and Buresh was happy. A few weeks later, he sent me to the mines. I was supposed to make a deal with the new foreman, Fett, and pay him off. In the end, I had to force him to cooperate, just like Buresh forced me. Oh, with threats.
Why didn't Buresh take the silver himself? Why did he need you?
too
The
obvious.
Mint Master's men watch over the transport of the King's silver. They take turns. Buresh had it all figured out.
Aren't you ashamed to steal from the king?
And which king did I steal from exactly? Wenceslas or Sigismund? I didn't care, man. I earned some nice chink, and that was that for me.
Moving on, where does the unreported silver go?
There are mined-out shafts near Old Kutna, where nobody ever goes. Buresh has a secret mint in one of them.
They counterfeit coins in there?
Yeah, I suppose so. But what they actually do there, I've no idea. I've never been there. Buresh only told me about the mint a while ago. He wanted to send me there for some reason, so he drew me a map.
Did Buresh ever mention that Mint Master Vavak was involved in it?
Not in front of me. Maybe his guard, Little Neri, knew something, but you won't be able to ask him anything anymore.
He's dead.
Give me the map.
Yeah, if you take the road to Old Kutna, you'll reach the place where the abandoned shafts are. The entrance to the mint is somewhere around there. Look here. Can I ask you a question? Why are you doing this anyway?
For King Wenceslas. None of your business.
For King Wenceslas? He may be in captivity, but he won't be there forever. He doesn't deserve to be robbed.
Lol.
That sounds like a noble cause. Well, now you have the map, and since I told you everything, will you let me go? Please? I know I wanted to, you know, but I was just scared is all. Please let me go, please. Stables be damned, just let me go.
Pay up and you'll be free. You deserve to die. All right, you can go.
All right, you can go.
Happy Henry.
I'll never forget this. I'll go to Kuttenberg and get fixed up there somehow. And if we meet again, I'll make it up to you. I swear.
Oh, nice.
You're a good, merciful man. God be with you.
So we get rewarded again from him for freeing him. Not bad, is it? Not bad at all. Quieten down now. Go to sleep. Just like you were, just there on the hay bales. That's it. Have a good sleep. 251 groschen, some lockpicks, and some chest keys. So you've got something in the house, do you? It's not bad, is it? Alright, you have a little nap there, my friend. I'm gonna go and explore. Oh, why are there so many peasants in that one room? Alright, let's just go around the corner and then we'll have a look at this map. Here we go. Okay, so Grund is just there. And the secret... Oh, it is actually near a forest. I think I actually know roughly where this is anyway, but it's just south of the mines. Funnily enough, we could have pickpocketed that map and just gone there. Oh, great, it's right here. We weren't far off with the forest. We just went to the forest down here instead of the one up here. But that rumor those peasants were talking about, you know, it's quite close. And we ended up finding that cool side quest, so I can't complain. This is the mine shaft right here. It counts as a private area. Find the mine shaft, or what? Oh, the guy's picking up food now. He's sitting down. Don't look behind you. He's stoking the fire.
What?
Surprise, brother. Quieten down. Good boy. He also has a chest key, so he can probably use that. Oh, that guard's coming back from his watch. There's another house just here, marked with some kind of doodle on it. I think we're going to have to take out this guy on the pathway through the woods. Alright, we're just at the bottom of the mine shaft right here. You can just see it in front of me, below the forest. And there's someone's horse out here too. Very curious. Might actually kill this horse to take its saddle. I'll butcher it later. Oh, find the secret mint. Get evidence against Varak. Okay. And we go. Can I make that? Yep. You're trespassing. Maybe I shouldn't actually use a torch. There's a little light down here. Oh, hello. I'm going to use a torch. I think my sneak's going to be higher than any bandits. There's a fallen in bit of mine here. So this is where they mint the coins, in the mines. How clever. I think there's someone searching for us upstairs.
Well, well, well. Look who's here.
Oh.
I knew from the start you didn't come to the works for nothing. But I underestimated you, an embarrassing mistake. I reckoned you wouldn't find anything, and even if you did, little Neri was supposed to get rid of you.
It turned out the other way round.
Congratulations. His wife and children will surely be beside themselves with joy. What to do with you now, snooper? We could come to a reasonable agreement, or underground, no one will hear you scream.
Are you trying to offer me something?
Are you trying to offer me something?
If you're reasonable, I'd be willing to pay a tidy sum for your silence.
You can't buy me.
You can't buy me, Buresh.
That's the wrong answer.
He can't leave here alive!
Come on, then. Jesus Christ, come to the thing. I'm just going for low scraps here. There we go, one down. And if I just keep back here... Oh god. I can't even see where he's attacking me from. I'm just low starting whenever I can. Okay, are you dead? No? Oh god.
Come on then!
The other guy's coming. Okay, we hit him. Can't even see him, Jesus Christ. What the fuck? I can't get my... I can't see anything.
I'll rip your ass open!
Die! Wherever you are. Okay, I think he's dead.
I'm all yours! Like that!
Ow. Let me run in here. Okay, now I can see what I'm fighting. Thank God. Come on then. Die. Oh, really? You're just sitting here like a coward, eh? You fool. All your men are dead. Oh, look. It's the secret keys, which don't open this chest for some reason. What the hell? Oh, a tin doppelganger badge. And this guy we killed in the darkness over here. Ah, that opens the chest. Very good. And they have some lockpicks and wine. So you guys sleeping down here? Quite a nice little setup, isn't it? Alright, let's have a chat, shall we?
Have you had enough, Buresh?
Mercy! For Christ's sake, mercy!
Underground, no one will hear you scream.
No, please! I'll give you anything you want. Just let me live.
I want proof that Mint Master Vavak is involved in this whole scheme.
But I really don't know anything.
Stop lying to my face. Out with the truth.
All right. The whole thing was Ulrich's idea. As soon as he became Sigismund's Mintmaster, he got cocky and began to abuse his power. He grabbed anything he could get his hands on, took away mining rights from anyone who opposed him. Anyone who wanted to keep his station had to pay him a hefty fee. But that still wasn't enough for him. So he came to me one day with the idea that some of the royal silver might not reach the king at all.
Why you?
Why did he come to you?
The citizens of Kuttenberg didn't like some blow-in turning up to replace Peter of Pisek, and they were even less happy when he started giving them trouble. He'd have a job finding any allies among them. I'm a stranger here too. I've never had it easy here either. Think what you will, but I like Vavag better than all them Ruthards, Piseks, and the other stuck-up mine-owning lords.
So you agreed to help him?
Did I have any other choice? He'd destroy me and find someone else to run the smelting works. I hate to say it, but he knew who to come to.
Wasn't he afraid of Sigismund?
Sigismund came here for the silver. He doesn't care how it gets to him, as long as it does. He trusts the Mintmaster he installed, and he's got no way of knowing something's going missing along the way. Unless someone tells him.
So, what's his plan?
What was his plan?
Surprisingly simple. Bribe anyone who kept records of mining and processing to cook the books. And to keep the Mint Master free of suspicion, he put me in charge of this whole operation. For a tidy pile of coin, of course. In the end, it wasn't even that hard. No one had the slightest problem with earning something on the side of the king's expense. And when somebody got cold feet, we took care of him.
What are you doing with the stolen silver?
Stolen? Such an ugly word. I prefer diverted. Undisclosed.
He's a miller at
Whatever.
heart.
What do you do with it?
It's used to mint groschen. Genuine groschen.
Genuine? I don't get it.
Surely,
It's simple,
Henry.
really. Our coiners work with genuine coin dyes. We're producing beautiful, new, and especially clean groschen. No one can tell they're not from the Italian court.
About the evidence?
Yes?
I need some proof in my hands. Something that proves Vavak's involvement in the scheme beyond any doubt.
And I can count on you to make sure my name is never mentioned? Will
Don't
you
say
give me
that.
your word?
If you pay me, I'll leave you in suspense.
You can never be sure about that. I'll leave you in suspense.
At the mercy of a stranger. What a twist of fate. Here's the key to the chest. You'll find everything you need there.
Wait, that
It's
chest?
behind that door, in the coiner's room.
Ah.
The key to it is right here on the table. You'd better not talk to the coiners. They're an odd bunch.
Is that all?
Aye. Everything.
Are you sure?
I'm sure you have something else. I don't know what, but I have a hunch.
I really don't have anything else. I'll be on my way. I won't say it was nice to meet you, because that wouldn't be true. I hope we never see each other again.
We won't. I'll be killing you from behind. I'll be happy to make sure we don't kill him.
I'll be happy to make sure we don't.
My God, no! Please! Now you're gonna die!
I can punch the crap out of him.
For the cross!
Come on then.
Don't be...
Come on then.
Fuck you! See, you shit! You're no match for me!
Oh, look at him. He's unconscious. A frilled cap, we'll take that. Ah, letter for Boresh. Letter from Varric. Yes. 1,010 groschen and a golden crucifix. Letter from Varric. Dear Master Buresh, further to our previous conversation, I must express my satisfaction that the irregularities of the Hortian mines have been taken care of. Let us hope that the difficulties that have been plaguing us for the last few weeks will not repeat themselves. The revenue from our small venture is growing, so I decided to increase your net pay. The payments for the use of the privilege that you enjoy as the owner of the smelter and Grund will remain in the full amount for the time being. I'm busy right now, so we will not meeting at the usual place. Let me move myself so I can read the rest of this. Make sure they have everything they need. Let Volkmar take care of it. Ulrich. Yes, it was him. Fantastic. Shall we leave him alive or not? I will think about it as I get the chest, the other evidence in the other room. He actually hit me very hard. It hurt. There's another place down here. This mine actually continues on for quite a way. There's some nails. Another chest. With some useful items, eh? Alright, let's go right. Oh, this is the door he mentioned. The Minter.
I'm here to help you.
What are you doing here? Get out of here. If the guards catch you, there'll be trouble.
You don't have to worry about the guards. I took care of them.
What about Master Buresh? He was here with them just a while ago.
Don't worry about Buresh. I'll deal with him later.
But...
I came to get evidence against Mint Master of Vavak. Where can I find it?
There are some books in that chest over there, but it's locked. And only Master Buresh has the keys.
Leave that to me. I still need the genuine coin die from you. It's another piece of evidence.
Everything we do here is clean. Completely.
Except you're minting using stolen silver.
How are we to know where it comes from? It's none of our business. We just pawns.
We're not hurting anybody.
Nobody's saying any different. Like I said, I'm here to free you. The guards are dead. You're free to leave.
Hang on, that's...
It's just the books you're after, isn't it? Well, so take them and go.
We won't tell nobody nothing. We never saw you here.
Tell me more about this place. Why didn't you want to leave?
Why don't you want to leave?
We're just supposed to stay here.
And we're told not to go far. The Mint Master would be angry.
Ah, the Mint Master. I'll take care of Varak.
I'll take care of Vavak. You have my word. With the evidence I'll bring against him, he'll be finished. When I'm done with him, you'll be the last thing on his mind.
You reckon it's really safe that we could go up top?
I'm sure of it.
So, if he says the guards are gone,
then we could... What do you think?
I don't know. I can't believe it.
Me neither. We're really...
Free!
Man.
We're free!
Free!
They're like slaves. Okay, so they're going to the top. That's the dye they were using. Oh my god, there's so much Groshen here. There's a chest here too. Some more lead balls. Even more Groshen. Wow, you're cutting the coins out of silver plates here. Savior Schnapps. Secret mint ledgers. Recipe for the lead shot gunpowder and the scatter shot gunpowder. And 205 Groshen. This quest is making me very rich. Secret mint ledgers. And that's how much they're making. Got some ore, some raw ore here for some reason as well. And then this middle bit here, that's where they were actually hitting it with the hammer to craft the Groshen, I guess. So now we need to report back to Christian, who's back over here. Alright, we're back at the main entrance. And that dude, that noble dude's going to be pissed that I killed his horse when he leaves that mine. And we're at the top. Hooray, we survived another mine shaft. Better butcher this horse. Oh, aggro. Was that not the same horse I saw at the pub? A first-class versatile saddle with bronze-lined cantle. Pebbles, come look at this magnificent steed I butchered for you. Ah, we've leveled up in craftsmanship from fixing our gear. Nice. I really enjoyed following the path of the silver process on that quest. It was different to the original one in Come Deliverance 1, because obviously you also had to try and follow the trail of the silver in that too. But here they really put a lot of effort into making it seem as realistic as possible with the silver making process, the mines, the forge, and so on. So it was just cool to look.
God be with you. Keep the peace, and we'll stay friends.
Right, let's go upstairs.
I got the evidence against Mint Master Vavak.
Really? Let me see.
Here. His handwritten records of the whole scheme.
There are names, amounts paid, mines, smelting works, yields. I'll be damned. This is perfect, Henry. This could wipe him out for good. Where did you find this?
In his secret mint.
Vavak had a secret mint where coins were minted from the silver they stole. That's where he kept the books.
He obviously had it all worked out to the last detail. Remarkable. Did you have any trouble getting it?
I killed the guards.
I had a bit of a disagreement with the guards, so I killed them.
Sacre! Well, I suppose it was to be expected someone would be guarding the secret mint. I hope that's all that happened.
No. That's all.
Thank God! There's one more thing. Was there anyone else in that mint?
There were some coiners being held prisoner.
There were some coiners being held prisoner.
Jesus Christ! Held prisoner!
Vavak locked them up there to work for him.
My God! He really is an unscrupulous monster. Did you let them out?
I did, but it took some persuading. They were afraid.
Thank God for that. When you talked to them, did you see a coin die anywhere?
Yes.
They gave it to me quite willingly.
I'm curious. Let me see.
Here.
What the? It's genuine! That means all the Groshen minted from the silver stolen by Vavak are absolutely clean! In any case, we uncovered something big, Henry. But I'm afraid no matter what Master Buresh told you at the mint, no one will believe us.
Luckily, I've got this. A letter from Vavak to Master Buresh.
How did you get it?
I'd rather keep that to myself.
Knocked him out.
This really is the last piece of the mosaic. But be that as it may, we know enough. I've been thinking it all over while you were gone. The scheme Master Ulrich Vavark von Neuhaus has been running under our nose is incredibly insolent. But it's also one of the cleverest fraudulent schemes I've ever heard of.
We could take
With
it
those books
over.
in Ruthard's hands, Vavark won't remain long in his post, and it's now pretty clear who will replace him. And a side income like that could prove useful to many people, if you take my meaning.
I'm listening. Like whom?
Who do you mean?
Maybe, for instance, you? Everything would stay the same. Entering false figures in the books, processing the ore in the works, a secret mint, only there would be a change in management. I'll have to find replacements for Fett and Hammond in the mines. But that shouldn't be difficult. A miner jumps at coin like a dog at a bone.
What happened to Herman and Fett?
Not long after you left, Herman disappeared. They saw him on the road to Grunt, and they found Fett on the spoil tip with a broken neck.
You think it's related?
Who knows? Maybe Herman told someone you were snooping around and that Fett talked. Things like that can get you killed.
Shit.
They're both gone, and now I have to deal with it. I'll have to arrange a deal with Master Burresh. But knowing him, he won't be opposed to a reasonable agreement. And I'll take care of the coiners myself. Nothing really changes for you. You can blackmail Vavark all you want, but keep your tongue tied about the whole scheme. I've got a little something here for you, as a bonus. And I'll give you something extra for the genuine coin die. All you have to do is nod.
Agree, refuse, I can't promise you that. It's a bit too risky. I'm no thief. I just want to save Capon.
Doesn't that mean you'll be stealing from Ruthard?
Do me a favor. Ruthard will want to be in on it.
How can you be so sure?
If there's one thing I've learnt about silver, it's that it's got one special property. It never stinks. It surely doesn't smell bad to you either, eh?
I just want to save my lord, Hans Capon. That's why I'm doing this.
I'm not interested in your motives, Henry. I don't know what you and Ruthard agreed on. That's between you and him. You've heard my offer.
I can't promise you that.
I can't promise you that.
And why, if you don't mind my asking? The deal is mutually beneficial.
I'm not a cheat.
This is Kuttenberg, Henry. Either you're cheating or you're being cheated. Which part do you want to play?
There's nothing we lose or gain from doing this. I'll keep my mouth shut.
All right then. I'll keep my mouth shut.
Excellent. You won't regret it. But don't forget, you can blackmail Vavark with the evidence all you want, but leave the path of silver to me. Here's your secret records and copies of the books from the mines and the smelting works for comparison.
Thank you.
No, thank you. It was a pleasure working with you, Henry. I wish you the best of luck. Maybe
you did
we'll
nothing.
see each
I
other
did
again.
everything.
And give my regards to Sir Kunzling. It'll be a great weight off his chest.
If I can come back and get more money, then that would be great. But I don't know if that's what I'll be able to do.
You're not allowed here.
Why are you having a go at me? I was talking about.
Get moving!
Jesus Christ, bro. I just helped you out on this quest. Now we need to go back and report to the Ruthards back in Kuttenberg. Let us return to their magnificent city. Oh, look. Old Kuttner. That's a lovely place indeed. Oh, wow. You can see Kuttenberg just over the hill here. My god, that city is amazing. It's huge as well. Can't believe how big it is.
Go!
Can't believe they managed to put it in this game. We are so lucky to have a roleplay game like this, where you can actually explore a realistically sized city. It's just compared to like Whiterun in Skyrim, which I'm aware is like, you know, over a decade old now. You actually walk in, and compared to all the other towns and castles we've been to, this place is just like insane. Even the ditch and moat and the double castle walls there, just wow. Alright, it's 6 in the morning and I've arrived at my lord's castle here. Hopefully it's open. Oh, it's not open. Hello there.
If I may be so bold, what brings you to the Ruthard Palace?
Can I come in?
The Lord Jesus Christ be praised.
Forever and ever.
I'm Henry. I've got pressing news for Lord Ruthard. Take me to him. He's expecting me.
Ah, Henry. Yes, yes. Sir Kunzlin mentioned you. I'll let you in. She-Mek will take you to the Lord. I hope he'll find the time to listen to what you have for him.
I believe
You're
I
not
hope
the
so.
first to come to him today, see?
The guard will take you to the audience with the Lord of the Manor.
We're here, but you'll have to wait a while. As you can see, Lord Ruthard has an important visitor, and it seems they haven't finished yet.
I understand.
And what now, Martin? Did you speak to Jerome Naz? Will he support us?
He won't. He lent a lot of coin to Sigismund, and now he's stuck with him.
Just snooping.
He's scared. As soon as he does anything to upset him, Sigismund will denounce him as a rebel and right off the dead.
Damn it! Has all his counting groschen not left room for a grain of common sense in that head of his?
Jerome is a vain man. I'm sure he's pleased when the Hungarian king himself listens to him. He was boasting that he'll be in charge of some church talks in the Italian court. There's no way we'll change his mind.
But you've been to see other councillors too, haven't you? Have you any good news from anyone?
Continue listening. I don't want to interrupt. I want to sneak.
Unfortunately not. Some of them are beholden to Sigismund for their office, and some are worried about ending up, forgive me, friends, like you and Peter of Pisak.
Christ above! That's exactly what Sigismund wants. To divide us. To paralyze us with fear.
Divide et impera. God knows, that ginger fox is a master of dividing and conquering.
You are absolutely correct, my lady. Especially when everyone can see your problems. I've heard that Mint Master Vavak is still putting pressure on you.
The devil take that bastard! He had the gall to blackmail me in my own home.
Gentlemen, and my lady, sorry to interrupt, but I have some new tidings about our Mint Master. I've heard about his crimes against the crown, and it's no trivial pilfering.
Are you sure the accusations are true?
I've got proof of everything.
Ha! God bless you, lad. Finally, some good news.
It seems that this young man came to brighten my day. Who do I have the honor of addressing?
Martin, this is Henry, our ally from Liechtenstein. Henry, this is Sir Martin Odorin, Lord of Rabosh, a loyal supporter of King Wenceslas, as no doubt you've already deduced.
I have your ring, actually.
Sir, my friend Godwin gave me a ring for you. He said you'd help me if I needed it.
Godwin? Really? Well, you choose peculiar friends.
I'm not sure what you mean, sir.
Godwin shouldn't be giving away what isn't his. But I'll help you if need be. Although not on account of that ring.
Sir Gunslin.
Shimek? What's going on?
Mint Master Vavak is heading here with an armed cohort.
Right now?
Ah, that is news. Let him come.
Let him come. He'll be surprised what I've got on him.
Henry's right. If he helps us again like last time, we have nothing to fear.
I agree.
Princess.
Let Vavar come. Shimek, place a gunner on the upper floor and a crossbowman on the stairs. Then gather whoever you can find and join us in the yard.
Certainly, right away, sir.
Henry, we're counting mainly on you. I hope your findings are worth a dozen armed men.
100 at least, sir. You'll see.
I'll help you into your armor, Papa.
But quickly.
Legend.
And then go to your chambers and lock yourself in.
What? I'm going with you.
No. So go to your room. Take your precious crossbow. And if things turn out badly, shoot any of Vavark's whoresons who stick their noses through the door. If something were to happen to me, you're the next in line in our family. Don't forget that.
I love you, Papa. God Almighty, hold your protective hand above us.
Greetings, Sir Ruthard. Your gate was open, so I took the opportunity for a little visit.
No gate is closed to you, is it? The gates of hell are especially looking forward to your visit. But you're more than well aware of that, eh? Since you don't dare leave home without a horde of men-at-arms.
My men aren't here to protect me, but to enable me to keep order when needed. And today, I got the feeling that order is just what's needed. Or do you disagree, sir?
Weigh your words, sir. One might take them as threats. And be assured, we're very well prepared today for anyone who might threaten us.
Threat? A warning, more like. A friendly warning from the Royal Mint Master. Lord Ruthard, I'm offering you one last chance to surrender your mining rights to me. If we agree, neither you nor your family will have anything to fear. If not, the king will hear of the serpent you nurse in your bosom. And this time, you'll lose not only your fortress, but also your honor and status.
Enough! Do you think you can insult me in my own home? Do you imagine you could do as you please, just because you have Sigismund's favor? That can easily change when the king learns of the serpent you are nursing in your bosom, to cite your own words. Sir, only, considering what I know, you might lose a little more than your honor. Like your head, for what it's worth.
How dare you?
Henry, kindly inform the Royal Mintmaster what is being said about him.
The word is you're conspiring with Buresh of Krakowitz and Foreman Fett, sir, to falsify the mining records together. In other words, you're stealing the royal silver. And what's more, taking it to a secret mint where you forge your own coin with the royal stamp. And that's a capital crime. What do you suppose Sigismund might do when he finds out his own mint master is robbing him? Especially when he's desperate for every last groschen.
I'd say this somewhat alters the perspective, sir. So from now on, you will leave me and my family be. Or your king will hear of your shenanigans.
Exactly. We'll see to that. Mark my words.
Are you trying to threaten the Royal Mint Master again? And with nothing but common slander? You haven't learned much since the last time.
Well, we've not had much time for that. We've been fully occupied with collecting evidence. Isn't that so, Henry?
I've seen your ledgers. Why would I not show them the proof?
I've got your account ledgers here with me. The real ones, from Buresh, that prove how you carried out this entire fraud. They make quite interesting reading.
Wait. So, if I understand correctly, the only thing you have to prove your blatant lies are books that you have on you right here?
Of course not. Do you think we're completely stupid? We've got copies here. The original books are safely stashed away under lock and key.
That's right. You're finished, Hermes Trismegistos.
So, do you want to chance your luck, or come to an agreement?
Captain!
Sir!
This matter is an internal affair of the Crown and my office. I'll resolve it here with these gentlemen in private.
Are you sure, sir?
Yes, damn it! Do what I say! Wait for me by the gate.
Let us step inside. Let's give the Mint Master the privacy he requests.
Gentlemen, I expect you'll keep this entire matter to yourselves. And I expect you'll be wanting something in return?
The executioner's far from here, so I'll be standing in for him today. God knows what kind of man you are. May God have mercy on my soul.
What? You can't just cut down the Royal Mint Master? Wait! We got off on the wrong foot!
I'll give you the wrong foot. Right up your ass.
You're right. I underestimated you. I made a mistake.
You certainly did, sir. A big mistake.
The only question is, how much your mistake is going to cost you.
Don't do anything rash, Kunzlin. I understand you're angry, but he could come in useful.
That's true. Intelligent people can always reach an agreement that benefits everyone, and...
You're right. I'm more than angry. Swear you'll leave me and my family in peace, and our mining rights will remain untouched.
You have my word. I swear it.
Good. You know what awaits you otherwise. If Martin believes you can be of use to us, I'll leave it to him. I'm not in the mood for this.
Right. You said intelligent people can come to an agreement. So let's see. We need to know what Sigismund's planning.
Spy on the king? You can't ask that of me.
It doesn't sound like you want to come to an agreement.
You can't.
We can, and we will.
This is nothing compared to the punishment you're facing for what you've done. Either you agree to this, or Sigismund learns all about it. Then you'd have to run damn far to avoid the chopping block.
Henry's right, so don't even think about double-crossing us. You've a lot more to lose than we do.
And don't forget about your oath either.
I understand.
Now
All
he's
right,
asked.
I'll do as you ask.
Excellent. And now get out of my house.
Of course.
I'll take my leave too, Kunslin. I've still got some affairs to deal with today. At least I can see our mint master out. I'm sure he'll be delighted to tell me many interesting things.
God go with you, Martin. I hope we'll soon meet again in more pleasant circumstances. Ha ha! Now that was a good one. The mighty mint master strode in like a lion, and then crawled out like a whipped dog. Oof. I can breathe a lot easier now we've got rid of that bastard. At any rate, Henry, I'll take those incriminating books. I'll hide them in a safe place, just in case he gets any ideas.
Good idea, sir. Here they are.
Thanks, Henry. You did a fine job, and I'll never forget your help.
Well, you can return the favor right away, sir. You promised to help me get into Malashov.
I did, and I'll keep that promise. There's a secret passage leading out of Malashov, and you could avail of it in the opposite direction.
A secret passage? That's a godsend. Von Bergov won't have an inkling.
He won't. It's well hidden. We didn't even know about it ourselves for a long time, until Rosa discovered it in the fortress one day. She can best explain to you how to find it. She should be in a room. It's up the stairs. You'll see the door on your left.
All right, I'll ask her. Thank you very much, Sir Kunslin.
Don't thank me yet. The worst of it is still ahead of you.
The real reward's upstairs. They probably won't even notice me. 28 stealth, 24 warrior. I'm going to go for the stealth option.
Nobody will be expecting me. The passageway is an advantage that works on my side. Besides, I've got my spy coat on, which makes me hard to spot. I can deal with any locks, and if I come across anyone, I'll take him out without a sound or a trace.
Well, it looks like you know what you're doing, and that you've done it before. I'll pray for your success. It would help us in more ways than you probably realize.
In what ways?
What do you mean, in more ways?
Isn't it obvious? We've been sitting with our arms folded until now. And where has it got us? We look helpless, and it's difficult to find allies. But if you liberate Lord Capon, right from under von Bergov's nose, the word will spread like wildfire throughout the land, and von Bergov will look like a fool, and he'll lose a strong advantage in parleying. That would help convince some of those who are hesitant about joining us in the fight against Sigismund and the Praguers.
You're right. I hadn't thought of the other consequences. And I reckon even Jobst hasn't realised. Thanks again. As soon as I speak to Rosa, I'll head out right away. I'll get Lord Capon out of Malashov if it's the last thing I do.
You've no lack of courage, son. But you shouldn't count on that alone. Be careful. And good luck. I'll at least look at the books you brought. I'm very curious about what there is on Vavak and how he did it all.
I wish you a pleasant read. There's more than enough on him in there.
Speak to her, will I? We'll see about that. Oh, it's a dank soundtrack. Hey, look. A treasure chest. Wonder what's inside. Have a quick look. Oh, Some fox, eh? Tailor's kit, eh? Not bad. I close this. How about this chest? Medium chest, eh? A match for Henry of Scallots, the blacksmith. Oh!
Wait, I'll go and see what's making that noise.
How did they hear that? Jesus Christ be praised. Oh no, he's coming in. Quick, leave. We'll go upstairs. I'll drink the potion I stole. Quickly, use the tailor's kit. Potion of the fox, which increases my charisma.
But I'm not going to wait for you all day, so...
Hello?
Your father sent me.
So I can tell you how to get to our fortress. A task for the lowest lackey, wouldn't you say? Well, you don't need to answer that.
Right, yeah. That's exactly why he sent me. But how...
What are you staring at? Do you think I was born yesterday? I was listening to you from the top of the stairs. So, this passage, it leads to the cellars, but the outside entrance is hidden underground in a forest, not far from the castle. You can find the exact place if you know where and how to look.
Is it in a cave hidden behind a waterfall?
Well, no. But it would be nice. Listen, nearby Malashov is a stud farm managed by Hashtal, an old friend of Papa's. We had a wayside shrine set up at the crossroads before the stud farm.
A wayside shrine.
A wayside shrine? How do you mean?
Are you a Christian at all? Never mind. It's a big white column. You can't miss it. From the shrine, you should be able to see a group of boulders. Beyond them are the remains of an old chapel. You have to find it, and then there's a kind of... how can I describe it? A window. A gap you can look through.
If it's still standing.
I hope so too. Anyway, it should direct you towards some ruins. Go there. And now pay attention. Somewhere in those ruins is a stone cross. You have to find it and look where its top points to. If you go the way the cross is pointing, you'll find another one, and again follow the direction it's pointing in.
Can't you just tell me where to go?
That should lead you to a small clearing marked by a cross in the rocks. You dig there, and you should get to the passageway.
Dig? I have to dig there.
That's a really cunning solution. No random fool would ever find it.
That was exactly my intention when I thought it up. Thanks, Henry. I think you're no fool, so you shouldn't have any trouble.
I've already forgotten.
And that's not all. Getting into the castle is the easy part. Don't forget, you have to get out too.
Really?
You're right.
What?
Horses will be needed. For me and for Capon.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Fortunately, I know how to arrange that. Stop off at the stud farm I told you about, and ask Hashtal for horses.
So I'm arranging it.
Where's the catch?
No catch. On the contrary, please tell Hashtal that Papa is still paying for masses for his dead father, as agreed years ago. And even if he's not too keen, tell him we'll pay him for the horses.
You got it well figured out. Thanks. Don't know how I'd manage without you.
You've done plenty to help, and now it's our turn. Papa said something like that, didn't he? You know, you might not be aware of it, but you saved us from a mountain of trouble. Papa would never admit it, but alone, we wouldn't be able to resist the Mint Master for long. You've earned the right to the gratitude and friendship of our house for all time.
Come with me. What? What? Really? Why not?
Would you like to come with me? At least I'll be sure to find that place.
Would you seriously want me there? What if something were to go wrong? Wouldn't a girl like me be more of a burden to you?
You're right, I'll go there alone. You wouldn't be a burden.
Well, you wouldn't be a burden to me. Quite the opposite. I've already seen you know how to take care of yourself.
Thank you. But I can't go nevertheless. Papa would jump out of his skin if he even heard of such a thing.
Lol.
That's why I would like to ask you for one favor, but you mustn't breathe a word of it to anyone. Understand?
Is that a threat? I'm a decent Christian.
Forgive me, milady, but I'm a decent Christian.
Yes, and so am I.
But I'm not here to entertain bored noblewomen.
Oh, I see. When I run into one, I'll warn her, don't worry. But I desire of you something else entirely, you dunderhead. I wanted to ask you, since you're going to be at Malashov, if you could bring me something from there.
And what might that be?
A book. It has great value to me, and I was starting to worry it would stay there forever. But if you're going there now...
What book is that?
And what book is this that's so important?
It's hard to explain to someone uninitiated in the mysteries of writing.
Really?
What do you mean, uninitiated?
Bit rude.
I happen to know how to read.
Really? Mea culpa. You are full of surprises, so if you do find the book, you'll be able to read it.
Well, yeah. That's the way it goes with books.
In that case, I'm not going to make it easy for you.
What?
If you'd like to know why it's so important to me, you'll have to find it first.
I'll look around for it maybe, kiddo. I've got to save Capon. Like, why is she giving me this side quest?
Fear not, my lady. I'll gladly tear the entire fortress apart to find that book for you.
Restraint, valiant knight. I value your determination, but this way would give yourself away immediately, and I'd remain without my book. Find it nice and quietly, then come back.
Your wish is my command.
It shouldn't be hard. The book is bound in scarlet leather and inlaid with gold. You won't find many like such there. And take this, so you don't get lost in the fortress.
Thank you.
Is it a key?
It is quite possible you won't get back to Malashov again. So don't forget about me. And Henry, be careful.
Rosa's book side quest. Oh, we can also ask some extra questions about the secret
and about
passage.
that secret passage to Malashov. How did you find that secret passageway back then?
I'm glad you ask, because it's a really interesting story.
Oh,
it all started when I was 12. One morning, I found a bat nailed to the Malashov gate. Peculiar, eh?
It's not that unusual, actually.
Not really. Bats are creatures of the night. They flit around while good Christians are asleep, often carrying out the will of witches, or even the devil himself. But a bat nailed up actually repels all evil, and protects the house against sickness.
Well now, I have to admire your knowledge. That's exactly what the chambermaid told me too. The thing that I was most interested in was where they got that bat. You know, I was awfully inquisitive back then. Embroidery wasn't exactly my passion, and Papa forbade me from riding out into the woods, so at least I explored the fortress from top to bottom.
I had a similar childhood, like not in any way. That sounds sad.
That doesn't sound like a very happy childhood.
No, but that's all water under the bridge. Anyway, back to the story. I found out from the guards that they caught the poor creatures somewhere in the cellars. So I went to have a look there and found a whole swarm of them.
Like
I followed
hundreds of
them for a while,
It's like
and I
the
noticed that in
Batman
one corner they
Origins.
simply disappeared into a wall. Strange, isn't it? I was full of curiosity, and I talked Papa into having the wall demolished. I remember there was even a priest there at the time, and he wasn't at all happy about it. He was afraid we'd dig into hell. But as you probably guessed, there was nothing behind the wall but a passageway leading off into darkness.
Unexpected unraveling.
My word, you're right. That is a really good story. And I didn't expect that ending at all. You're really sharp. And hard-headed when you latch onto something. Well, that's something I admire.
Hard-headed? Aren't you a bit impertinent? I'd rather
It's a
say
bit cringe, Henry.
determined.
Why did your people mark the passage from outside?
Papa came up with that. He said one never knows what might happen, so I thought up the idea with the crosses. Why do you ask anyway? Would you rather search all over the woods for it?
No. It's really smart. And very convenient for me. Thanks again.
Oh, Henry, you fucking brown nose, man. God, he loves her, doesn't he?
Have you ever used the passage?
No, it's never been needed, thank God. But everything is ready there. There's a strong door and a ladder that we can pull up behind us. That ought to give us enough time to get to the end and dig our way out.
Both of us are going?
Sorry, I've got a bit lost in all this. How did you say I can find that passageway?
I've told you already, haven't I? Have you really forgotten? Or do you just enjoy talking to me so much? At the crossroads near Hushtal's stud farm is a wayside shrine. Behind
Right.
them, you'll find another chapel, an old one. When you look through the gap in it, you'll see ruins. Go there and look for a stone cross. Go in the direction that the top of the cross is pointing until you find another cross. Again, carry on the way that the cross is pointing, and you should come to a small clearing where there's a cross in the stones or something.
Sure. And there I start digging.
And don't forget to take a torch. It'll be dark in the passageway, obviously.
Obviously. Obviously. Bloody noble woman. Why are you standing here anyway? It's quite a nice view, is it? Wow, it's actually a really impressive view. That's a hell of a wheel you have there. Damn, that's a beautiful view. Over the river. And the church. My god, you're living the dream up here, girl. Holy moly. There's some arrows on top of the cabinet, but I can't get to them. A golden crucifix. Nice. And what's this? It's a golden chalice. How about this? Wow. Fable of the Fox in the Pitcher. Aim and Fire. Is that a archery skill book? Oh, and Bowman's Brew. That's cool. She has some arrows above the wardrobe there, so I guess she actually does like archery. Alright, see you later. Let's make a rapid dash for the exit now, after robbing the place. Man, that view never gets old, does it? Wow, so all the way over here is where we need to go to speak to Hashdal. Alright, we're riding through the woodlands to unexplored territories. This map is honestly huge, and really we've only experienced a tiny part of it. What is this? Are those rocks? Whoa! Is that the ruin she mentioned? No, is it? No, it's bloody miles away. Alright, let's carry on to the horseman's place. Crossing over the river again. There's a little log here too. I think we've actually got to go right down this pathway. It's so picturesque, this area. Oh, what's that?
Whoa! Whoa!
Why is there so much blood here? Along the road. The blood continues up here. Some more rags leading into the woods. Apparently we're just here on the map, all the way in the south, and I've just crossed this river where the rags were. Now I'm following them into the woods. Whoa, hello. There's a lady here. And a secret stash with a lot of decayed food. Why is she dead? I guess we'll continue on the pathway. Alright, I think there's a little pathway coming out of the woodlands. And we are literally at the stable master suddenly. Hopefully I can sleep here so after we make our deal. Look at this little garden, it's beautiful. Very cool little spot. That's a pretty horse. It's even got like a butt ponytail. Wow, that one looks pretty fine. Just going through his entire house trying to find the man.
My humble respects. What are you here for, friend?
Well, you see, Ruthard sent me.
The Ruthard sent me.
What's that to do with me? Those days when Ruthard was the Lord of Malashov are over. I don't want to have anything more to do with him, so you can be on your way.
He sends you his regards. And he asked me to remind you that he's still paying for masses for your family, as the two of you agreed.
Sakra. Nobody knows about that but him.
That's why he told me. So you'd be sure I really did come from them, and this isn't a trick.
Well, that changes things. Sorry for being a bit hostile-like, but times are tough. A man can't be sure of anything.
I know
Good
the
to
feeling.
hear that Sir Quinlan still has a few friends left. Give him my greetings, and thank him for still honoring our agreement.
Sure. I'll pass that on to him.
So, tell me, what did the Ruthard send you for?
A secret passage leads to Meshlov. Just get horses ready for me.
I'm planning a certain enterprise. Something that the new lord of the castle certainly won't be happy about.
An enterprise, you say? I reckon it's best not to ask what that might be, eh?
That would be wise.
Less people that know, the better.
And I need you to get fresh, fast horses ready for me.
That's quite a lot you're asking of me. A fresh, fast horse don't come cheap. But fine, since you're from Sir Kunslin, I'll have it ready for you.
Good man.
Somewhere a bit further from here so I don't get in the shit if things go sideways.
Of course. The last thing I want is to endanger you unnecessarily. And the Ruthards promise to pay for the horse if it comes to any harm.
All right. So look, here next to the stud farm, there's a kind of band of rocks below the forest. When you go alongside the rocks to the end, you'll find a wooded copse not far from the castle. There's a well-trodden patch of ground there, so that's where I'll have that horse ready for you. Hopefully, nothing will happen to him if I just leave him there. Recently, there's been wolves and wild dogs sniffing around here, so we have to watch out for the animals.
Thanks. I'm obliged to you.
You ought to be. I wish you the best of luck. I reckon you'll need it.
I can wash my horse.
I'd like my horse bathed, brushed, and its hooves and tack clean.
I didn't know I
get
could
right
do
to
that.
it, but it will take a while. Coin up front.
Wow, you didn't need to punch your fist. 200 groschen.
What if I offered you this much? It's just a horse washing after all.
Yeah, literally, I'm gonna give you 100, mate. Oh, we can't go that low. I'll give you 160.
Satisfied?
You really won't convince me like...
All right, I reckon 170.
That works for me.
Here you go then.
Now then, where is this beauty of yours?
Oh, Pebbles, that's a 1 hour foot bath.
All finished. Those hooves gave me a hard time.
Yeah, I didn't even know I could wash my horse. She's not been washed for years, bless her. Look at those stats though, boys. 5,150. Obviously, she's actually priceless because she's unique. 12 courage. All right, we're now here on the map outside of the horse trader. And just to the south is apparently where we're going to find the old chapel. And then we need to look for a gap for the ruin to the old chapel and go from there. And I thought this was quite curious. So, like, this is the horse trader right here. And they've actually like laid out all their laundry on the floor to dry it because there's no room on the drying rack, I guess. Ah, look, here's the Conciliation Cross that was mentioned.
Go!
So that's the cross there. And there is a lot of big rocks here. I'm thinking maybe... Aha, there's a ruin. The old chapel. Oh, this is very cool, whoever thought of this. So apparently we look through here, through the old window. That lines up with that ruin there.
This must be the chapel Rosa was talking about. I'm supposed to look through its arch for some old ruins. Well, let's see.
Let's try not to break our leg before we sneak in. I don't need to kill any deer right now, but it is mighty tempting. So yeah, we can see the ruins. And there's supposed to be a gap in these ruins that we can look through.
Chapel directed me here. There's no doubt about that. So somewhere around here, I have to find a stone cross. And then go in the direction the top is pointing.
Any stone crosses? Looks like an old bridge, actually. Under the bridge. Oh, here's the stone cross. So am I meant to go that way from the stone cross or back the way I came? Oh yeah, it looks like it's definitely this way. Down the hill. Oh, I really love directions like this. She mentioned some rocky boulders. I can see some really old ancient ruins down here. Ah, that's the deer hunting spot. There's an uprooted tree here. A dead... Oh, look, there's another cross here. So we're going to cross the river now. And there's a rock.
A cross in stone. This could be the place Rosa mentioned. I'll grab the spade and see if I'm in the right place.
Start digging here. Honestly, I would have walked straight past it over there to like this rock here. It was hidden behind a tree. Imagine if there's a body there. That'd be a bit awkward. Accidental grave robber. Whoa, you're digging up the secret passage.
A tough job, but it was worth it. The way to Malashov is clear.
Crazy that they filled this in.
Now I get it. Those boards were supported by beams to hold the earth above, so there didn't have to be as much of it. Hidden and firm. Really smart. It's a good thing they did it that way too, so it didn't have to dig as much.
Not the only thing hidden and firm when I find this secret passage. Oh.
An axe to deal with the supports and the planks at the entrance. A spade and bucket to clear away fallen earth and free up the entrance. Everything's ready for escape whenever needed. The Ruthards really left nothing to chance.
They were smart people. Dude, it looks like there's been a collapse recently. She was right about bringing that torch. Dude, I'm actually crouching. Like, I'm very claustrophobic. This would not be good for me. I had to go through here. Even if I was escaping certain death, I'd probably just be like, oh, guess I die. That dead end? It is. I have to confirm. Let me go right to follow along secret passageway. The ultimate stealth mission to free Hans Capon.
Oh! Fuck, that's deep. I wouldn't want to fall down there.
The kind of potholes we get in the UK, to be honest, so it didn't really faze me. Oh, look.
The ladder Rosa mentioned. In an escape, it'd be enough to pull it up, and that'd leave any pursuers stuck. I just hope it can hold one attacker.
I can almost stand up. And now I'm back to crouching. This place is so low. Where are we going? This is wild. Oh my god, we are actually making our way to the castle. In broad daylight, by the way. Kind of... we might need to wait a few hours. Curious. Should have definitely done this at night time.
Oh, damn it, that's cold.
I was trying to avoid it. I want to check this way to this... Oh, okay, it's a dead end. Someone got lost too. I wonder if it comes out in the prison like the Trosky one. Von Burgo loves a secret passage. He's been outdone by them so many times. There was actually a secret passage in Rete too, and it does exist in real life. It leads out by the river near the mill. Ooh, okay. There's two ways to go. What's down here? This way goes even deeper. To another dead end. You know, the thing about Warhorse, right, is that they're quite realistic when it comes to where they place things. You wouldn't just randomly have, like, someone hidden something in a tunnel necessarily, unless it made sense for it to be hidden there. Same with, like, if you're searching a forest. Oh, here we go.
This must be the door Rosa was talking about. Here are the iron cleats and the barrier beam, just like she said. When Capon and me are escaping, we can board it up so they can't follow us. Eternal praise to the Ruthards and their ingenuity.
Yeah, and the fact that she remembered this. Okay, it was very dark. Okay, we're still not there. I guess there's a brick wall she mentioned, right? This is a bit more well-built, this section.
This looks like it could be the wall of the Malashov cellars. There's no going back. This is it. All right then. Courage, Henry. Courage. You can do this.
I just imagine that on the other side of this wall, there's a dude who can just hear Henry being like, courage, Henry, courage. You can do this. Oh, is that a dragon? Oh no, it's a fox eating a goose. I absolutely love this drawing of this rabbit here. That's so good. And there's another hare. That looks so funny. Details on this map are fantastic. You can see the sigil of the castle here. Oh man, we're gonna have a blunt dagger. Might take a little while, Henry. Can't exactly fit through that.
This is gonna take a while.
Can't believe they animated this. Oh, yes. Awesome. Right, it's literally daytime.
And Ruthard and Liechtenstein are turning the Kuttenberg houses against us.
Bavag will deal with Ruthard. But Liechtenstein is your concern. How come you haven't caught him yet?
He's slippery as an eel. He's hiding somewhere in the Jewish quarter. I sent spies to track him down, but they never came back.
Flush him out of that hole of his. For fuck's sake!
Why such concern, Otto?
Kuttenberg is ours. Sigismund has the reins firmly in his hands.
How's your chance, Henry?
He's got fuck all in his hands.
You can smell him.
Sigismund thought at first he'd come to terms with his brother Wenceslas. Clear the way for him to the imperial throne. And take the Bohemian throne for himself. But Wenceslas couldn't even get off his drunken ass and go to Rome for the coronation. And now, the glorious Hungarian king has fallen for Jobst and his damned truce. He's been taken in by that treacherous turncoat.
Jobst betrayed Wenceslas. And Sigismund. And now us. He fooled all of us. But what can he really do against us?
I'll tell you what. While pretending to parley, he incensed the Hungarian nobles against Sigismund.
Surely Sigismund's army can deal with that inconvenience.
Ha! He was paying his Cumans by letting them pillage Bohemia. He set half the people against him in the country he wants to rule. And now, there is nothing left to plunder. While we are shuffling our feet here, Jobst is surely mustering an army.
What are we going to do?
We've got Capon. That'll keep Hanush and the Leipa people at bay. If they ever want to see their heir alive.
Jobst has Liechtenstein mustering other allies for him. We get him in our grasp, and Jobst will be like a fish out of water in Bohemia.
I'll drag him out of that Jewish den with my own two hands. Count on me, sir.
The betrayers of Christ hiding a betrayer. They are rich. All that's needed is a good pretext.
The Kuttenbergers will be quite happy if their debts to those usurers happen to go up in smoke.
Yeah.
You're learning fast, young man.
Keep the gate open. A horseman, sir!
Hanush
Another
is out
lover.
of the game. The Kuttenbergers are taken care of, and we'll catch Liechtenstein. You'll see, my friend. Good times are coming.
Your Graces, King Sigismund is convening the town council, but first he requests your presence at the Sedlitz monastery, without delay.
What's all the urgency about?
Surely you must know that yourself, sir. The captives fled Trosky Castle and killed Istvan Toth while escaping.
What?
That's not possible. That's a lie. It is true. Lord Toth is dead.
Oh shit.
Who? Speak!
The messenger said something about Cobbler's bastard and some outlaws.
I swear, by everything that is holy, I will find that whoreson, and I will rip out his heart!
Jesus. What's with that boy?
He's behind you.
Sir Istvan was like a father to him. You better go.
Bring the horses!
Shame about that dog.
Literally. Now I have to kill him twice. I wonder if we'll kill him in the third game.
Luck was on my side. Now to find Capon and get out of here.
It's going to be like John Wick, where it wasn't my dog, but I personally like dogs, so we now have a big problem.
Small escort with him, so the garrison is slightly weakened now. So, be extra alert on your watch. If I find anybody slacking off, they'll get the whip.
You got it, Conrad.
Diepold, I'll send Hyman to the gate. You'll be in charge of the southern and eastern fortifications.
All right, Conrad. I'll get right on it.
Franz, run along back to the guardhouse and get some sleep so you don't fall asleep during the night watch.
Aye, don't worry.
The rest of you know your orders. You'll be sorry if you don't. Dismissed. And don't drink too much.
Got it, Conrad.
So we're in the courtyard.
Well, that's great. That woman must be the only one I can rely on.
Apparently the cook has the key, from what he's saying. It's very dark down here, isn't it? See if we can get to the kitchen, then.
Huh?
Surprise! Traitor. Funny if I could disguise myself as this guy. 30 common bolts, eh? Thank you very much, sir. What's in here? A hard lock, eh? Thought the kitchens would be down there somewhere. Let's carry on going and have a look. That's a hard lock, interestingly. Why didn't I just take his keys? Surely the guard's keys would have opened that door. Yeah, he has keys. Great. Wait, was this door open? Did I open that? I don't remember. This one opens with those keys, so let's just go and hide in here for a second. Oh my god. Milanese cuirass. Take that. And a hound skull bayonet. 12 hunting arrows. Reinforced heavy crossbow. Marksman's kits. Even more hunting arrows, nice. The hunting crossbow does 550 damage. Pretty good. This looks like the kitchen. Jesus. There's someone on the other side of that door. There's a lockpick there as well, next to the lock. Does this actually lead to the kitchens, or did I walk past them? There's a well. Hello there. Gerexon. Gotta even the odds, don't we? Ryder's Warhammer. I'll take his key as well. A hazel longbow. Field crossbow, military sword. Nothing useful. So that's the battlements out there. It's right at the edge of the castle. I might quickly go upstairs and just see if I can find anything else. There's no one up here. Oh, someone downstairs. Curious with fouls. 2,500 that's worth. Nice. Even more hunting arrows, which we always love. Wounding arrows, good. I should probably look at the map that Katherine gave me. 25 thievery reached. That wasn't Katherine, but here we go. The fortress map. What the bloody hell is that? That's useless to me. Dig a hole and go into the fortress. But there's other staircases that lead underground. This is the tower map. God, it looks like it was drawn by a 12-year-old. It shows the tower bedrooms though, and where the doors are. I'm just gonna YOLO. We'll go back downstairs. Back through the cook's area. And this time we're gonna go right. Down this corridor just here. We didn't check this door, but I think that leads outside. Oh look, this guy's got a sack of flour. So this leads underground. Oh wait, this is where I came from. Okay, good to know that's the way out. Great. So that guard was looking over the battlements, wasn't he? Yeah, here he is. Get wrecked. We don't need to stealth kill anyone, but why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't I? And that guard is looking that way.
Huh?
Surprise. It's me. Henry's come to see us. We're going to need to move this body there. I want to put him by the walls because otherwise someone might see him. Alright, there we go. So this window... Oh, there's a guard's head right there, is the main tower. That's where we got to get inside, which I think is up this staircase. See a guy right there. Lucky we moved that body, eh? Right, we're just here in the castle. Out to unlock the door because we have the key from the guards, obviously. There's voices coming from upstairs. This is the cook's area. Let's shut the doors for now. Anything useful in here? Maybe I can steal von Berghoff's bacon. Master of Studies is a very expensive skill book, which I've already read. And here's someone coming down the stairs.
Nobody taking her seriously around here. She's some third-rate daughter of some lord from who knows where, so she was actually quite lucky.
Sacre! It was here a moment ago. There's a thief lurking about.
Jesus Christ. What was that? I didn't steal anything.
God knows when his nibs will be leaving again. I'll take a couple more.
Probably sneak out. These two guards might have to survive at this, right? Ah! Go upstairs, quick, quick, quick. Great. Perfect. Oh, they were sitting and chatting by the pooper. Hello, milady. Okay, I remember the floor I'm on now because this is where the bedrooms were. Buck's Blood Potion, eh? Surely the poetry book is near here. Apparently it's easy to recognize, though. Oh, hello. Should we get her, boys? We can actually stealth kill her. And knock her out first. Jesus Christ be praised, Henry. Decorated headpiece, eh? That looks nice. You can give that to Katherine. Door and chest keys. Groshen. Oh! Chamber and fortress keys, eh? Well, we better sort her out. Just had a door open. It's a broad longsword, which is actually really good. I'm gonna grab that. Another brigandine. Another hound skull bassinet. Oh, it's Lord Bonbergo's shield. There's a Saxon Hallberg and a long gambeson. Also, just here, another weak saviour schnapps. Boom. And also the tower key. Jesus Christ, be praised, milady. Common lady shoes, 24 groschen. She wasn't really made of money. Oh, this is the red book. I need to read it so I can impress her with my banter. Another 30 groschen. I'm hoping this chest is also lootable. Can't loot it for some reason. Here we go. Ah, the Ballard. A manuscript, eh? Alright, let's go out this way. No, I'm just going to leave the door open because I think it'd be quite funny if Lord von Burgo's wife is just found in this position. That's the pooper right there. Take a poo on the guard if you want. Tactical poop. We've got the book. Now we just need to find Lord Capon. I love sneaking around with a torch on because I've got such high stealth skill it doesn't matter anymore. So he should be in this building, right? He should be in one of these rooms. Potentially. Life in the Saddle, eh? I'll take that. A riding skill book. Disappointing room indeed. Oh! Where's Capon hiding?
What is happening? Who are you? Quiet. If you make a peep, we're done for.
Henry?
Good God, Henry.
What are you doing here?
What do you think I'm doing? Hunting boar? Came to save your noble arse.
My noble arse thanks you. Oh, how did you get here?
I'll tell you later. Who's this?
Vauquelin Brabant, Chevalier d'Arezzo. At your service.
Brabant led the defense at Kuttenberg. He's Sigismund's prisoner, same as me.
And I came very close to holding the town. Besides...
There's no time for chit-chat. He's our ally. We can't leave him behind. Right, no doubt you've got a cunning plan for us to get out of here, right? Well, let's hear it.
We actually do this time, to be fair.
Of course I have a plan. Listen, I got to the fortress through a secret passageway that old Ruthard told me about. Von Burgov knows nothing about it.
C'est magnifique! Very cunning.
And so far, the garrison has no idea I'm here.
They're all dead.
We're lucky von Burgov left the fortress along with von Aulitz and some of the garrison. So I'll take you to that passageway, and we'll get out of here. We'll get to the forest not far from here. I'll have some horses ready there. We'll be gone before you can say the Lord's Prayer.
Only 2 horses.
Formidable! I call that an elegant plan. I myself had to sneak like that once during the siege of Arezzo. So, what are we waiting for? On y va!
Wait. A passageway, you say? A dark, narrow passageway?
Well, it's just a passageway. There's a bit of water in it to wade through, but nothing we can't handle.
You can forget about it. I'm not going through any passageway.
What the hell?
What the fuck?
Let me repeat. No passageway for me. It's not the chivalrous way.
It is not chivalrous, c'est vrai, but in our situation, it is more than delicious.
We'll manage it together. Wait, are you serious? Are you yanking my pizzle?
It's not chivalrous enough for his lordship, eh? Are you kidding me? I'm saving your life if you didn't notice. Or do you think this is some kind of fucking game?
Well, in my opinion...
Fuck your opinions! No! Just no! I mean, we'll all suffocate in that passageway. Or it'll fall on our heads.
What's gonna fall on us, damn it? If I got in that way, we can get out too. It's completely safe. So stop acting like a madman and let's go.
He's also claustrophobic.
I can't do it. I'm afraid of small, dark spaces. Ever since that tower fell on me in Nabokov, and I was stuck under the ruins, I just can't. I'm sorry, Henry.
We'll leave you here
There
then, buddy.
has to be another way.
Get a hold of yourself, damn it.
Have you come up with some ingenious plan for getting out of here? If so, I'd really like to hear it.
What do I know? We could maybe break down the gate.
Un moment. Henri? You said that Von Bergov left. Is that not so?
Yes.
And what about horses? Are there any horses left here?
I think there's a couple, yeah. In the lower courtyard.
Très bien. That will be enough. We just have to get to them. But I think we could get there stealthily. It is not far from the tower to the stables. Then you simply open the gate, et voila, we are gone! Just like I escaped when surrounded by that English dog John Oakwood. It may not be the best plan, it was not back then either. But we simply had no other choice.
That's a wonderful plan! No passageways! But we need some weapons.
Exactement, to have a proper piece of steel in my hand again. Preferably Milanese, although I would be satisfied with something local.
Give a weapon to him, he knows what he's doing. I have this broad longsword for you, sir.
Merci mille fois. Now I will show them just what a Cavalier Vauquelin Brabant is.
And what do I get?
Right. I also have a weapon for you, and another broad longsword, because I am a kleptomaniac.
Thanks, Henry. I feel better already.
So, that takes care of the steel. What now?
To the horses. I will scout out the route. No, let's just YOLO.
We don't have time to play hide and seek. Let's take the shortest route to the horses. And if someone tries to stop us, we'll fight our way through.
Are you sure? I mean, wouldn't it be better if we went ahead and took stock of the situation?
Je suis d'accord. I would not risk more than is absolutely necessary.
Right. Wait
Fine.
here.
You're right. I better go first and let you know when it's safe to come.
And how will you let us know?
Well, the stables can be seen from the entrance hall. If you signal us with a torch from next to the horses, we'll head towards you.
Agreed. Good idea. Wait for my light.
But you must be absolutely certain that the way is clear. If you have any doubt, do not risk our lives. Better to come back to us, and we shall go together.
True. And if we don't hear from you or see your signal for a long time, we'll try to make it on our own.
Précisément.
Great.
We cannot sit here forever.
Right. Got it. I'm off.
Brabant, keep watch by the stairway. I'll go to the window and wait for Henry's signal.
I think it would be better if you watch the stairs.
Why's that?
You are younger. You have better hearing. I discovered them because I smelled them from a distance. You see,
There's a lot of useful stuff in here. Including a Nighthawk potion. Tons of books. Alright, are you keeping watch then? Hopefully they don't notice that. I'm very curious what happens if guards find out that that's happened. Can't see anyone here. I wonder if they found the bodies, because those guards were on shift. There's a guy here. There's another guy here. Oh, this is great news.
Huh?
Die. Nighty night. Lights out. Need to pick him up before this dude comes back with the sacks. Just hide him around the corner here. There we go. That'll do. Right, so both of those guys are taken care of. Now, there's the gatehouse. They were playing dice in here earlier. Right, now we just sneak outside and somehow open the gates. Is that the stables? Bloody hell, this is going to be hard. Let's go upstairs here then. I think if I sneak down to the right there, probably get to the stables. Stables is just there on the left. Man, it's going to be hard to kill them, isn't it? Alright, I'm sneaking out into the courtyard. Here we go. I can just hop down into the ditch here. I mean, do I signal here? Oh, I'm not even sneaking.
Horses are here. As soon as it's safe, I should give Capon the signal.
I'm starving right now, so I need some food first. Okay, let's get on the battlements and use their own battlements against them. So I think actually a piercing arrow and this bow is probably going to be best. He's now very confused. Oh, okay, got him in the neck. He doesn't know where we are yet. He has no idea where the arrow is coming from. Oh, right in the head, and ambusher activated. Okay, see me now. He's coming for us.
I'm on the way.
Here he comes.
I'll help you arrest him.
Ah.
I surrender.
Games with me.
Enough.
Come on then. Let's go. He's dead.
Punishment by the...
For glory and carnage. God. There's no
I've
escape.
been waiting for you.
Come on. Die. Oh.
Got you, swine.
Finally, a worthy challenge.
Don't think I won't cut you to pieces.
By God's will.
Die. Die. Ah. Get wrecked, son. Okay, I think I've dealt with all of them. I think I've killed everyone in the castle. I've essentially just caught... you know, we could actually just take this castle right now. Oh, one sec. No.
That. Now I just need to wait for Capon.
There's
Lord
still
Jesus
people in
Christ,
there.
stand by our side.
I can't see him. I think he's sneaking down. Oh! The hell was that? That was weird. Hello there. Hired hand Vitek. Wait, haven't I seen this guy before?
Kurwa, fuck this!
No, you can't leave.
No mercy! You're a stop.
Die.
Mercy.
Die, fool.
Spare me.
There is no mercy. You must die. You're the last witness. Don't put your sword away. Stop it. Stop it. Oh, dear. Sorry about that. You didn't see anything, though. Great, now we need to get the door open, and we can also unlock this chest. You're right, guys. It's safe, you know? We can just get on the horses here. Calibus. What's the name of the horse? Pretty hefty name. Alright, let's get the gate open. I don't actually know how you work this thing. Oh, you can climb up here too, that's cool. How do I open these gates? Oh, I actually have to lift this off. Great. Here we go, boys. An easy escape. All in a day's work. Booze.
I must admit, mes amis, the last time I have had such a suspense was when I was rescuing the King of France.
This guy. We all know someone like this.
Was surely brave, and fortune favors the brave.
At least we know Hand wasn't bored when he was in captivity.
Free at last!
I am a hero.
Thank you for coming for me, Henry. You're a great friend. The best I could wish for.
After today, you may also count me among your friends. I, Vauquelin Brabant, chevalier, aventurier et voyageur. I'm at your service, mon brave Henri. And I have an excellent idea. In your honor, I shall name my new horse after you.
Pleased to meet you, Sir Vacula.
My name is Vauquelin.
Vauquelin?
Vauquelin. Vauquelin.
Vauquelin... would you mind if I just call you Brabber?
Brabant. En
Brabant?
Que peut-on y faire? It will have to do. Do not concern yourself, mon ami. Clearly, you are not talented in the art of conversation. But at least you have courage and other skills.
Courage.
You carried out the entire operation truly brilliantly. I could not have done it much better myself. And look, mon ami, how the fresh air suits Monsieur Capon. He has finally stopped drawing in self-pity.
What self-pity, damn it? I was locked up for days in a tiny stinking room.
Ah, come now, mon cher. Luck was simply not on your side for once. That is all. Now we are finally free. The time has come for grand deeds. I did not waste my time in captivity. I fought everything over diligently. Listen.
Please, I'd prefer not to.
What's your plan, Sir Baron?
An heroic deed about which odes shall one day be composed, similar to my feat in the famous Battle of Arezzo.
Did you distinguish yourself in that battle?
Oui, mon cher Henri. When all seemed lost, I led a heroically desperate attack that ultimately led us to victory. For that, I was knighted. Opportunities for heroism await everywhere. One just has to seize them. What if we were to journey to Vienne? We could assemble a company and liberate le roi Wenceslas.
Let's do it.
That would be excellent. If the king were to return, the nobility would definitely support him. Sigismund would have to withdraw.
Précisément. And what is more, our names would be sung throughout the kingdom. Undoubtedly, we would also earn a rich reward too. Then I would invite the best stonemason from France and build Monsieur Chapeau a castle that even Chevalier Hanush would envy.
You must be mad. You've been free less than a day and you're already thinking up ways to get yourself killed. I'd rather endure Hanush's preaching about my incompetence than listen to this chatter. We'll see what happens next. But the first thing that I need is to get good and drunk.
Poor man. Hasn't had wine in ages. Or at least his fancy one. Oh, what a view. I don't know where we are right now. Some burnt down village.
Such destruction and havoc.
War. Monsieur Capon, you have yet to participate in a real battle. But I fought against les Valaques at Naples. And les Anglais in Bourgogne.
He is insufferable.
And that is how war looks, whether in Italy or La Bohème. It is always the same.
That's not war. It's barbarism. What value did this village have?
Eh bien, I would estimate 5 courtyards. Annual revenues could be perhaps several hundred groschen.
That's not what I meant, Bacalin. No fortress. Maybe one fortified courtyard. Practically insignificant militarily. That's not how war should be fought. This is unjust.
Do not give way to sentimentality, monsieur. A village could harbor spies and saboteurs or supply the enemy, and destroying enemy assets is an effective tool of war. Wars are not decided only in battles. There are not even many of those. To strike in the rear, make the enemy lose and bleed. That is how most conflicts are fought. However, wait a year or two, the village will be settled. The population will increase again. That is how it always happens.
But we're the nobility. Our task is to lessen the chances of such things happening.
You're right, Hans. We must find allies and put a stop to it as soon as possible. so we can save as much as we can.
Yes, but we failed in Trosky. And now this is our punishment.
I see that short captivity has turned you into a philosopher, Lord Capon. You should apply to the Faculty of Arts before the muse lifts you again.
Yeah!
Can't flee me, Capon. Look at his little feather bouncing up and down. Oh, an army may be moving. Beautiful foggy day. Oh, hello. It's Danny! And Godwin.
Of all the bandits in the whole wide world, we run into this pair of scoundrels.
I fucked everything up.
Finally.
Oh, get up, lad. Everyone makes mistakes. Only a better man owns up to them. At least we know now what kind of vermin we're dealing with.
What brings you here? We just escaped from Malashov, and right now
There's no time for haste. One thing at a time, my boy.
Oh, yes.
Word reached Ratai that you pair got yourselves into a nice mess. I'm glad to see you both in one piece. So, let's hear it. What happened?
It's best if Henry tells you. I wasn't around for half of it.
It went down here from the start. It's all just... Oh no, we can't throw him under the bus like that.
No sooner had we spied Trosky on the horizon than everything started to go to hell. We made camp by a pond with the intention of heading for the castle at first light, only we were ambushed by bandits in the evening. They killed all our men and took everything they could carry, including the letter for von Berghoff.
And how did you two manage to get out alive?
Just by a stroke of good luck. We were both in a bad way. We might not have made it if a local herb woman hadn't taken care of us.
Only after that, we couldn't get into the castle, though. We looked like a pair of beggars.
And the bastards treated us as such.
But you did get into Trosky in the end, didn't you?
At first, von Berghoff received us kindly. He was suspicious from the start, indeed.
Von Berghoff was behaving oddly right from the start. But we had no idea what was behind it. It all came out after we set out with von Berghoff's men to deal with the bandits who were rampaging in his domain. The same ones who attacked us at the start.
Only they ambushed us and took me and Henry captive for ransom.
But it turned out these very outlaws are on our side. They're fighting for King Wenceslas on the orders of Sokol of Lamberg.
Well, I'll be damned.
So von Berghoff has been the real enemy all this time. And Zizka is actually our ally.
Zizka? He's the captain of those outlaws. That name doesn't ring a bell.
I think you'll meet him soon enough.
What impression did he make on you?
He's quite a character, but he helped us. A great man and ally. Quite a character, I would say. He's a bit of a war hero, I guess.
He's some impoverished yeoman. But he's handy in a battle, and he helped us when we needed it.
He made quite an impression on me, for one. I'll be happy to see him again.
Godwin lost his
But if
horse.
only it didn't have to be in Rabosh. Why Rabosh? Of all the places in the world.
We're riding to a gathering of King Wenceslas's supporters. If fortune favors us, the future fate of the kingdom will be decided there.
If we keep standing around here gabbing about it, it'll be decided without us.
Patience, my friend. This pair have just returned from the clutches of the enemy. No doubt they have something to tell us.
Like how in the devil did you manage to escape?
I was helped by the Ruthard family, the former rulers of Malashov, in exchange for dealing with some trouble they had with Ulrich of Raditz.
Ulrich Favak? But he's the mint master.
Well, he won't be for long, if it comes to light that he's been putting his sticky fingers on the royal silver.
It seems you've been pretty busy.
But don't forget to say what you found out from von Bergov in Malashov.
Sigismund has convened the city council. Markvart von Aulitz will be there with him, too. The word is, Sigismund is going to make an important announcement there.
He picked a nice time for it. But at least he won't be sticking his nose into what's going on around.
Let's all go to Rabosh. I'd like to get some rest. We should send a spy. Can I go?
Now, if we had one of our people at that assembly, we'd get Sigismund's plans nice and fresh. Straight from the horse's mouth, so to speak.
My very words. And I know exactly who to send.
Yep.
Young Lord Capon will go with us to Rabosh, but you'll have to return to the city right away, and try to worm your way into the town hall.
What? How can I get in there? I can't just walk in off the street.
You've got the dirt on Vavak, and you don't know how to use it? Just tell him either he gets you into the council chamber, or you get him on the gallows.
It's worth a try, right?
I hope that assembly really is important. If Sigismund is just going to announce an increase in taxes, there's not much point in my being there.
Well, at least you can enjoy watching the long faces of the councillors when they hear it. And don't worry, I'll eat and drink in Rabosh on your behalf.
If I come back and find you there under lock and key again, I'll leave you to rot.
Take it. I will go as well, and I will not let your friend out of my sight.
Hans? Who's this?
Vaclin Brabant, Chevalier d'Arezzo, at your service.
He was a captive of Lord von Bergov's, like me. He defended Kuttenberg against Sigismund.
In that case, he'll be a welcome guest at Rabosh.
You don't know what you're promising, Baron. Watching Sir Hans is a job and a half.
The main thing is to watch out for yourself, Henry. As soon as you can do so without raising suspicion, come and join us.
He'll manage it, but now we really need to hit the road.
Safe travel, Henry.
Adieu et bonne chance.
And to you. Hopefully we'll meet soon.
There go the boys. Abandon me again, once again.
I ought to go and see Rosa when I'm in town. No doubt she'd like to know how it went with that book.
There you are, you valiant steed. Devils, I'm sorry, I will do better next time. Now die! Come here, Vevels. Come here, Vevels. I know you're quite hungry. You've served your purpose well, horse. If that is your real name. A Norman saddle and some horse meat should get us into the city, shouldn't it, Pebbles? I can't mount, so I overloaded. Damn it! Right, I'll leave this armor here in the middle of the wilderness. Hopefully someone can find it useful. We have to go back to Kuttenberg and find out how to get into the City Council from the Mint Master Varric. Last time I saw him, I knocked him out. Honestly, this map is so big. You can see the burnt down town and the forest we explored. Can't even see the castle from here that we broke into. So we now have two very important things to do in the city of Kuttenberg. Firstly, we need to infiltrate the King's Council, but more importantly, we actually got Rosa's book. And we need to tell her about how we got into Malashov. And she's located in the south of Kuttenberg, just here. And the book we found is a book of humorous antidotes. Let's take a look at this book. So we must deliver her this book. That is more important than going to the King's Council, isn't it, Pebbles? Come on. Alright, so here we are at the estate of the damsel. Let me in. My goodness, I thought there was a fire. Where is she then? I think she's upstairs. Let's go and invade the castle. Out of my way, wench. I'm here to see the damsel. Aha, about the book you wanted.
By the way, like you were saying about that book,
My favourite book? Pray tell, did you find it?
as I wandered through the fortress, I stumbled upon von Bergov's chambers, and there it lay. Red leather, gold inlay, just as you said.
You really found it? Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Calm down.
By the way, did you have any time to leaf through it and see what it's about?
I pursued the knowledge.
I read a bit of it.
What did you think?
The writing style seems familiar. The author really isn't holding back. Well, what do you think about it? Oh yes, persuasion.
Why don't you tell me what you find so compelling about it?
And then I can agree.
It's your favourite book, right?
Well, let's say that I identify with the author. We share a similar view of the world.
And who is the author? I didn't find a name in the book.
That's on purpose.
You wrote
It's her.
didn't you?
Look, you've never thought about writing something.
Me? And what would I write?
How should I know? Poetry, a novel, a treatise, or a whole book?
I would, yeah. I'd write a book about feeling hungry, I think. I have time for that.
That's a tempting notion. Who knows? In another life, I might have become a writer.
Wouldn't you want to at least give it a try?
I suppose I'm not quite sure where you're going with this.
There are still a few blank pages left, so we could finish writing it together. You and me. What do you think?
Maybe sometime leaves. No, that sounds great. Yeah, writing a book.
That sounds great.
We'll have plenty of light
White
and privacy
night.
in my chambers. Will you escort me?
Hell yeah.
My pleasure.
How should I start?
You haven't thought of anything yet?
Now, I have many ideas, but we must contribute in equal part.
Both? Well, fine. And what should I do?
Just tell me what you'd like to read about. A tale of a man or a woman? I'll take careful notes of everything.
A man or woman, I don't know.
Well, being a man myself, a man, I suppose.
Why not? And what kind of a man is he?
He's
You
the
mean
White
I have
Knight.
to think up a name?
You don't need to, but try to describe him so I can better imagine him. With a single word, even.
A rich man, a priest, an ordinary person.
There've already been enough heroes, saints, kings, and martyrs. So an ordinary person.
That's 2 words, but I'll forgive you. And do you want it to be
God.
an ordinary villain or an ordinary do-gooder?
An unbearable person to work with, a do-gooder or a villain. He is the White Knight Henry, of course, saving many a damsel.
Make him a do-gooder. But he can also have some bad traits to make it believable.
Oh,
Very well.
a writer.
And what kind?
Flippancy? Frivolity? Philandering? Does any come to mind?
That sounds as if you've already thought of one.
Oh, my. And not just one. But I asked first.
Faults are easy to find. Yeah, do you know anyone without faults?
Do you know anyone without faults?
Of course not. Whenever I thought that of someone, I was quickly disabused of my illusions.
Who, for example?
I don't need to look far. My father, and my brother as well, have taught me much in this vein.
What happened between them?
What actually happened between them? I heard they had a falling out.
Venser was a hothead. He kept urging Father not to put up with insults and stand his ground. Father explained to him in vain that to respond to such provocations would give the king's people an excuse to take from us. Actually, Venser went to defend the city a bit, out of defiance. We didn't even have time to say goodbye.
Tell me more about Kunzlin. What's he like?
Father is the last Ruthard in Kuttenberg. After the death of his son, there remains only a daughter, who will not bear the family name. He doesn't want to go down in history as the weak Ruthard, who gave away his entire estate to Sigismund and ended the family line.
All right. But what's he like, really? As a father?
Wise, caring, considerate, and strict, but it's hard to blame him.
Tell me more about your brother. What was he like?
I had always thought Venser was determined, brave and proud, except he was really more stubborn, short-tempered, and vain. And not a day goes by when I do not think of him. In spite of everything, he was my older brother, and I miss him.
A lonely whammon. He was the one who taught you how to shoot a crossbow, eh?
Was he the one who taught you how to shoot a crossbow?
Yes. And also to ride a horse, curse in 3 languages, belch aloud, and other things every proper lady should know.
And Kunzlin certainly also mourns for Venser.
Naturally. As a father, he lost a son. As a Ruthard, he lost his future. There's 2 reasons for mourning.
You speak as if he didn't even have a heart.
If they hadn't quarrelled, Venser might still be here today. But there's no point in going on about it. Back to work. Which bad trait did you choose?
Right, I haven't escaped this question.
What if he were a bit of a womanizer? But a decent fella otherwise.
And that strikes you as an excusable bad trait? I will engage in no such defence.
She loves it. So she loves a womanizer. Okay, good to know.
He could be born with his foot in his mouth. I know many such. They blurt something out, and only then think about it.
That's a good idea. His mouth gets him into trouble, but in the end, also out of it. That would be a joy to write.
You are waiting for Rosa to finish your story. My story. I've leveled up in something.
Well, just about finished.
Why are you out of breath?
Let's have a look.
Not yet. Something's missing.
What?
A picture. I don't trust myself with proper illumination, but I think I can handle a sketch. Especially if you'll be my model.
What? And what on earth do I have to do?
Have you ever seen a heron? Imitate one.
A heron? Well, maybe like this?
What the heck? Amazing. Wow. That was impressive, Henry. We are literally dancing for her.
Now we're done.
Oh, finally. I'm sore all over.
Your suffering is over. Come take a look at what we've done. Your reward.
I bet it's like a terrible drawing. Okay, I'm gonna read
Fear
this.
not, the ink has already dried.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because you closed it. I've leveled up. So I've read this first bit. About the one-legged heron. Once upon a time, there was a cook. His name was Whizbolts. And one afternoon, he was preparing his master a heron for dinner. The bird was already roasted, and the cook was just cutting fresh bread to nibble on. When a maid he was very fond of came into the kitchen. "What a smell," she gushed. "Would you give me a thigh?" "I am not giving you anything," he protested. "That's a heron for our master." "If you're so stingy, I'll also be tonight," the maid retorted. The cook was mortified and gave the girl a heron leg and then hurried to the dining hall with the rest of the roast. But the master immediately noticed that his bird was missing one leg. He called Whizbolts back and demanded an explanation. "My lord, herons just have one leg, and therefore one thigh." Whizbolts replied seriously. "What are you saying, cook? Do you take me for a fool?" the master fumed. "It is to say, sir, that if you want to see for yourself, I'll show you." The gentleman, convinced that the cook was lying, next morning they went together to the pond where a whole flock of herrings were sleeping by the banks. Their heads were tucked into their wings, so they were actually standing on one leg. "So you see, sir, the bird has one leg." The cook pointed triumphantly. The gentleman, however, did not accept defeat. He put his hands to his mouth and shouted, "Shoo!" And so all the birds flew into the sky. Clearly they had seen the birds had 2 legs, like any other bird. Wow, that is an interesting drawing of the one-legged herring. "Well, cook, are you going to tell me they only have one leg?" frowned the master. "Oh no, Sir Whizbold," defended himself. "But you didn't chew the dinner last night either. Had you done so, certainly the other leg would have grown on the roast. It served the Lord's honour that he laughed heartily instead of thinking of punishment. Witzbold appreciated it and never presented him with an incomplete dinner again. That's actually a good story, to be fair.
So what about that story of ours? Tell me your impressions.
I like that there's a moral to it. There's too much moraling there. It's a bit boring. No, it's quite good.
That's nice. A bit didactic, but not to the point of boring moral bludgeoning. And that's the way it should be. Sermons for ordinary people work in a similar way. They entertain and encourage, with a few lessons added in between.
You see, when I lead mass one of these days, I'll certainly think of you. And what about the sketch? For such a slapdash job, it's not bad, right?
Right? Yeah, it's really good. You write better than you draw.
Well, what can I say? Your talents probably lie elsewhere than in painting.
I know I'm no master illuminator, but otherwise, I think we can be quite satisfied. And thank you for the help.
Henry's not satisfied.
I really enjoyed it.
Well, so did I.
Maybe I'll stop by again someday. I'd like to get to know you better.
And for that matter, you're an interesting girl, and I'd like to get to know you a little better.
No beating around the bush. How about that? Please do stop by sometime. I wager it will be enlightening for both of us. Perhaps I can show you my collection of hunting trophies.
Damn. What does that mean? GG, boys. Should I take it? Let me steal it. What can I learn from you?
You said you could teach me something. What did you have in mind?
If you ask nicely, I'll share some of my hard-earned wisdom with you.
Very well then, lady know-it-all. Let's say then I come on bended knee. What scholarship can you pass on to me?
That depends on what you're interested in. There's a whole world hidden inside of books I could talk to you about for days on end.
Oh,
or
God.
if you prefer actions instead of words, I can show you a few shooting tricks.
Hell
but
yeah.
I warn you in advance that it will not come free. After all, there's nothing more valuable than scholarship. So, what would you like?
So I can show you a few shooting tricks.
I'd like you to show me some archery tricks. You shoot
archery.
like a...
Sorry.
Well, a wild woman.
I prefer the term Amazon.
Will you teach me?
What?
Listen closely, so I don't have to repeat myself.
1 hour. Next time I come back, she can teach me something else. Can't believe she's demanding payment of me, a peasant. Alright, now we must head over to the main event.
Watch where you're going!
Now it is time to carry on with the main quest, the King's Gambit, and infiltrate the city council. So to do that, we need to find out from Mint Master Varak how to get inside. And I believe he's just down the road from the main estate here, in fact. Chill out, Pebbles, you crazy horse, you. Honestly, if you haven't got Pebbles and ridden it for the entire game, what are you doing? Oh, Jesus Christ be praised! My God! Don't laugh at me, chicken. So does he live here in this house? Hello? Yeah, this is one of the guards I killed. He's got the same outfit. I think he should be upstairs, eh? Is he asleep? Oh, here he is. Hello there.
Glad to see you again.
You have the gall to show me your face again? I'll call the guards.
Hold your horses. I'll come in peace. Actually, I have a little offer for you.
You've come to blackmail me again?
Call it what you like. I need to get into the city council assembly. And I reckon you can help me.
The assembly? The one King Sigismund is supposed to attend in person?
Sigismund is not my king.
No, Sigismund's just a usurper. Wenceslas is the only true Bohemian king.
Singing Ruthard's song, eh? I might have known. Speak then. What do you want? And tell the truth.
I want to know what Sigismund wants from the council. He could betray us if we tell him that. I want to present myself to the high society.
Well, I just want to climb the social ladder a bit. Nothing wrong with that, is there?
And could you not choose a different occasion for that?
Have you forgotten I have you over a barrel? If you want to keep your position
Henry.
and your head on your shoulders, you better shape up.
All right, all right. Maybe we can make a deal. If I get you into the council, you'll behave appropriately and you won't betray yourself, or especially me.
And that will be the end of our business together.
A deal. That's not for you to decide. How about a few groschen?
I must have misheard you. Our business will be over when I say it is, not before. So pull your head out your ass and see to getting me into that assembly.
All right. Jesus. No need to lose your temper. You can get into the council assembly relatively easily. My cook's son will be serving there. He's roughly around your age. Maybe he can be persuaded to let you stand in for him. Although, not everyone would want to give up an opportunity to serve the King of Hungary.
What's his name?
Who's this boy?
Franta's his name. Franta Cooldown. He's an idler and a boozer, but he's proved his worth as a waiter. Which reminds me, you'll need his letter of permission to serve in the council. Otherwise, you won't be let inside.
I guess I'm going to need something for the job.
What will I need to work as a waiter there?
Fast feet and good manners. And the livery of a royal waiter.
Excuse me?
Do you think you can serve the king in a torn shirt and muddy hose?
Well, no. But I never heard about any livery before.
Our usual waiter had a brand new livery made specially for meeting the king. Don't even show up there without it.
Right, where can I find it?
Where can I find the cook's boy?
He's supposed to pick up his new clothes at the market today from Master Tailor Schneider. You'll almost certainly run into him there. That is, if he's up and about after his boozing bout. I swear that fellow practically lives at that Tin Hen.
At the what?
That German alehouse, the Iron Eagle. That is Zum Eisernen Adler.
The Iron Eagle?
What would work on him? How can I persuade him to give me his job?
Would you like me to give you a letter for him? I told you how to get to the assembly. Now do your part.
I'll be going then. See you at the council.
Just make sure we both come out of it alive.
I don't like your tone. Why can I not pickpocket him? He's an essential NPC, isn't he? We must go and obtain the king's waiter's clothes. So let's just fast travel over there, shall we?
I apologize.
Is this the man?
I'll tell you, you won't get work like that just anywhere.
No more than I'd expect after the amount they cost, but they're first class, I have to admit. Thanks, Schneider. I'll gladly recommend you if anyone asks.
Big and small.
You must be Franta Cooldown.
I am. And who might you be?
I'm Henry. I heard you're supposed to serve at the City Council Assembly.
I am. What's it to you?
I'll do the job. I can do a better job.
Supposing I took the job on for you. You can put your feet up, fill your belly, and I'll do all the work for you.
Look here. It's not like I'm all that keen on it, but it's well paid. Apart from that, it's a bit of a pain in the arse. Them councillors stuffing their faces and guzzling wine, while I run around like a bugger with pitchers so they don't run dry. Why would you want to stick your nose in there?
I have important news for the king, young sir.
I just have to get in there, understand? I have an important message for the king about a plot against him.
But why would you want to get to him as a waiter?
But it could be that someone from the council is mixed up in it, so I have to be incognito. See?
I see.
I see.
All right then. To begin with, you'll need confirmation that you've worked as a waiter at the council and you're capable of serving even His Majesty. Look here. Do you have any idea what's expected of you? Can you tell different wines apart and that?
Yes. I mean, really no idea.
Well, to tell the truth, I'm not exactly an expert.
You're off to a great start, but whatever. If you make a mess of it and the king has you whipped, you've no one to blame but yourself. Show the confirmation to the head butler. Tell him I sent you and think up some good excuse. Clear?
That makes sense.
And you'll need a waiter's livery. I had a brand new one made. Here it is. I look like a prick in it. Hopefully it'll sit better on you. The main thing is, don't lose it before the assembly or get it covered in shit.
Thanks. I won't disgrace you, I promise.
Well,
You
like a
better
jester.
not. See you soon, my friend.
And that, the hose of the royal waiter. Put those on. A royal waiter's coat. God, that looks bad, doesn't it? And a royal waiter hat. Amazing. All right, we got our outfit ready. Now we need to report in for duty. Here we go. Is this the place? Hello there, sir. I am the new... Look how gormless I look. I am the new royal waiter.
Franta Cooldown sent me. I'm to stand in for him at the council assembly.
Franta's not coming? What's wrong with him?
He's sick. Oh, he's drunk. Yes, we can use that excuse. It's believable because we know he gets drunk a lot.
He got as drunk as a lord. Totally pie-faced. Then he fell into a ditch, and now he's staggering around the streets, God knows where.
I might have expected. Once, he turned up with a hangover, and as soon as he smelt wine, he threw up all over the chapel door. I told him if that ever happened again, he was for the boot. Oh, well, you'll have to take his place for today. I've no time to find someone else. We can't be without a waiter here, when the king himself will need waiting on. So, let's have a look at you. Have you got Franta's certificate?
Sure. Here it is.
Everything's in order. Now, about your livery. You've got a waiter's cap, a tunic you have. Hose are good. You can put your steel aside in front of the council chamber, along with your other stuff. You won't be needing it anyway. You don't want to be dragging a load if you're running around tables. Everything as it should be. Glad to see it, lad. Do you know what your duties are? For an inexperienced greenhorn like you, it'll be a great responsibility.
I'd be happy to learn. Of course, lie.
Well, I'll happily listen to any advice. I wouldn't want to foul things up.
I should certainly hope not. Now listen. A good waiter should stand in a corner, look willing and ready, and not get in anyone's way. In short, behave as if you're not there. But when one of the gentlemen calls for wine, you run and pour it for him on the double. You'll find the pitchers on a table by the door to the chapel. You take one and go to their table and pour for them. White Tokai or red monastery wine.
White or red by the door to the chapel. Got it.
But for Councillor Adam of Zarzhitz, you must not pour at all. When he drinks, he disrupts and makes trouble.
Fantastic.
So the assembly has to be interrupted, or otherwise it never reaches an end. We can't allow that to happen in the presence of the king.
All right. Sir Adam of Zarzhitz stays dry.
And if the king himself wants wine, you pour for him with lowered eyes. Don't look at him. And the most important thing?
Don't give anyone the wrong drink.
Remember who wants what?
That too. But more importantly, do not disturb the councillors at their work. They have a lot to discuss. And in general, a good waiter has to be invisible, blind, and deaf.
Oh? I thought I had to keep my ears pricked.
Well, yes, but only to what anyone wants from you. No excuses, and provide everything that anyone wants from you. Understood?
I understand everything.
Absolutely. I'm a waiter, after all. Not some street gossip monger.
Correct. And if you manage not to botch it up, you can even rise on the social ladder. Not just anyone can serve the King of Hungary, but you'll manage it, right?
I know what I need. I still need a moment.
I know everything I need to. I can do it.
Excellent. Put away your things here. It's easier to serve with a lighter load. You can wait in the cubbyhole for the servants.
Kuttenberg City Council morning. Oh my goodness. Where is the king? He's not here yet.
Our current Waffen arsenal is a joke, and on top of
there are the pictures of wine.
requisitioning from it.
Hopefully I won't splash anyone's
Worse weapons than any Räuber in
Some
the
white.
domain.
Who said that? Is that white?
Getting at, Eldris? I'm saying that the bandits who freed Hinnick, the Dry Devil, used
Who said that?
thing. That Hackenbücher. Hand cannon. Are you deaf? Can you believe it? Why? Why did they get
Is it
them?
you?
You're the one who
There you
doesn't
go.
know where they got them. Since you're a
Now
gunsmith.
chill out.
Thank you, Kleinfriedisch.
You
All I'm
spasm.
saying is that they had them, Herr God.
There we go.
He designed a shun
Put down
game
that.
when outlaws
I'll prepare
have
the
better
red. I reckon it'll be
weapons
red
than the
next.
city garrison. And Herr König surely knows this too.
What is it, Eldris?
You smell a deal? What I smell is that your stubborn heads do not realize
I
what
fancy some
Schwierigkeit
Tokai.
this is.
Refill, boy.
The Dry Devil is running free.
I think
There are
that means red.
Hauptlichter everywhere in the region. We have the army bearing down, and you
I'm
want
forbidden.
to defend yourselves with a
I'd
few
like to
rusty
oblige,
halberds.
but
And who is it you want
This
to
is
fight?
unbelievable.
The merciful King Sigismund is providing us with protection, isn't he? Der König and his army will not be here forever.
Shut up! The king can arrive at any moment.
Pour me red wine.
What if he heard you?
What then? We're
Sir?
sitting atop the biggest silver heap in the kingdom, and we're supposed to defend it with brooms?
You're right, Eldris. But where can we get the coin for better equipment?
We can always confiscate the property of the king's enemies, nicht wahr?
We are more than familiar with the jämmerlich state of our armory, and the king is surely aware of it as well. Maybe if he waived some of the taxes?
The king fears that this town will rise against him. He'll take the arming of the city's militia as a preparation for war.
So you suggest we just wait with arms crossed for the Raubritter to wreak havoc all around?
We can always ask the king to bring order to the realm with his army.
But then the Dörfler will rise up.
I'm afraid I see no solution of the current situation. We shall wait and see what His Majesty thinks about the matter. Maybe we can change his mind. Vielleicht?
I'd like to report to the Honorable Council on the cleanliness of the
wait
city
here.
and
Pour
the
me
state
some
of the
monastery
public
wine.
baths.
You mean baths or
Not
brothels?
That's not a good idea, sir.
This is unbelievable.
So, the cleanliness of the city is not what it should be. The current baths in the city fall far short of covering all the citizens' needs.
You're right, Jerome. But a woman named Betty has showed up on Hopbrink and wants to repair the
More
bath
wine,
that used to be
Master
there.
Bailiff?
I have
She's a
enough
protege
wine.
of Mara.
I need something from you. There is an item in my study that I confiscated from a female thief.
It's a
She
Catherine.
thought she could wriggle out of it by telling me who the item belongs to.
And what is it?
A silver goblet. She sneaked into Sir Ulrich's house and stole it. No one's
Disgraceful.
noticed the theft yet. But if Ulrich finds out, he'll turn the city upside down to find the culprit. Go and get it. And don't you make a mess there, understand?
Where can I find it?
Where can I find this goblet?
Use your eyes and come right back with it, understood?
So what? Going to the baths is neither a civic duty nor a right.
Have you forgotten the Black
Alright, is it up there or down
A
there?
great
leave
many
here with the
people
wine.
died needlessly.
Oh no! Gotta put the wine
Are
down.
you questioning God's plan?
Don't want to take the
Black Death
wine.
had nothing to do
What's
with the
this?
baths.
Lambskin
Unless
gloves.
the Lord wishes to punish the wickedness
We better close the
going
door.
on in there.
Keeping the city clean.
What's this?
But we don't have money to
The Holy Roman Empire.
arguing about who is going to wash where and how.
Do I have a torch? Don't.
It's only a waste of time because we're always arguing
somewhere
about
around
the same
here?
thing.
Not at all. If you finally
Oh, is that
admit
it?
it's
There's a silver
trifle,
cup.
A trifle. Do you ever
Stolen
walk
cup,
the
there it
streets
is.
here? Sewage,
Nice.
rats, slop, and
Whose
rubbish.
silver might this
The least
be?
we can do for the citizens is to provide them with a place to wash up.
What nonsense. Next,
Oh, nice
you'll
view.
want me to serve wine to everyone for free, too.
Why not? In Jerome Nas's earthly paradise, everything would be free.
Here you go, brother.
So, did you find it?
Gentlemen,
I did, Master Bailiff. Here it is.
Not so loud. Show it here. That's it. And now go back to your job.
I got word that Ruthard has pulled off another
sorry.
deed.
That's nothing unusual. That old weasel will never accept that the city isn't run his way. At least until His Majesty
Hey,
honors
waiter,
us with his visit.
pour me some monastery
And as we
wine.
know, Gunslin absolutely hates
Is that the
him.
monastery wine?
He can hate all he wants, as long as he does no damage. Ulrich, what have you got to say about it?
Me?
I think it's the red.
I'm
Monastery
not sure
wine.
what you're
Here.
I'm speaking
I'm
about the
coming.
Ruthard incident.
I'm coming,
You were
sir,
there,
please.
weren't you?
Sorry.
That's just a small
There you go.
misunderstanding.
Why are you a hunter anyway?
Well,
Sorted it out and everything's settled.
I'm nailing them
My ears
all.
must
All
be
these
deceiving
orders.
me. Are you defending
It'll be white
Ruthard?
next.
Besides, if his men attacked yours, as I've heard, then we have a good reason to punish him.
What happened there?
I'd like
Leave
some
nothing
white.
out.
I don't like Ruthard, true, but
Didn't you
in
just
this
have
case,
some red?
It really was nothing.
Sir, everyone in the city gossiped about it.
Poured it over the
I
table.
heard there were several dead.
Did you? That's grossly exaggerated. I don't think Ruthard will cause any trouble. He is sensible enough not to draw attention to himself while the king is here.
That's true.
I fancy some tobacco.
Because if we don't do something
Refill,
about him,
boy.
the king himself will put an end to him, and soon.
Unless he puts an end
I
to
think
us
that's
first.
the white.
Knows what he wants to tell us.
Tokov
Nothing
white.
happened. There's no point in dwelling on it.
Boy,
Let's move on.
are you
I'm
deaf?
sorry, Andreas, but
Why?
I wouldn't brush it
Why?
off so quickly.
Well, thank
Why
you.
do I have the feeling you're not telling us the whole truth, Ulrich?
Are you accusing me of lying?
Those are strong words, my friend. Nobody said anything like that, did they?
Then why doesn't he tell us what really happened,
I'm not keeping anything from you, but there's little truth to the rumors circulating around the town. Yes, Ruthard and I had a little disagreement, but we ended it quickly because his daughter wanted to get involved. I didn't want to
Damn.
expose the girl to any unpleasant sights.
So Ruthard is hiding behind his own daughter's skirts.
As if it wasn't enough that he sent his son to die defending the city.
All right. If we really don't have anything new to say, let's turn the page.
Things have got out of order in the town. Some adventurers decided to take the law into their own hands and restore the tradition of duels. It's not only barbaric, but also illegal. If we tolerate this, the rabble in the city will go wild and do whatever they want. I suspect the gentleman from the city's sword fighting school brought this custom to us. That German, Menhard, is just hanging around
I'd like
the
some
market looking for
monastery
trouble.
wine. Refill my cup, boy.
Sucker. You act like you've never been in a fight yourself. And to
Bastard.
accuse a swordsmaster.
It'd be funny if I gave him gold one.
Vanish, you hear me?
We're not some old fishwives in the marketplace.
So you will just leave it be?
Proven offences are punished by the bailiff. And that's that. There are more pressing matters to deal with.
More pressing than the open contempt of the whole town
Everything in
garrison.
order?
The
Not
guards
quite.
are apparently
But
settling
I think you
accounts
might be
their
able
own.
to help me.
We'll
What can I help you with, sir?
I left my gloves in the chapel. I took them off to pray, but then I rushed here and forgot to take them. I can't just get up and walk out now. But if you disappear for a little while,
I'll go get him.
I'll get them. I knew I could count on you. While you're at it, count how many figures on the mural have wings.
But why?
Because I'm bored. And because I told you. Get on with it.
To hell with it.
It's quite
You'll
funny
never get
actually.
anywhere
Just
like
giving
this.
people random
Like
ass
your
pointless stars. Okay, so these mitts are his, I guess. The pink ass
Easy enough.
mitts.
And he wanted me to count the winged figures.
1, 2. 2 winged figures, right? Or is there another one hidden somewhere? Which mural is it? On the wall, did he say? 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know, man.
I'm
If
sorry.
someone has taken those gloves, you'll answer to me. So, let's see what you've got for me.
I found your gloves, sir.
Really? Let's see them. And did you count those winged figures?
There are 16 of them. There are 24 of them. There are 32. Jesus
I
Christ.
counted 24, sir.
And you counted correct. Good. Here you are, so you can have a bit of fun in the evening too, eh?
Oh,
the
legend.
eternal dispute over the cathedrals. The building.
He gave me a single fucking groschen. I don't even know if you can buy a pint in Kuttenberg for that.
And in the meantime,
What are you doing,
I apologize.
Yeah, you should.
Right under our noses. It's just a village with
Hey,
a monastery.
wait.
And they are going to
Always
rock
the
a roll
monastery
mining
one.
city. Why can't we build
Here I
faster?
come.
Hire more craftsmen. Start with night shifts.
Sir?
Haven't you noticed there's a war going on? Are the experts from far off supposed
About
to work
time.
the
I was
city
made a
unseen?
beeline over there.
Besides, I get the feeling there's something other than the welfare of the city behind your complaints.
Oh, you do? Do you? And what would that be?
Like, for instance, that you'd like to have your own altar
Okay.
there?
So what
And
if
a
I
full
got...
cup. Hold your horses, gentlemen. That space in the side nave is mine.
Then hell freezes over, my friend. Your place is at
Oh,
least
pulled it on
2
the floor,
steps
sorry,
behind
mate.
mine.
Sorry about
The
that.
swordsmith dares to insult me? Ha! I think not.
Worthy councillors, we are not on the marketplace to argue like fishwives. The construction of the cathedral is proceeding slowly, and, as Jerome says, there is a war, and there is neither money nor
Hey,
craftsmen.
boy, a full
But
cup
with
of
our
monastery
joint
wine.
powers, we will finish the
Oh,
building
monastery. Is this
to the
monastery wine?
glory
It is,
of
yeah.
God
Cool.
and our city, even if it takes 100 years.
Here's
What
our
is
cup.
next in the order of business?
Thank you, waiter.
Oh, thank you. That's nice. Very nice. I've got white wine in my hands. That's incorrect. That's the king's throne. Just douse it at him.
I'm telling you, something is being planned.
Oh, I doubt it. No one's going to tackle Ruthard.
Oh my god, it's the king. His hair looks stupid. Oh my god, hopefully he doesn't notice us. I doubt he will. He's probably slaughtered many villagers. Don't bow, Henry. Don't bow. Damn it. Don't make eye contact, Henry. Don't make eye contact. Thanks, bro. Peasant. He has no idea who we are.
You have nothing to fear. Not you.
Oh, that's nice of him. We're friends now.
Unlike this plan of fights!
That was his face. At that time... Beautiful castle. It's Godwin. Papa G. Oh yeah, it's the dudes we actually freed from prison and saved by healing them. He's looking a lot better now, Ziska. Look at him, true legend. True hero of the story.
Now, father, put a little life into your dying. Seen more cheerful priests at funerals.
I'd rather be at one than here. I hoped I'd never see this fortress again in my life.
Unpleasant memories?
You have no idea. I didn't part ways with my father on entirely good terms. 20 years ago.
And now you're 2 decades older and wiser. At your Ujit's parish, you spread the word of God to your flock, and you saved my neck and Henry's too. I'd say your father should be proud of you.
None of that matters a damn to him.
Who knows? Maybe that 20 years has changed a thing or two.
You know what? Let's drop the subject.
Oh, we're playing as Godwin again. Let's go, boys. Who's that Frenchman?
Who's that French fellow you brought here from Malashov?
The great Baron Brabant. Been everywhere, knows everything, and has the keys to half the kingdom. He's got more fairy tales than my old nanny.
Can he be trusted?
He's a blabbermouth, but a harmless one. Besides, he defended Kuttenberg, and you know how that went. If he were on Sigismund's side, he'd hardly have been locked up with me.
Do you know any of these other guests? That's actually a good tactic if you want to get the person to speak, is you put someone in there who pretends to be their friend, thinks they're on the same side, but in reality they're not.
Do you know any of the guests here?
Most of them I'm seeing for the first time in my life. It's a pretty varied company. We've had bandits, nobles, burghers, a priest, and even a rabbi coming together here. It's like the start of some joke.
Wait a moment. Rabbi, you say? The Kuttenberg rabbi?
Yeah. He came with a retinue. But for now, they're keeping mostly to themselves. Maybe you should go and welcome some of them. After all, this used to be your home. And you're a spiritual man too, so you should have something in common.
I wouldn't be too sure. But I suppose I can try.
What's it like to be free then? Finally.
How does it feel to breathe free air again?
What can I say? You can never truly appreciate freedom until someone locks you up for a while.
Or until you become a priest.
No fear of that in my case. I intend to enjoy life to the full. Wine, women, and song.
What do you plan to do now you're a free man again?
What do you think? Get drunk, woo one of the local wenches, and wake up in the morning with no hose and a head like a church bell.
Have you perchance forgotten we're supposed to be deciding the future of the kingdom here?
I'll leave that to the older and wiser. And duller.
Dear me. I'd rather creep off into some corner with a full wineskin. But I suppose I'll have to introduce myself to the rest of the guests, eh?
Indeed you should. After all, you are one of the lords of Rabosh.
Oh, don't start with that. I'd like to steer clear of the old man as long as I can.
In that case, you should sound out Radzig and Hanush and find out what they're actually planning.
Oh, there he goes. Hello there, sir. Oh, John of Liechtenstein. I want to thank you for what you did. I'm going to drink some wine. What is that debuff I have on my character? One sec. I think it's because he gets withdrawals if he doesn't drink. Yeah, that's just disappeared. Interesting. I think that's... Oh my god. Ziska, are you okay? Jesus.
Christ, it's hot out.
You are wearing some kind of big headscarf, so you're probably pretty sweaty by that fire. Oh, this is the rabbi.
Such rare guests. One wouldn't expect to find among Christians representatives of your community.
Jewish community.
I'm Godwin. My greetings to you.
Peace be with you. Neither would one expect a priest here. And yet...
How do you know I'm a priest?
It's not difficult to tell. After all, we have much in common. And we are both a little on unfamiliar ground here. I'm Yehuda, leader of the rabbinical court in the sacred community of Kuttenberg. And this is Samuel, my aide.
Who would rather not be here at all. Why did we have to come here, Sadie? Can you not see everyone is staring at us?
Because we all need to help each other in this time of need. And why would they not stare when you are frowning so?
Are you here to arrange some trade?
We have more serious matters to attend to here than gaining a few groschen. The situation in the town and the kingdom is unsustainable. The whole land is on the brink of destruction. You have men and weapons. We have the means to sustain them.
Why are you telling this to a Koimer? You wanted to deliver what we brought to the Margrave and quickly leave.
Everything in good time, Samuel. We have just arrived, after all.
Did you come to lend money to the lords?
Not to lend, but to give. Help given to the needy is repaid only by God.
You don't even know if you can trust them. With that money, we could have paid mercenaries ourselves.
You remind me of my young friend Henry. He's a bit of a hothead too.
Henry? That messenger of Radzig Copula?
You know each other. You're both around the same age.
That would be him. But we did not get off to a very good start.
You hit it off.
I reckon the two of you would hit it off. He's reliable and has his heart in the right place. For a young stripling, he's been through plenty. It's not so long since his parents were killed in Skalitz. He was supposed to become a blacksmith, and instead, he's roaming the world, risking his neck at every turn.
Wait, a blacksmith, you say? From Skalitz?
Aye, that's right. Did you know anyone there?
I knew of someone. A blacksmith by the name of Martin.
My daughter knew him most, and that is why Samuel is in this world. For our numerous sins.
Maybe he was my father, but he certainly didn't act like one. Ma raised me on her own.
And that was all for the best.
Why?
That's a brother.
He should have taken care of me, but instead he fathered another bastard.
Don't make hasty judgments. As far as I know, Martin didn't have any other children. At least, none of his own. He took in Henry and raised him as his own on the orders of the Lord of Skalitz, Sir Radzik Kobila, Henry's real father.
I don't care if he took care of 20 other mamsas.
That boy's blood father denied him, just like yours did to you.
A person can't choose their parents. And Henry only found out about it recently.
Enough. I'd rather have a drink. Will you have one too, Zayde?
For that, there will be more suitable times.
He's no fun. Good health.
Good health.
L'chaim.
As if Godwin wouldn't drink.
Everything all right? You look a bit out of sorts.
I can't wait for it to end so we can get out of here.
I reckon you'd have to be pretty brave to come and mingle with the Kuttenberg lords.
Or pretty pissed off.
Or that.
We will leave as soon as we can. Anyway, all of these worthy gentlemen will be relieved when we are out of sight.
Would you tell me something about your community? I haven't found out much so far.
What can I tell you? It was never exactly glorious. And now especially, everyone is quaking that what is still left to us will be taken away.
Surely it won't be that bad.
There are many fools who would rather take out their gall on us and start to fight among themselves. In times of uncertainty, it is always the sons of Israel who are the first to be stricken.
Right, well, we're not going to make friends there. In this next room, perhaps? Hello there, noble man with mustache. Ah. En français? No, I don't want to even bother introducing myself to the Frenchman. Who cares?
Dear friends and allies, in these troublesome times, you all know why we're here. The question remains, what to do next? Sigismund is facing troubles in Hungary, and here, too, he is up against resistance. He's a capable strategist, but a poor diplomat. Mark my words. If we wait him out until winter, he will leave of his own accord.
By winter, he'll have torched all our fortresses and carried off everything that we possess.
Are we seriously gonna wait and cower in a corner? Or are we gonna drive them out in shame? A few well-planned raids and we could have him in our fists!
At what price? Have you got men to spare? Has any of you got men and money to spare?
We don't have men out there.
Yes, we do.
We do not.
Jobst is right. That whole sun won't fall easily.
Only we can't wait.
Are we to get ourselves killed?
Or end with nothing?
Do you have your I've got guns today. Suicide.
We'll get nowhere like this. Let's adjourn ourselves and try to think it through.
More wine definitely won't help.
Well, that went just as expected. Good health.
And to yours. Could it have gone any other way when there's so many of us here?
I would have expected a bit more sense from Jobst, of all people. He made an amateur's mistake. But it's hard to be angry with him when he's trying to ingratiate himself with everyone. By the way, I'm John of Liechtenstein. And you must be Godwin, the son of...
That's not a thing I've ever boasted of. How do you know that?
I have my sources. From what I've heard about you, I'd judge you could be quite useful to me at today's gathering.
Is that so?
Indeed. And that's why I'd like to ask something of you.
I don't have anything better to do anyway.
It depends what it's all about.
A little delicate diplomacy. I expect we can agree that Jobst's plan has certain shortcomings.
That's a weak word.
And the way it stands at the moment, he'll never get the support of the council. But I have an idea how to change that.
Well, I'm curious how you hope to shut Zizka up and satisfy the ones who want peace.
We'll sit and wait quietly until Sigismund withdraws of his own volition, as Jobst proposes, but we'll be waiting in the military camp of our huge new army.
Sigismund will be scared. What if we provoke him?
If Sigismund decides to mount an attack on the camp, it'd be a massacre.
Ah, but it won't. Sigismund's army is demoralized and weakened. And besides, he's running out of resources. He's able to tackle fortresses that aren't able to defend themselves, but he won't engage an equal force on the battlefield.
But he can't retreat either. That would be a disgrace.
And that's exactly why we'll wait until he's called back to Hungary by events there. For the plan to work, we need allies, their money and their determination. We've already set the ground for it. We just need negotiators who will push the right people in the right direction.
Are you saying you set everything in motion even before Jobst?
More like in parallel, but without his knowledge. If we find support and make it look like the whole thing was his idea, we'll all win.
And why are you doing this?
Why are you doing all this anyway?
Because I want to put a stop to the senseless deaths. And also because I'm happier with Wenceslas on the Bohemian throne.
You do have an interesting way of thinking.
You've got an interesting way of approaching things.
You're certainly not the first to tell me that. I take it as a compliment.
I'll help you. What exactly should I do?
I'll give you 3 names. Botchek of Kunstadt, Haman Alder, and Anna of Waldstein. If you can get those 3 on our side, we've won the day. Meanwhile, I'll take care of Jobst.
Right. Why me?
Why me, of all people?
Because you've got a head on your shoulders. You know how to talk, and you're not just out for your own good. You and your friend Henry are similar in that respect. That's why I know I can count on you both. There aren't many like you two left.
Tell me a bit more about those people, so I know who I'm dealing with.
Certainly. Who do you want to start with?
Botchek of Kunstadt. I know the name, but I can't quite place him.
That's just the thing. He's got massive estates, great influence, but he holds back. He doesn't play the big game, because he doesn't like to take risks. He always goes for the sure thing. But once he's made his mind up, not even a pair of oxen will hold him back.
Alder the Alderman. Wasn't he a Kuttenberg councillor?
He still is. The only one who retained his position after the city was taken.
Sneaky.
Only he's here, instead of cozying up with Sigismund in Kuttenberg. So his days in the council are numbered. But he'll continue to have a strong influence on the guilds and the rich burghers. And that's why we need him.
Right.
Anna of Waldstein. The widow of that rich mine owner. What was his name?
Wenzel Bartosz. And I'm not surprised you forgot.
I was quite surprised to see her here. Assemblies like this are more of
a male affair? So far, Godwin, so far. Anna is holding back and behaving like an exemplary young widow. But don't trust appearances. She's got claws, she knows how to do her sums, and she certainly has no love lost for Sigismund.
And what use can she be to us? Apart
Money.
from her late husband's money, of course.
She's as sharp as they come when it comes to trade. And she knows a thing or two about diplomacy. There are wicked tongues that claim Bartosz acquired most of his wealth thanks to her, and that it was thanks to her that he died, too.
Jesus Christ be praised, brother.
I'll get on it then.
I wish us both luck. Before the day is over, the die will be cast.
Oh, I love that quest name.
Success to our plans.
Drink or refuse to toast? Bro, you're never going to refuse to toast, are you? Alright, let's start out with... Is this Anna? Yes.
God be with you, noble lady. There's something I'd like to ask of you.
I have a quest.
God be with you. What would that be?
Your diplomatic support. And your money.
Your money or your
No
life?
beating around the bush, eh? I like that. But what do you want my money for?
Margrave Job's plan has some gaps, milady. We need to gather enough resources to...
To muster an army that Margrave can't afford on his own?
Christ. Be praised. You're astute.
I should say so. All sorts of people have their eyes on my money, and divining their intentions is a necessity. Although, between the two of us, it isn't hard to figure out what Liechtenstein is after.
How do you know about that?
How do you know Liechtenstein's behind it?
I know most of the people here very well. Many of them certainly have doubts about the Margrave's plans. But they wouldn't dream of stating them aloud. While it seems that Lord Liechtenstein, on the contrary, sees his opportunity.
I'd say you have a better nose for people than most of this crowd.
Not only for people, but also for good food and wine. And beneficial deals.
So you've come to the right place.
Then you're in the right place. This occasion provides all of those things.
The wine here is average. The cooks lack imagination. And I have yet to hear any interesting offers. So, to the point. What is it that Liechtenstein wants from me?
Nothing more than support and resources for an army to parley more effectively with Sigismund.
Nothing more? I'd say that's plenty. And why ask me for help? Why should I, of all people, take the risk?
Your wealth needs protection. Sigismund will not take revenge on a woman. You've got money, but you're wise as well. Ah, yes, stroke the ego.
It's not only your money we're interested in. You're well able to negotiate and trade. And if you were to take part in our plan...
Then I'd be helpful to you on two fronts. If you want me to support you, you must give me a good reason. Perhaps a favor in return.
Do you have something in particular in mind?
Well, one of the guests here has something that shouldn't get into the wrong hands.
Who's that?
Haman Alder. Now, if you were to switch these papers for the ones he brought with him, I would support your proposal.
You have powerful enemies. You want me to rob an ally?
I'm supposed to rob an ally?
Haman Alder was given the documents to deliver to the council. He hasn't yet had a chance to look at them, so he won't even notice the difference.
And these papers I'm supposed to switch, what do they concern?
My relatives somehow dug up some trade contracts between myself and certain undesirable parties.
You were dealing with the enemy.
They were not the enemy at the time. My conscience is clear, but I'll rest easier when those papers are in my hands.
And the papers I'm supposed to plant on Alder?
Just insignificant documents. If the incriminating ones disappeared without a trace, it would arouse suspicion.
Right.
All right, I'll help you. Or at least I'll give it a try.
Alder will surely have the papers in his saddlebags, which he left in the shed on the outer courtyard. Bring them to me, and put these there instead. But watch yourself. Odorim's groom has eyes everywhere.
Alright. Forged documents. Let's go.
I'll tell you, nobody has...
How the hell do I get out of here? Is this the door?
Not even bot check?
Damn, there's a feast down there. So we're at a fort. Oh, that's a really cool moat. A very little defensible fort on the edge of this town of Rabloch. Apparently everyone hates me here. Sigismund's camp is just over here. I've not actually been there yet, but I got this perk in the skill tree that allowed me to reveal the entire map. So pretty damn cool for you guys to be able to see.
Look at that. A nightingale surrounded by hawks. Job's the nightingale. He looks more like a wet hen to me.
That's a cool dress. It's like got metallic green effect. So is this the place?
You here?
The
You'd better go
master.
before Greetings. What do you need?
Bit boring, isn't it?
Aren't you a bit bored?
What's your problem? The horses are fed and watered. I'm not idle.
God forbid. But standing around here must be a pain in the arse, no? You might get thirsty.
Not really. What of it?
Very hard. I'll just get something from the shed.
I left something behind in the shed and now I need it. So, would you let me in?
Is that so? And what are you after there?
Wine. For Alderman Alder.
Wine? Like there's not rivers of the stuff all around here. Stop drinking and don't bother me. And if I see you creeping around this shed, you'll answer to me.
Oh no. Just sneak in like this. Wow, that actually worked. Holy moly.
I heard something.
Uh-oh.
What? Hey! You! What are you creeping in here for? I told you it's out of bounds.
Oh dear. I'm waiting for you, sinner.
I'm waiting here for you.
Oh, how's that?
I've been watching you for a while, and I have a feeling you do well to talk a little. In conspectu Dei.
Who in God's name are you?
In God's name indeed. I'm a priest, and I know a wretched sinner when I see one.
Is it that obvious? Christ above.
Don't blaspheme. It'll help you more to confess.
And in the morning, when I met him, I swore I never laid eyes on his daughter, even though my back was scratched raw from our roll in the hay.
That's a mortal sin. Lying with a woman that you're not joined with in holy matrimony. And then lying about it too. That's already 2 commandments broken for the price of 1.
I'll go to hell for that, won't I?
You won't. As long as you repent. Be contrite, fast and pray. 10 Our Fathers. Ego te absolvo.
I'll start right away. Thank you, Father.
He thanked us. Oh yeah, that's it. Close the door. Well done, brother. Okay, so now we can switch the papers. Get support from Anna. Okay, easy enough. We've done that essentially. Let's just get out of here now without anyone noticing. Kind of glad I got caught. That was pretty good dialogue. Right, let's go and say hello to some of these wenches, eh?
May I have a word with you, sir?
You? Anytime. With you, at least, there's some sensible conversation. Unlike this pack of conceited upstarts.
Have you got something against the Kuttenberg nobles?
Their forefathers lived up to their ears in dung. But thanks to the royal mines, they were born with silver spoons up their asses. And they think that can turn their blood blue.
But surely they're not all like that. And they are our allies.
Allies or not, someone ought to show them their place.
Young Capon is free now.
Young Lord Capon is finally free again. Let's hope he'll take better care of himself now.
He got a harsh lesson. But at least he might remember to lay off that tomfoolery of his for a while.
I
But
doubt
if not,
it.
war will make a man of him soon enough.
Do you think there's really going to be a war? I mean a proper one, not just sitting around and talking about it.
I sincerely hope so. Whoever sits around risks nothing. It's time to get off our asses and take action.
What do you think about Jobst?
Are you testing me? Jobst called this assembly and he wants things to turn out well. We have to trust him.
To turn out well for whose benefit, though? Some are up to their elbows in silver and blood, so others can live in freedom.
Better make sure you're among the latter, then. And in the meanwhile, help the former to keep their losses to a minimum.
Godwin, you wouldn't be avoiding me. We didn't have much time for conversation on the way here. Let's rectify that.
With pleasure, sir. As it happens, there's something I'd like to ask you. What are you expecting from today's gathering, my lord?
Well, I have no great expectations. But, all going well, we may be able to establish some joint steps towards the future. As long as we proceed without prior agreement and mutual support, we will be very unlikely to achieve any progress.
I couldn't help but notice your son has a bit of a talent for getting into trouble.
To put it mildly, but not to do him an injustice, knowing young Lord Capon, he undoubtedly contributed to that more than a little. Although,
More than a little.
if they didn't pull each other out of trouble, God knows where they'd be now.
Wise words. Still, Henry's come a long way on a thorny path. I trust you're rightfully proud of him.
You know, I am. And Martin would also be glad, even though Henry chose a different path than he.
May God grant him eternal rest. Where did you leave Sir Divish? Surely he's not too old to miss out on such an event.
Haven't you heard? Lady Stephanie is with child.
What?
No one even imagined Divish would produce an heir at his age.
As they say, doesn't matter who kneaded the dough, as long as there's a pie in the oven.
Henry has a son.
Well, it could be a miracle. Praise the Lord.
There is no way we fucking knocked off Lady Stephanie. Dude, can you believe it? Henry's a father. Alright, we have done the deed.
I've got those papers from Alder for you.
Quiet! You don't have to announce it to everyone.
Literally,
Lady,
Godwin.
With all the clamor going on here, I can hardly hear my own thoughts. Here they are.
You're more capable than I expected. Thanks for the help.
You're welcome. And now you're part of the bargain.
As agreed. I will support Liechtenstein's proposal with both words and money.
Thank you, noble lady. God will...
Yes, quite. But let's drink to our bargain, Godwin.
Hell yeah.
How could I refuse a toast with such a fine lady? To your health, Lady Anna.
And to the success of our efforts.
Godwin loves the wine. Capon?
Sir, I don't believe I've had the honor.
Nor I, until now. I am Sir Conrad, Lord of Wächter. And you are the heir to the Lord of Rabosh, are you not?
Used to be. My father somewhat disowned me some time ago.
And I used to be the Royal Mint Master, until the King decided to replace me.
Will you support Jobst?
Are you going to support the Margrave's proposal?
I haven't quite decided yet. It's true that displeasure against the King is noticeably growing in Kuttenberg, but if our rebellion were to come face to face with Sigismund's army, I'd be risking my future, if not my life.
This guy is smashed.
Do you think you might get your position as Mint Master back again?
Probably.
I doubt it. Half the town hates Vavak, but no one would even think of saying a word against him. And he knows that his security stands and falls with his function, so he clings to it tooth and nail.
We've got quite a bit in common, wouldn't you say?
More than you think. If my memory doesn't deceive me, you serve as a parish priest. So I recollect at least from my recent discussions with Martin.
Served. That's in the past.
Even so. Before King Wenceslas appointed me his mint master, I was a priest. I was even being groomed to become a bishop.
And now look at us. We have cast off our robes and merrily hatched plots against Sigismund.
There's no point in waiting for divine intervention. On the contrary, the current state of affairs demands quite a secular approach.
It was a pleasure to meet you.
Likewise.
Cool conversation. Right. Hello there.
I'd like to check your horses out and see if they're as good as you say.
Ha, even better. But you won't believe it until you see for yourself.
And you might not believe your eyes when you do see them.
Aha, horses.
Well, well, we have a new guest.
I wanted to...
You wanted to apologize for crashing into my home without it by your leave. Or to arrest my guests some more?
I want to have a word with Older.
Well, I'm having a word with you.
I'll talk to you later.
I'll talk to you later, Father. This is important.
You're in my home, so you'll talk to me first. What is it you want?
Is that your...
Unfortunately. Speak up then. What are you doing here?
I had no idea that was actually our father. I thought it was... That actually explains a lot. Okay, great. I mean, 20 years. I came as an envoy. It's none of your business. Save the arguing for later.
We'll talk later and in private. Right now we have more important things to attend to.
Don't try my patience.
Why so strict, Martin?
20 years ago, he was nothing but a cheeky brat, only interested in wenches and booze.
Still is.
I got him a place at the Archbishopric to have some sense beaten into his head. Only it wasn't long before they kicked him out. And then I find out he's settled in some backwater parish in Sassau. But he took his boozing and whoring along with him, lost everything, and then came creeping home again. Huh?
Try saying it again a little louder. They might not have heard you in the outer courtyard.
You have the impertinence to show me your face after the way you disgraced our whole family?
You're exaggerating as always. I wouldn't set a foot here if I had a choice.
I wouldn't set foot here if I had a choice. Better to be a priest in some backwater than have a father like you.
How dare you?
You're as shit a father as I am a son. We've got nothing to blame each other for. And now let me speak to Older.
You're dishonoring your host.
I can't dishonor someone who has no honor. If you had any, you'd be...
That's enough.
Christopher.
Oh, that's his brother.
You
Godwin's
won't get
brother.
away with those insults. I challenge you to a duel.
Let's settle this peacefully. I refuse to fight. Let's fucking go, bro.
I'm not happy about it. But I accept. This isn't how I imagined my first meeting with my brother.
Make room for us. We'll just settle a very private matter. It's an honorable duel, man against man. Stay back.
You can't take me.
Come on.
Not bad for a priest.
Come at me, bro.
Did they teach you that in the seminary?
Forgive me, Lord, for what I do.
Oh, God, I put my sword away. That
Come
was
on,
an accident.
Swing with your whole arm, not just your wrist. Smile, you fuck, while you've still got teeth.
Let's do a counter attack again. Master strike.
Left arm lower.
Oh.
Not bad for a priest.
Quick fade,
Oh.
Your right side. You've got a gap there I can drive a cart through.
Oh.
Whacker! Hey, who taught you that?
Surprise.
Otherwise, the first strike will put you on your arse. You're no match for me.
Oh.
Not bad for a priest.
Forgive me, Lord, for what I do. Look in my eyes, not at my sword.
I will have the family castle.
I might be old, but I'm not written
Show
Oh, God.
your stuff.
I'm just flexing it at this point. Oh.
You don't know which end of that thing is up.
Well, let's try a dodge, actually. There we go.
Enough. That will do.
Are you done?
My God. Where did you learn to wield a sword like that? Father always said you were a good-for-nothing boozer. You could teach sword fighting in a school.
I was in a war. The countryside is tough.
Oh, you know how it is. The countryside is tough. It's dog eat dog. And you ought to know yourself. Not all the faults that Father sees are real.
Aye. Well, I apologize for going off like that. I had to, so that...
So Father would be satisfied. I know. Only he'll never be satisfied. The sooner you realize that, the better.
I thought he was the way he was because his first son let him down. And he hoped at least his second would become something.
And still no luck. He's always been like that.
Not at all. I remember him the same since I was a nipper. When I was 6 years old, I fell off a horse and broke my leg. He wouldn't talk to me for a week because I'd let him down.
The first time he took me hunting, he let me starve for 3 days until I was able to shoot my first hare.
Only 3 days? He got soft.
I always wondered who you were. There was never much talk about you at home.
Look, I really did fuck up everything I could. I brawled and boozed until they threw me out of my own parish. But now, I have a chance to put things to rights a little.
And that's why you want to talk to Alder?
I need to get him on our side.
I've got to get him on our side and to cooperate with us.
Aren't we all on the same side?
Maybe everyone's saying that. But it's time to put it into action.
After your encounter with Father, it won't be easy to get to Alder. Actually, I don't think you should even attempt it. Unless you want to anger Father even more.
What else can I do, though?
I'll talk to him myself. He'll hear me out for sure. But you'll have to trust me. And tell me what it's all about.
Do I have a choice? Nah, we'll just tell him.
All right, then. You've heard Yob's plan, right? It's a nice idea, but we can't wait around without an army to back us up.
Only no one's going to pay for one, because that would be an outright admission of rebelling against Sigismund.
Alder's got some clout with the councillors and burghers who are loyal to Sigismund. If he agrees, they'll follow.
I expect Alder's not the only one you're after.
You got that right.
Leave Alder to me. The plan sounds sensible, and he's no fool.
I don't know how to thank you.
You can drag me to a tavern sometime. Pa doesn't need to know about it.
You're starting to sound like a brother.
Love that. Really cool. I'm absolutely smashed right now. Put away your sword, Godwin. God damn. Right, so now we need to find... Oh, can we speak to the devil? No, we can't.
Mind where you're going.
I'll beat you in a duel. Oh, we can talk to Yobs now.
Your Grace, may I disturb you for a moment?
Certainly.
Godwin, I came with the lords from Rattay.
Ah, now I remember. Forgive me, there are many guests and I only have one head.
Lord Liechtenstein asked me for help, in our collective interest. But if you'll allow me, sir, I'd like to ask you a few questions, so I'm clear about what I can do to help.
Indeed. And what would you like to know?
We actually only need to know some details.
Your plan, if I may be so bold, has a few gaping holes. Sigismund may attack anywhere and any time. And we have no way to defend ourselves. You want to wait. Fine. But you should at least give some assurance to the lords that they'll live to see it through.
You amuse me, Godwin. A parish priest teaching the Margrave of Moravia about politics. I know you mean well, but try to look at it with cold reasoning.
I'd reason better with an army at my back.
Do you realize how much such an army costs? The gentlemen here have trouble agreeing about much lesser sums.
And if a way could be found, and the means...
Before that happens, Sigismund will take his shoes off and head off to Rome barefoot.
Do you still think the lords will agree at the end of the day? I'm beginning to lose hope.
That's the way of politics. Some are persuaded by silver, some by a well-chosen word. Others are convinced by tempting promises.
And if none of that does the trick?
Such cases usually end in quarrels between former allies, while the enemy is laughing up his sleeve.
John of Liechtenstein is acting in your interest, isn't he?
That was the original agreement. And on the outside, it still looks that way, I trust.
I understood that he was on our side.
Yes, he is. Only he is slowly starting to act more and more on his own initiative.
Although, that doesn't have to be a bad thing, does it?
He still lacks the experience to be capable of evaluating some situations. But he is persuasive and easily wins people to his side. Unfortunately.
But it was you who sent him to Kuttenberg, wasn't it?
True. But I certainly never told him to hole up in the Jewish quarter and pursue his own private plans there. And by doing so, he put both himself and our common interests in jeopardy.
Right.
I wasn't expecting to meet the rabbi of Kuttenberg here.
Really? Half of Kuttenberg has accumulated debts with usurers that they cannot repay, or even do not intend to. The rabbi knows his people are under threat, and that Sigismund will not protect them if something should befall, similar to what happened in Prague.
So they naturally took a stance against Sigismund.
What's more, if Wenceslas regains the throne, they can expect him to reward them.
On whose side do the wealthy burghers stand?
From the entire elite of Kuttenberg. Only Kunzelin Ruthard and Haman Alder have come here. Not that I'm surprised. The king keeps a close eye on them through the city council, seeking the slightest pretext to confiscate their wealth.
But if Ruthard and Alder can be persuaded...
We don't need to convince Ruthard. And Martin is already working on Alder. But he might be pushing a little hard.
Well. Now we have one more person to speak to, who I think is actually downstairs. Is he around here somewhere?
Why we mustn't push too hard.
Here he is.
Sir Bocek, I need to speak with you for a moment.
A man hardly puts his cup to his lips and someone comes along to put a flea in his ear. Yobs comes up with a plan as full of holes as a beggar's shoes, and now you're all jostling to win me over for him.
On the contrary, I've come here with an idea how to improve it.
Does that improvement include a few thousand men-at-arms? If not, you can go to the devil with it.
A few thousand men-at-arms as a convincing argument. And 100 horsemen on top. Only in order to get them, we need coin.
You've got my attention, but not my money yet.
Other people will provide money too.
Don't worry, it's not just your money I want to draw on. Believe it or not, we've gained other patrons for our cause too.
Really? Name at least one of those lunatics then.
Anna of Volstein, for instance.
Truly? Well, let's see about it then.
I wouldn't mention the word lunatic.
All right, let's discuss it, candidly. I have a lot of property, lots of subjects to look after, and along with that, the Lord blessed me with a large family. I can't risk it all in a conflict with Sigismund.
So you need guarantees that you won't be left standing in the cold if you openly oppose Sigismund?
My guarantee is called Yitka. She's my niece. If I succeeded in marrying her off to another strong house, I'll have the certainty that I won't be left alone.
Maybe it's enough to find a suitable groom among the allies.
Perhaps someone of suitable standing who Yitka would also gladly accept. I don't want her to be unhappy.
Liechtenstein's unmarried. What about me? That's a bit gross. How about young Lord Capon?
How about young Lord Capon?
He's a youngster still.
Jessica wouldn't want to marry an old man. He's young, but not inexperienced.
He may be young, but he's got something between his ears. He's got battle experience. And when he gets the estate that's his by right, he'll be well secured for life.
If he gets it. Right now, Hanush lords over Rattay and seems quite happy with that state of affairs. On the other hand, the lords of Leipa have a good reputation, and Hanush can always be relied on despite his temper. Maybe it's not such a bad idea.
So you will support our plan?
So, will you support our plan?
You're selling the skin of a boar that's still grunting. First, I want a confirmation that the wedding will take place as soon as possible.
And what if Lord Capon refuses?
I don't care what the young lord thinks. Hanush is the one to decide. If he agrees, I'll be happy to support your plan.
Pushing a friend to tie the knot to save the kingdom. Things have come to a pretty pass.
The kingdom will not forget his sacrifice. Now stop dilly-dallying and go and tell Hanush.
Oh, he almost stood up and went himself there. Thought those were arrows, but they were just sticks. All right.
Look at that.
Sir Hanush, I bring happy tidings.
You do? Let's hear it then.
I've gained as an ally.
I've gained us a powerful ally.
And who is it? I hope it's not one of those Kuttenberg stuffed guts.
On the contrary, it's Bocek, the elder of Kunstadt and Podjebrad.
Kunstadt? By Christ, he's the last one I'd have expected to step up. How the hell did you do it?
It's a win-win situation. There's a catch.
Well, there's one little catch. I had to promise him. I don't even know how to begin.
Out with it.
Lord Kunstadt has a niece, so I arranged a betrothal for young Lord Capon, with your blessing if you agree.
Hans Capon is to marry Yitka of Kunstadt. Godwin, you conniving old bastard!
Oh, fuck.
I don't believe it. So, young Hans is to marry Kunstadt's daughter?
Niece.
If you're serious, I'll make sure that you get the Rattay parish.
Or you could make me the abbot of Sassa. Or what about a bishopric?
Forget it. Soon I'll be paying for a wedding. Not a word to Hans. I want to tell him myself. But let's drink to it, shall we?
Hell yeah.
Cheers!
Cheers to you, and to your parlaying skills.
I'm going to be smashed at this point, I think. I think we've gone past the point of no return, almost. Okay, so I think we're done now. I think we've got all of the allies we could have. Apart from the other lesser nobles. Oh no, we need to go back and tell them. Can I tell Hans that I've signed him up for this? That means that Henry gets Anna, so I feel like we've nailed it, really.
Sir Bocek, your niece Yitka can start preparing for her wedding.
So Hanush agreed, without reservations.
Indeed.
Then I will fulfill my end of the bargain without reservation.
Thank you, Lord of Kunstadt.
Enough formality. We'll have a drink. What do you say?
Oh god. Cheers to the betrothed.
Cheers to the beautiful Lady Yitka and the unhappy Lord Capon.
Here's to a good bargain.
God, it's just so bad, isn't it? The old way of doing things. Alright, we need to talk to Liechtenstein now. I really want to see Capon's reaction, but I don't want to, like, annoy Sir Hanush by telling him. Is there an option to talk to him? Oh my god, there is. I feel
I've
like...
got some good news and some bad news for you.
The bad news is there's hardly any females in this whole damned place. There's some old bat standing there with two young girls, but she watches over them like a mother hen. So at least tell me the good news.
You're getting married.
You're going to get married.
Good one. Is she at least pretty?
I don't know. I've never seen her.
You're really a barrel of laughs, Godwin. Wait till Hanush hears this. Now, enough nonsense. Let's have a drink to your health and my freedom.
No more drink for me.
To your
Go
health.
on then. Oh, am I drinking? Yep, there we go. Go on, force it down, Godwin. Good man. He looks like he's about to chunder. Look how angry Hans looks
At
now.
other times, I would celebrate hearing you admit a mistake, Margrave.
Gentlemen, I think we can raise our goblets to the successful conclusion of the negotiations.
Is this supposed to be your secret weapon?
Like I said, miracles happen where you least expect them. Tell me, Godwin of the House of Odorin, what news do you bring us?
I bring nothing from the House of Odorin. But the widow of Waldstein and Sir Bojek of Kunstad will support our cause.
Both of them. Good heavens, what did you promise them?
This is going to be a long story, and I could use a drink.
Really?
So if you'll excuse me. My lords?
Gentlemen.
It would seem that we have all benefited from the break in these proceedings. New alliances have been formed. And I have also changed my plans. We shall still wait for Sigismund to withdraw his troops of his own accord. But we will wait with an army at our backs.
Yes! And how are we to raise an army? Wasn't it made clear at the meeting that no one wants to take the risk?
The only thing made clear was that each of us alone is weak, and that we could not find common ground. But that has now changed.
Aha.
King Wenceslas is, by the will of God, the Balbatim of all his subjects. Not only the Christians, our community, and not only ours, will give you coin.
Yes! The Kuttenberg houses are still loyal to King Wenceslas, and we stand with Lord Ruthard.
And if that's not enough, the houses of Leipa and Kunstadt will unite and march side by side.
My niece, Yitka, will take young Lord Capon as her husband.
Oh, that's fucking great. Oh, man.
Lords Kunstadt, Hanush, Radzig, and I will set out immediately. God willing, we
Maybe
will
she
be
dies.
back within 3 weeks, along with an army.
Now those are words worthy of a nobleman.
My friend, I still believe that words are more powerful than swords. And our words will ring in 1,000 voices to the glory of King Wenceslas.
Capon's going to do a runner. That was a cool scene. I enjoyed the like noble politics of it all. Meanwhile, Henry. It's the king. Just stab him, Henry. Assassination. Easy. Done.
After we conquered the city, you promised to restore order immediately. And then I find out things are even more disordered than before.
Your Majesty, we are sorry. We will put it to rights.
You've already said that. I want to hear real solutions.
We will put more guards on the roads and toughen penalties. We can have a few captured bandits executed as an example to others.
We do not care about bandits. We care about rebellious nobles and burghers. What will you do with them? How will you solve the chaos in the town administration, the rebellious miners, and the dismal yields? And how is it even possible that a rebellion against the king is smoldering here in the city?
What do you mean, sire?
I hear the resistance is coming from the Jewish quarter, from right under your noses. Why haven't you done anything?
We don't know who is behind this. Without evidence, we cannot punish them.
Otto von Berghoff did not ask questions in Prague either. He acted. And I advise you to do the same. Find a couple of wretches in a hole somewhere, point them to the Jewish quarter, and give them free rein to do anything. The city's Jewish community was and still is on Wencesla's side. They need a warning.
We do not even have enough men to...
Marquardt, could you spare a few men for a while?
Of course, sire. I'll assign them to Eric. He'll take care of it.
So you see, all you have to do is make sure the city rebel get their share. You could at least manage that, couldn't you? And if the thought should cross your minds that you would get rid of the debts to the Jewish moneylenders this way, forget about it. Your debts will remain, up to the last groschen. Only now you owe us directly. And while we are on the subject of money, has the yield from the mines finally matched last year's?
Sire, the deposits are dwindling, and mining is becoming increasingly difficult. And to make matters worse, the miners started rebelling.
Don't take us for a fool. They'll stop rebelling when you pay them proper wages.
Your Majesty, we can't do that.
Silence! How dare you oppose the kingdom's protector? You're a bunch of incompetent sycophants! Chicken shits! Not any better than the scum hiding in the forest.
I apologize, sire. I'll do everything in my power to...
All I hear from you over and over again are excuses and prevarication. And results? None. I therefore placed the city council under the authority of Sir Marquardt von Aulitz, who is present here, with immediate effect. He will make sure you finally do your duty.
But, sire, that would be a violation of the privileges granted to us as a free mining town.
Silence! I am the only guarantor of your rights. You have to earn your privileges, not hide behind them. During my brother's reign, this idleness was perhaps tolerated. But that is over now. You were given a few simple tasks. But instead of working on them, you idled in the baths and lined your pockets. And let the traitors cast their nets undisturbed. But unlike my brother, I am capable of creating order. And I assure you, I do not distinguish between those who stand in my way. Be they beggars, noblemen, or city councillors. You have 2 weeks to restore order in the city and increase mining output. I want clear results, and you answer only to me and Sir Marquardt von Aulitz now. No one else.
The little grimace he gives.
The council is dismissed.
Henry's hungry, I reckon.
You, don't go anywhere, boy. Be so kind and remain here. Our throat has become rather dry. And we still wish to speak with our friend von Aulitz.
Yes, sire. As you wish, sire.
Between the two of us, Marquardt, was I not perhaps too harsh on them? And speak candidly, we have had enough of false flattery.
Sire, you were harsh, but rightfully so. These councils, they need to be shown their place. You suffered their insolence for far too long. And the same is true of the Jews.
We know. Otto repeated to us several times that it is time to strike against them. We are glad he's not here. He would be intolerably self-satisfied if he knew we had heeded him.
Boy, can't you see the king's cup is empty?
You tend to us as if we were infirm. Boy, pour us a monastic wine. The monks had a good year.
Oh, thank God I gave
We
him the
have
bread.
concerns, friend.
I guessed.
The Hungarians are rebelling. Our army is falling apart, and we have enemies here on all sides. Would we had a proper army instead of human mercenaries? They cannot be relied upon. And we are no closer to our goal now than a few months ago. Thank you. It is a good year. If our father were still alive, he would have been astonished by the mess that a few years of Wenceslas' reign brought to us. With a single word, he would have put the nobility in their place, and the country would flourish. God grant him eternal glory.
We won't need much more time. We'll arrest the traitor Odorin, and the rest will fall in line.
You say the others will be brought into line, but what do you know of them? We know only a few of them. But there's a fortress standing on every damn hill here. What side are their lords on?
We'll find out soon enough, sire.
If only Wenceslas were not such a stubborn ass, and relinquished that throne that he has no use for anyway. The nobility, on the other hand, found a ruler like him very useful. They made a puppet out of him.
Once you restore order, they'll join you. All you have to do is promise them the privileges they lost during Wenceslas' reign.
First, they'd have to be willing to make peace at least among themselves. Jobs does everything he can to sow chaos, so that he himself emerges victorious in the end. This business makes me thirsty. Pour me some of that red, boy.
I think
there you go.
He's just waiting for the right moment. He'll switch sides when it suits him.
Maybe. But first I'll have to conquer a few more cities, and get a couple more lords on my side. Then they take the threat of war seriously. And Hungary. If Bohemia is a wasp's nest, then Hungary is a viper's lair.
You will follow in his footsteps, sire, as soon as you get the chance.
But the wine is good here. To your health, Margaret.
More wine? Drinks a lot of red.
And to your health too, boy. May your children grow in a land ruled by a good king.
Thank you, sire. You are too magnanimous.
Why? You did a good job. You can be proud of yourself.
To your health, your majesty.
Could have poisoned that wine, man.
First, we need to crack down on the biggest troublemakers.
We're working on it. While the council was meeting, Kuttenberg and his men set out for Rabosh. Odorin won't give you any more trouble.
He and Ruthard are in it together. Once we get Odorin, we can handle Ruthard easily. Rabosh will be yours. After all, Otto has already got Malishov.
I appreciate your confidence, sire.
But the devil knows there are a lot more strongholds to conquer here.
For the king, red wine, boy.
No, we shall have white. We have had enough of it.
White it is. Quickly!
You don't mix wine like this. This is weird.
I think von Berghoff's little contraption will find its use again.
If need be, we can use it to raise this town hall too. And I have some suggestions for other candidates.
Not so fast, my friend. It's a wondrous tool, but we can't rely on it forever.
To bring it here to the square and point it at the city hall? Those sycophants would only benefit from a warning like that.
It's a splendid idea, but it won't be necessary. The councillors are quite fearful enough already that they can hide nothing from us.
There's been enough fretting, sire. You shall see. Soon we will drink to the conquest of another fortress.
You are right. So then, to victory. And you, boy, will you drink with us? So that you shall have something to tell your children and
To victory, sire.
To today's, and those of the future.
Henry looking awkward AF. Meanwhile, at the Rabosh Fortress. Oh, it's a party. I can't believe we're missing out on the main party. My god, the room is sideways.
Left a long time ago. Name is Positive Girls to Bernard.
Capture Sigismund.
Name is
Couldn't you just preach?
No, we're fine.
We won't be much use to
Now we close our doors for the evening. People here know what to do. There'll be plenty more tomorrow, Saturday and Sunday too.
A word with you, friend.
You in need of something, my well-oiled friend.
I'd like to drink a toast with you to our joint success. As they say, all's well that ends well. So, to brighter tomorrows.
Touching.
Come now. What's become of your poetic soul?
I never had one.
Truly? Not even a little?
Maybe.
Maybe once. The older I get, the worse it is. Give me a few more years and I'll become a professional mourner.
See now. I'll gladly drink to that with you. Only there's nothing to drink. We've run dry.
Have we?
Fuck. I've got a tongue like a slice of weak old bread after all that gabbing.
Well, get something wet for us then.
His lordship is so unsteady on his legs, he can't make it as far as the keg.
To hell with that keg slop. Your father surely has something better stored away. I had my eye on him all evening. He had pictures brought from somewhere for himself and his closest friend.
Interesting.
And left the rest of us to drink cheap dregs. Try and find one of those pictures for us, eh? I'm sure you can manage that.
You can bet on it. I've got a nose for booze.
I don't doubt it. Get sniffing quick.
A new quest, brother. Is it there? The wine?
Ah, strong words.
A tin pitcher or a copper plate. And take that with us.
O angel of Christ, holy guardian and protector of my soul and body, forgive me every transgression which I have committed this day, and deliver me from every craft of my enemy and adversary. May I not anger my God by any sin. The Lord Almighty grant us a peaceful
What's happening in
and a
there?
perfect end. Amen.
Oh yeah. Keep going.
So you keep saying...
Bro, what? I thought she was praying in the booth.
Come on, finished.
Pull up your skirt, and I'll be done.
Forget it.
Godwin just looking. Hello there.
Come on, someone will see us.
Hello.
They won't. Come here.
Oh, this is why Warhorse added this. Now I understand. Ah. Fantastic. Yes. So this is what the feature was for. What's happening here? I'll take the... Godwin.
Great.
Great. Why can't I get inside? I want to see more. I'm a man of the cloth.
Beautiful.
Right, let's try and find this other wine, eh? It's quite an adventure. Right, let's head out this door.
That you are to be married.
But I didn't ask for a wife. I wanted to prove that I was worthy of the name of my house. Earn a reputation. Travel the world. And maybe later, one day...
Then you might be dead, sir. Think about the future. You need an heir.
But they could have at least asked me. What if she's some ugly monster?
Then she will be a rich monster. And God willing, the children will take after you.
Oh, anyway, I need more wine to wash down my pain. Will you drink with me?
I shall not.
Alright, let's head down into the courtyard then. This must be where the wine is.
They won't remember in the morning.
Any other activities going on in this next room?
Greetings. Can't it wait till morning?
Are you busy?
Sorry, I don't want to interrupt. But are you busy?
What do you think? A fortress full of hungry mouths and half of them noble lords accustomed to all kinds of debauchery.
The food was excellent.
I haven't eaten so well in a long time. Lord Odoran was fortunate in his choice of cook.
He didn't have to choose me. My old ma spent her whole life in this kitchen, and my grandmother before her. God rest them both.
Wait, you're Kvieta's daughter, Madlenka.
It's been a long time since anyone has called me by that name. I was afraid you'd forgotten me.
You haven't changed at all. I would never forget you.
You haven't changed at all.
But I have. And you've changed too. You left a haughty young pup, and now you return...
An old dog.
Not at all. The years have been kind to you.
Tell me how you've been.
And how have you been all this time? Did my father give you a hard time?
Not really. When he remarried and had another son, his mood improved quite a bit. I also got married. And soon I had my little Elishka running around under my feet in the kitchen. Young Sir Christopher used to come and play with her sometimes. He was always a very nice lad.
Ah.
Tell me more about Elishka.
She's a big girl now. She's a maid here for now, but I'm sure they'll find her a better job soon.
Well, aren't you worried about her?
Is that the one upstairs?
A young girl doesn't have it easy in life.
Even as a little girl, she used to beat up the boys in the village. I put up with all sorts of things without a peep, but not her.
She was beating something, but it wasn't the boys. Well, actually, it kind of was.
And your husband?
Kuba? He died when Elishka was just a baby. He got bitten by a dog, and the wound festered. It was quick.
God grant him eternal life. Why don't we go somewhere together? Somewhere private.
Godwin?
And reminisce about the old days.
You really haven't changed at all. You ought go and have a drink and stop chasing girls. I mean, it's embarrassing at your age.
Where might I find the really good wine here?
Why? You don't like the stuff from the kegs?
It's not for me. One of the distinguished guests asked for it.
Aha. If you go down the cellar stairs, you'll see the pictures lined up on the table. It's Lord Odoran's best. He's drunk plenty of it himself today.
Ah, okay. Down the stairs, I thought it would be. Oh, this is her. Oh, thank God, she's not the one upstairs.
Sorry, have you got some time to spare?
From cleaning up this pigsty? Any time.
I've come to rescue you.
I've come to rescue you from work and responsibilities.
Really? Why don't you save that sweet talk and tell me what you want?
Well, it occurred to me we could maybe spend a little time together.
Of course. What else? Do you play dice?
You mean strip dice?
You strip if you like.
Creepy Godwin.
Either way, you'll end up bare-assed and with an empty purse.
I wasn't expecting that. All right, let's play.
All right. Let's have a game.
Godwin doesn't have all my weighted
Curious
dice.
to see you play.
Oh, your voice has changed. Jesus Christ, be praised. Oh my God, yes. Praise the Lord. There we go. Oh, not bad. Wow, okay.
And now I'll fuck it all up. Or not.
That's impressive. What? Dude.
Finally a win!
I didn't even get... I got like one turn. Are you serious? Where are we anyway?
You're living in a dream world.
Alright, let's go downstairs and... Oh, this is a private area, is it? Doesn't seem so. This is the good wine.
Everybody likes a drop of white.
I think the red is going to be the best. Alright, I'll take the red.
The red'll be good, I hope.
I hope. I'm stumbling, boys. Oh, I've been caught.
There's a piece of horseflesh for you, Ruthard. Not like that nag of yours.
What the hell do you beat it with? It looks more like a damn bull.
Sir! Sir! There's some horsemen right out front of your fortress.
Ah, that's Peter of Pisac. Wouldn't come to the council, but he is coming happily to the celebration, you old fox.
Are you sure? Those are like Prague soldiers, right?
Come on in, sir. There's wine aplenty.
Hey! Hey! Intruders! Enemies at the gates!
Seize the nobles! Kill the rest!
Right, let's go kill some Prague soldiers.
I'll show you!
Oh, hello.
The surrounded crystal can't make it on his own. Good!
Oh, no you don't.
Well, what's happening? Hey!
Get him.
Haven't had enough yet?
Finish him off, man. Okay, he's actually dead. There we go.
Stand your ground!
Get him from behind. Behind. There we go. Nice. What are you doing? Some kind of samurai there, huh? Die.
We'll kick your ass.
Ow. You're actually very quick. I'm almost dead. Jesus Christ, be praised. There we go. I'm bleeding to death slightly, but no matter. I need more beer, more bread, more wine, more schnapps. There we go.
Die, fucker!
Finish it.
More coming! Brace yourself!
Okay, come on, we're winning this easily. Oh, hello. Who's this? Is that Henry? Oh, Jesus Christ, be praised. Oh my God. Henry had to ride halfway across the kingdom to get there. At least I arrived sober. Go help your friends. Okay, let's quickly change outfit. You can't switch outfit in combat? Alright, let's take the painkiller potion. You can't use this item while in combat. That's not great. Go, Pebbles, go. Wait, this isn't Pebbles. What is this disgusting creature I'm riding? I'm gonna walk. I've leveled up in horsemanship. Nope, I'm walking. Get out of here. Come here. Die. Get out of here, you fool. Ow. Oh my God, he's almost killed me. Get wrecked.
You're done.
Die. Fool.
Fuck you, horse son!
Die.
Too slow!
Get wrecked, son.
No mercy!
Come at me.
He's had it.
Did you see that? That was so funny. Oh, yes. Fighting with Zishka once again.
That won't work on me!
Oh, no, you don't. I'll say you, Lord Capon. God, that
was
escalated.
a close shave.
A little too close. Fuck me.
Do my eyes deceive me? Henry!
Godwin!
How did you get... Damn. I can't tell you how happy I am to see you. You turned up at just the right moment.
Is everyone alright?
Well, some are, some aren't.
They captured Odorin, Kunstad and Ruthard. And they took Alder and Conrad of Vector away too.
They wanted to slay the rest like dogs.
What about my father? And Hanush?
They left with Yobs long before that. I'm sure they're all right, but not everyone was so lucky.
Where do they go?
Where did they go? Back to Rattay?
They've got to raise an army for us. And I hope they fucking hurry.
So we have a plan to counter Sigismund?
More of a promise than a plan. But, as you can see, our allies are getting scarce. We should lay low until Jobst gets back.
I'll gladly play dead for a while.
Be so kind. And don't speak of the dead.
What happened, Godwin? Who died?
Anna of Waldstein.
Oh no.
She didn't stand a chance against those butchers. May she rest in peace. She was simply in the wrong place at the wrong time. And they almost killed my brother.
But only almost. Good work.
What do you mean, almost? I'd like to meet him.
What do you mean, almost? What happened?
I got there in time to help him, fortunately. Christopher tried to defend our father, but nearly lost his life doing it. Nothing. Old grievances aside, Odorin is an ally, the same as Ruthard and Botchek.
Oh, they all have their quirks. Cousin Botchek's a money-grabbing magpie. But I wouldn't give up on the fucker either.
We'll have to wait for the other side's move anyway. We don't even know where von Berghout took them.
I tried to come as soon as possible and warn you, but von Bergov's people beat me here.
You knew he was coming.
They wanted Odorin. Markvart even bragged about it.
He wanted Odorin. He probably had no idea they'd find most of Sigismund's enemies here in one place.
I bet he couldn't believe his fucking luck.
And Sigismund will be moving at a gallop. We have to be really careful now. One wrong move, and he'll hang the lords.
Is there anything we can do?
Definitely not right now. We'll treat the wounded, bury the dead, get the hell out of here. Then we'll hide in the Devil's Den and wait for Jobst and his army.
If I survive the journey... Oh, God's teeth. That stupid nag nearly broke me in half.
The Jews of Kuttenberg are in danger too.
The king announced one more thing at the council. He asked the councillors to ransack the Jewish quarter. That is, he ordered it, more like.
Fuck! Liechtenstein's got his people there. He could reveal a lot. The city rabbi is sitting upstairs in the hall. At least he's safe here.
They're our allies. We have to help them.
What do you mean by we? Everyone here is lucky to be still breathing. I can just see them all jumping to their feet and rush to save their poor Jews.
Maybe Samuel will figure something out. He wanted to talk to you anyway.
He's here too?
Aye, escorting the rabbi. You should go and see them as soon as possible. And tell Liechtenstein too. Anyway, we've got work to do. Godwin? Give me a moment. I'll go and see Christopher first. Guard the walls until morning. If anyone shows up, I want to know about it. I'll be with...
Do I have bandages with me? I really wasn't prepared for this battle. Yes, I do. Thank good. Oh, you can't use it in combat.
Knocked down 3 like him.
What about your horse?
I don't know. I saw him bolting out the gate. Someone set his mane and tail on fire.
They weren't very well equipped, von Berger's men. I thought they were Prague soldiers, but they weren't. Half-plate legs worth grabbing. Grab the free loot, boys. Ornate mace. Pretty cool to show up here and just get to loot all the dead people. Game still says I'm in combat, but I'm literally bleeding to death here. How do I get out of combat? The game won't let me drink any potions or heal myself or anything. Oh, these are all the dead people. Can we loot them? Oh no, it's the Anna.
We have to take care of them.
The noble lady.
Good to see you both. Alive.
Oh, come on. You know, I've walked out of much worse scrapes laughing.
They could well have killed us all. If it hadn't been for you, Henry, von Berkhoff could have caused a lot more harm.
Von Aulitz surprised even the king.
Von Aulitz surprised even Sigismund with that. You should have seen the look on the king's face when he told him.
Well, thank God we all survived.
Well, not all of us.
No.
They killed Lady Anna of Volstein and many other nobles. It was slaughter.
And they captured our closest and most influential allies. Without them, we can hardly get the burghers on our side. We're stuck.
We'll figure out how to help them.
We'll figure out a way to help them.
But how? Our plans are ruined.
Get a grip. Whining doesn't help anyone.
You're right. When I drink too much wine, I get overwhelmed with self-pity. Nevertheless, I have to admit it can't get much worse.
Actually, it might. Very soon. At Sigismund's council, an order was given to ransack the Jewish quarter.
God's wounds! We need to get back to the city and warn them.
I'm going with you.
Out of the question. Do you want to end up imprisoned again?
I think
You'll be
likes
more
it.
useful if you stay here and help Shishka. Henry, tell Samuel and the rabbi to get ready to travel. I'll try to get someone else to join.
Very well. I am still in combat though, so I'll probably die before I can heal myself.
Yes. The best thing we can do is to keep doing our work.
If you say so, ladies. Oh my god, there's so many dying people here. Are you okay, sir? Let's tell the rabbi.
Sam, I need to have a word with you.
Uh-huh. That makes two of us.
Just tell him. You may not get another chance.
I talked to Godwin. He said you know each other?
What did you talk about? Me?
We talked about your stepfather, Martin.
Why? Neither of you knew him.
It's true, I did not. But I tried many times. Remember how I stared at your sword when we first met? I recognized the Master's symbol engraved there. Well, the thing is, I am Martin's son.
What? Pa's son? How did...
Yes, his son. That is, his bastard son.
Are you sure? Why are you telling me this? I don't have time for this right now.
Why are you even telling me this?
I thought you would want to know. Martin was raising you instead of being with Mother. And me.
My father rejected me too. And that's my fault?
I know what it's like. My real father rejected me too. I learned the truth only after Pa's death.
You know, all my life, I thought if I did not give a shit about that man, it would be easier. But now that I know I will never see him, it troubles me that I did not get to know him.
I'll tell you about him some other time.
I can tell you about him if you want. But now is not the right time. This is not the end. We have to go to Kuttenberg, now. Sigismund ordered confiscation of the property of people in the Jewish quarter.
The king has approved Xere.
He's no king to me. He's a fucking whoreson.
What is Gezerah?
What's a Gezerah?
That is hard to explain.
Nonsense. It is as clear as day. Christians set out to kill our people. Innocent and often defenseless. Ransack their houses and divide the loot. And all that with the king's blessing.
This is what we were afraid of. But we did not expect Sigismund to be in such a hurry. We need to get back into the city and get the people out, quick, before it begins. Will you come with us, Henry? Every man counts.
I'll come. And Liechtenstein already knows about it too.
Very well. We should get going right away.
Thank God you're all right. On the way here, I saw Sigismund horsemen and feared the worst.
Kubienka? What brings you here?
Well, I heard you were having some kind of a feast here, so I came to grab a bit of meat. And I see, instead of that, you have a massacre here.
Well, the real massacre is yet to come if we don't do something fast. We have to get to Kuttenberg. Can we borrow the wagon you arrived on?
But of course. I borrowed it too, if you know what I mean, but,
Could you stop blabbering already? We don't have the time.
Easy, Ingele. And you, sir, if you can, come with us and help us.
All right. But could you please tell me what the fuck is going on?
I'll explain to you on the way. Time is running out.
Are you coming too, Sir John?
Of course.
Is that a good idea?
Do you think that's a good idea? No offense, sir, but you're no great warrior.
I'm not. But I'm not just going to sit here and wait, either.
All right, then. Let's go.
Oh, thank God it's Hilda's. Well, it was exciting to visit this castle for the first and last time. Classic Henry moment, really. Here we go. Were you caught trying to cross the border too, boys? Yeah, this is on the northeast corner of the map. Northwest corner of the map. Kuttenberg's all the way on the other side.
Peresh, can we go any faster?
Settle down, son. If you must keep your tongue busy, then use it to pray.
Would you tell me what the fuck is going on already?
Sigismund ordered an attack on the Jewish quarter. We need to get everyone out of there fast.
Bloody hell. I just got ailed up so nicely today.
Oh, that is just great. My mother's life is in the hands of a drunkard.
Don't worry. We'll save your mother.
And everyone else too. Don't forget that.
You seem to care an awful lot about these people, sir.
Are you surprised? It's all my fault. If they weren't helping me...
That droid of Sigismund, may his name be erased, would have found some other excuse to get rid of us.
Look, it's not that I don't feel sorry for you, but don't you think maybe we could make the horses go a little faster? At this pace, we won't make it there in a week.
Samuel, what was the story with your mother and Martin?
Do you really want to talk about this right now?
It may be the last chance we get. We could both be dead in a while.
All right. But like I said, I never actually knew Martin. He once came to Kuttenberg and fell in love with my mother. But she is the daughter of a rabbi. Obviously, she could not marry a goy.
And tonight, you will see why.
If you want, Mummy will surely tell you more, if we can get there in time. What was he like? I mean, Martin.
He was a good man.
Seriously. Whip those fucking horses.
All right. Schnell! Schnell!
Schnell! Schnell! Schnicker! Schnicker! Oh my god, we're going pretty fast actually, wow. Oh, is there a way inside
What's
the city?
the matter? Why are we stopping?
We will walk from here. We cannot drive right into those murderers' arms.
But how do we get into the town then?
We will go through Sheol.
There are many abandoned mine shafts under the town. One of them ends here.
Won't it collapse on our heads?
We'll find out soon enough.
Follow me.
It's like there was in New York to get to the synagogue.
What a blessing it is to have found the...
Finally, I can put on my bloody armor now because the game lets me... Ah, an old building. How cool that there's a secret passage inside the city. Why is this locked? I'm curious. I wonder if that was the thieves' stash.
Savior.
What did you just say?
Nothing. I'm just blabbering.
I dare you to say that again. Loud and clear.
You know what, sir? Just ignore me and be glad I'm here. And you up front, pick it up a little, Kurva. My arse is getting
The guys in front have disappeared. It's very damp down here. But we are quite literally going under the walls of Kuttenberg. How awesome. Into the Jewish quarter, I guess. God, they're walking slow.
Do you hear anyone?
If they manage to get all the way here, it is all over.
No, I think I must have just imagined it. Let's keep moving.
I'm following these boys.
Hopefully we'll find it quickly. I left a stack of my papers in the tavern. And if they fall into Sigismund's hands, people in other towns will die too.
Do you think we're gonna make it in time? To find the papers? Save the people?
I pray we can, Henry. There's nothing more I can do. Hopefully everything will be all right at the tavern. My stash is locked away, and Samuel's friends are guarding the place. But who knows what the situation is like in the streets now.
Are you afraid?
Me? Do you have any idea how many times I've had to run from a burning town or deal with a hired assassin?
Yeah. More than once, I reckon.
A lot more, I can tell you. But I admit, I was afraid every single time.
Open up then. Ah, we went down this exact...
Damn it.
What's the matter?
The door leading up to the tavern is open. Samuel's men wouldn't have left it like this. Somebody else must have got in.
It was me. I hear someone up there.
I'll go upstairs and see if anyone is still there.
I hope so. If they took anything from down here, they mustn't get out alive. I'll gather up my things in the meantime. I'll meet you outside the tavern.
Very well. Sneaky time. Ah, who's Moses? A falchion and some... Oh, there's a dude there drinking some wine. This is like the part from the trailer, isn't it? Surprise! Did you kill this poor maiden? He's called the murderer. Oh no, she's dead. Only had 5 groschen. Jesus Christ be praised. Getting blinded by him. Why are these guys getting killed by just a bunch of random bandits? Ah, someone looting over there. Someone else over here. Why can't I not assassinate him? Let me kill him. Jesus Christ. Let me get my weapon out. Yep, fantastic. Can't get it out. Why wouldn't it let me get it out? What the fuck? Okay, now I can get it out. My god. Now die, peasants.
You pay for that.
Come on then.
Boy, you pay for that.
For glory and carnage! Die!
Search the inn. Wait for Samuel outside the inn. Let's go out front.
Baruch Hashem, Henry. You're all right.
Sam, you're back already? How does it look outside?
A few of the cutthroats got in over the walls, but we dealt with them. But there are more outside the gate.
4 of them were here in the tavern too.
Fortunately, they didn't take anything important. But your friends paid for it with their lives.
What?
I'm so sorry. If it's any consolation, Henry here has already taken care of those cutthroats.
But they didn't look like they just came to the tavern by chance. Eric must have sent them.
Is your mother alright?
What about your mother? Is she alright?
She is, thank God. I told her to get ready, and we would come for her right away.
I'm really sorry about your friends. We got here too late.
There was nothing you could do. Benavis Hamardes. This Eric is really pissing me off. I've never laid eyes on him, yet I cannot wait to wring his neck.
Same.
There'll be plenty of time for that later. We have to go now.
I'm sure Mum is waiting for us. We have to take her to the shul.
You go ahead. I'll lock the tavern and block the secret passageway so no one else can get in.
But sir, if any more of them come here,
I can take care of myself. Now go. God be with you.
Oh, following my stepbrother. Technically, I guess. Kind of. You alright, mate? Right, mate?
Henry, my ma is waiting for us. Get her!
Wait, I have to get your mum? I don't know where she is and what she looks like. Go get Samuel's mum. Okay, she lives here apparently. Alright. Sam, where is your mum? Is this your mum? Is she in here? Maybe she's in this building. Ah, okay, great. Oh, hello.
Oh, Himmel! What's the matter? Where's Sam?
Don't worry, ma'am. He sent me to take you to him.
Mein Gott! What happened to him?
Nothing. He's out on the street helping the wounded. Let's go now. We're out of time.
Wait! Who are you anyway?
I'm Martin's son. I'm a friend. Yeah, why not?
My name is Henry. I'm, Do you remember Martin, the blacksmith?
Of course I do.
I'm his... son.
Was sagst du?
Sam told me that...
Watch out! More are coming! Run to the back, it might be safer there!
What's going on?
Sam, are you alright?
I'm fine, but we will talk when you are safe. Now run!
We have to get to the synagogue. But how?
Through the backyard. Follow me.
Why are your eyes doing that? Are you okay?
Once more and we can go home.
I hope he's okay. Oh, Jesus. I didn't mean to do that. I was trying to get my sword out again. There we go.
Watch out! They're shooting at us! From the ramparts! Get rid of them!
Oh, one sec. Oh, lucky I've got 38 arrows, lady. Oh, get wrecked, son.
They're gone. We have to keep going.
Lucky I brought a bow with me, otherwise I'd be screwed, wouldn't we? I'd have to like throw rocks at him.
Somebody help us!
Oh, it's so cool that you actually have a scene where the whole town gets
That is you to the
pillaged.
left! Can you help them?
Oh no. Oh, my legs. Die. He looks a bit like Sir Radzik.
God will forgive
I don't know who you are, but I thank you.
No worries. And almost broke my legs there, so you owe me one, lady. Where did the other lady go? Oof. Ah, there she is.
We cannot get past the wagon. We have to go this way. Through the house.
Okay, I can hear some people. Hello there. Surprise! Surprise! Die. Get him. Die.
Mommy, are you all right?
I'm fine. But what about you, my kid?
I'm still alive. We can talk later. Now, we have to go.
Thought she was pregnant again. Oh no.
Here's the ball now!
Jesus Christ, we race.
Come on!
What the hell?
What is it, fuckers? Rather slaughter women and the defenseless?
Let's go! What's going on up there?
Oh no. Not again. Oh, we can kill them all. Legend.
Go inside. Quick. To the fucking task.
Yes, boys.
Well, I've been so glad to see you two.
In need of a helping hand, are you?
No, I just don't want to die here alone.
It's Eric.
There they are. Well, Now we're really fucked.
Mustn't get inside. We have to hold them back.
For how long, though?
As long as we need to.
Come on then, boys. Oh my god, there's a bloody army.
Burn in hell!
We're gonna have to be quite defensive here. Come on then.
Hit my breach to the deck.
He's deflecting both of them at once. Oh my god, that's so metal. One down.
Now you're finished. No mercy!
Oh Jesus.
Pray to Jesus for
For
mercy.
glory and carnage! God!
And you, fool.
In God's name!
This is for our
Oh god. Should have brought me some chained soldiers, eh? Rex.
Yeah!
Those gloves do.
Taste my steel!
Die.
No mercy!
Got some nice armor, bro.
Are we good at this? Are you?
Smash him on the head!
You're a devil!
Come on, then.
The next blow will send you to hell.
For glory and carnage!
Oh!
Come on! Everyone's inside!
Henry, come on!
We survived.
Let's go!
Oh, that was close. Hopefully they don't torch this building. There better be a way out.
Gott mohol mir.
Let's go. It's this way.
This is so well done. They really nailed all the aspects of the story.
That was a close shave. I reckon I should go to Samuel's mother and talk to her about Martin. I won't get another chance.
Probably not.
There's nothing we can do now. We must get the wounded out of here first.
Are we just supposed to bury them by the side of the road?
I am sure the Lord will understand. And if you do not believe me, ask the rabbi. He will surely agree.
Where is Miriam? Where is she?
Where is she? Man, the Jewish quarter is burning behind us there.
Nicht wert kein Zwiebele?
This is her. Oh? Is she in here? Ah.
Are you alright?
I'm fine, lad. I thank you for everything.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
Mein Gott, boy, have you not helped us enough already? Now we have to manage on our own.
I know this might not be the best time, but... do you think we could talk about Martin?
Right now? Well, all right then. How is Martin actually?
He died. It's only been a few months.
Oh,
Sigismund burned down my village. Pa went to help Ma and... well, they both died there.
I am sorry to hear that, lad. But that is the Martin I knew. He always put others first. At least you survived. That would make Martin happy.
I'm sorry I don't have better news to give you.
Do not worry about it. I am just sad he died. before he could meet Samuel.
Is everything all right?
Yes, do not worry. We were just talking about Martin.
How did you meet Martin, if I may ask?
It was such a long time ago. He wanted to open a blacksmith shop in town, but there was no place among your people, so he tried his luck in our quarter.
And that's where he met you?
The rabbi gathered the good men so they could decide whether we wanted to have a goy blacksmith. And Martin wouldn't stop looking at me all night. Then it went schlag auf schlag.
What? Schlag auf schlag. So I'm well?
So what happened that made Martin leave you?
My Martin would never leave me. My father found out we were seeing each other and did his best to drive him away. To marry a goy is isur de Rosa. Forbidden. But Martin would not give in, and we kept seeing each other, until one day, I was ubore.
That means pregnant.
Yes. My father knew that if word got out, he would not be able to avoid the shame. So he did not miss a beat and took me out of town in secret. I did not even have time to tell Martin the news. I was gone for almost 4 years. In the meantime, my father told everyone that he had married me off, but my husband died. And he only let me come back when he was sure people had accepted it.
Did Martin not go looking for you when you suddenly disappeared?
People said he did go looking for me, even as far as Colin, but he did not find out anything at all.
If only he had gone all the way to Prague.
Even if he went to the very edge of the world, it would not have been enough. Father would have hidden me somewhere else.
And what about you? Did you ever find another man after that?
No. My father called me a widow, so I stayed a widow.
And he didn't try to find anyone else for you?
You know he did, but it never worked out. I made sure of that.
Wow.
And did you ever go looking for Martin?
I asked around, but no one remembered anything. Or they chose not to. That was probably my father's doing too. And I could not just leave and go looking for him around the world. I had to take care of Samuel. That was the most important thing.
All right. That's about it.
Before you go, tell me, what was Martin like as a father?
Well, he was strict with me, but not too much. Especially in the forge, he worked me hard. I dream about him quite often. About that last day and what he said to me while we were forging a sword together. He said a life of adventure can be over before it begins. And that blacksmithing might be a dull job, but I keep my head on my neck.
He was absolutely right.
Well, look at me now.
You saved all our lives. Martin would be proud of you.
Aww.
He raised you well.
I'm sorry to keep you this long, but... well, I never thought I'd have a brother, even if not related by blood.
Well, I did not expect that either. And thank you, my almost brother. If it was not for you, I do not know how today would have ended. What are your plans now?
I'll go back to the Devil's Den. To Zizka and the others. We need to figure out what to do next.
I will see you there then. But first, I have to escort everyone to Colleen. I do not want anything to happen to them on the way.
Everything should be all right now.
Take care of yourselves, dear brother. I will see you this time tomorrow at the Devil's Den.
Have a safe journey.
Sei gesund.
It's only a day's trip to Cologne.
If it was not for you, we would not have made it.
Jesus, she dead? Well, she was just sleeping. A very, like, sleeping beauty over here. Are they? I don't know who's dead and who's not, actually.
Return, O Lord. How long shalt thou be wept?
Look at it.
Have
All
compassion
ablaze.
upon thy servants. Fill us with thy mercy every morning.
Yeah, that is some sight.
You managed to get the documents? What's next for you? Will you go to Jobst, or come with us to the Devil's Den?
I've been thinking about it, and the time for spying is over. There's no one to convince, no one to break, no one to blackmail.
So what then? You going home?
Not yet.
So
Actually,
what?
I'll escort these people first. I feel responsible for what happened, and maybe I can at least make up for it a little bit.
But we still have a lot of work to do. We could surely use a spy master.
A spy master is of no use without his network. Only a few of my people are still here, and I wouldn't bet my life on any of them.
Well, that doesn't matter. Maybe you could be useful in other ways.
No, Henry, I played and I lost. Now it's up to the rest of you.
So the court spy and master schemer would rather be an armed escort to these poor souls now? I didn't expect you to be so bothered by conscience.
I may not have been in this world all that long, but I've done a lot of things already. Some good, some bad. But unfortunately, even the good ones can have bad consequences. So many people dead, driven out of their homes and into poverty. All that, just because they helped me.
There's a war going on. People are dying.
But that doesn't mean we can't feel sorry for them.
All right. Have it your way. Have a safe journey, Sir John of Liechtenstein. God be with you.
And with you, Henry of Skalitz. Take care.
We survived. For a while there, I thought we were gonna die.
Many have died, indeed. It is a hard trial to go through. So many lives lost, the shul in flames.
I'm so sorry. There was nothing more we could do.
You are right. It was too late. How happy I would be if we could get everyone out. But what is done is done.
What will you do now?
Now we must find help in some other community of believers. We will try our luck in Colin. Many of us have relatives there.
Do you think you'll be pursued?
Well, the mercenaries might follow us, but hopefully it will not come to that. Chas v'sholem. We will split up into smaller groups, so we don't attract much attention until we get farther away from the town. Besides, who would chase us when we have nothing? We left everything behind in the town.
Some stuff is in the barn, though.
So the agreement with the lords in Rabors no longer stands, eh?
What makes you think that? Do you not trust us?
No, I do. But you've lost everything. I don't think you'll be able to contribute to our army anymore.
It is true that the Kuttenberg Kehille cannot pay for the army now, but others might, Be'ezras Hashem. Especially when they get word of what happened here.
Sarah told me you drove Martin the blacksmith out of town. Why would you do that?
I had my reasons.
But if you hadn't done it, he might still be alive.
Perhaps. But what about you? If he had not raised you, would you be here today helping us?
No. Probably not. Who knows what my mother would have done without him. God be with you, Rabbi.
Sei gesinnt, and please watch over Samuel.
Oh, it's Kubienka. Are you sober yet?
So, are you sober yet?
More than I would like. You know, Henry, I've been through a lot of battles, but this one was real shitty. Like defending a village that's under attack by other villages.
Well, I'd say one side was a bit more innocent than the other.
I suppose so, but still. Yesterday, this bunch of idiots would never dream of attacking anyone. And today, putting such bloody-mindedness into people's heads. Oh, it is all too easy.
You're probably right.
You're probably right. What now? Are you going back to the Devil's Den?
Why do you ask? Do you want to come with me?
Let's go back together.
I could use a ride.
Oh, have you said your goodbyes to everyone here? Have you had your fill of fraternal joy?
Let's go.
Nothing's holding me back anymore.
Forward, then.
What a legend. So here we are back at the Devil's Den, where our story continues in the next episode. These episodes, as you can imagine, this one's going to be like several, almost 10 hours long potentially. I mean, I've got over 10 hours of footage to edit into this next episode. Some of the stuff doesn't make the cut because it's not clearly in the story or there's too many side quests, but I try and kind of get as much in as possible. I might do some extra episodes in the future where we do some of the side quests because they're actually just really good stories, some of them. And some of them are also kind of relevant to main quests as well in interesting ways. But once again, thank you so much for your support, and I will see you guys in the next episode. Goodbye.